Oh, man. Hey, chat. What's up? You know, I think I'm going to do some... No, I'm not. Easy Dev. How you doing, bud? Hello, Thomas. Hello, Josie. Hello, RoboJumper. Hello, Street Joe. Hello, Color Guard. What's up, Jay the God? Hello, Hawkmoon. Hello, Optimal Boy. Which is so fucking boring. I wish he had taken the hint when he got banned from Twitch and got a new job. I kind of agree, but Twitter has kept me entertained because of it. Instead, he tries to drag any name with a decent following down to the muck with him. Yes, pretty much. Hey, Steph. Hello, Ragachi. Nothing interesting, that's for sure. How I feel about Destiny 2 Reality TTV today? That's not gonna... We don't have any of that today. Hello, Josh Cape. Hello, Raymond. Hello, Limonada. Why did I even comment on it? There's no reason to. Honestly, literally, the entire reason is because I wanted entertainment on my phone. I was like, you know, my Twitter, the notifications aren't very interesting right now. Let's fix that. That was the entire reason. Hello, Godly Crazed. Hello, Jared. Hello, Oven. Hello, Hoffy. Hello, Mr. H. Share. Hello, iLucrative. Hyper Omega Poggers, Crazy Josie. Cody Bus, thank you so much for the 35 months. Really appreciate the resub. Thank you. Hello, Potoso. Hello, Boozy. Play some PvP so my toxicity flows. Yeah, I actually just feel like continuing to do these dumbass traps that I don't know why I'm doing. They're such a waste of time. So I need more Cabal Gold, I need more Battleground Chests, I need more Umbral Engrams. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go do some Battlegrounds, because I'm pretty sure I'm full on Cabal Gold after my Gambit yesterday. Yep. Alright, let's go do some Battlegrounds with the gear on, so we get credit. Let's go! Gonna do the champion mods too, better not forget that. Hello, Hero Phil. Hello, I Lose Giveaways. Nice name. When you finish your mini what? Hello, Gundam. Hello, Hawk Recon. Hello, Salad Bear. Hello, Sierra. Hello, Rude. You start posting more cats and trying to eat food more. Trying to eat your food pictures, would it make my Twitter feed better? I mean, I like those posts, so I mean, yeah. My Twitter feed is actually, the feed itself is great. Like, I have just like a ton of art, a ton of game devs talking about various aspects of game dev, a ton of people just talking some social issues and, you know, viral tweets. Those are usually pretty good. Some funny. Honestly, I don't have a whole lot of funny content on Twitter, but most people aren't funny, so, you know, it is what it is. You can only get so much. Hello, Ward. How come Perfectus Armor looks so bad? I wanted the same thing. Mini edit? Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Hello, J Balls Mahoney. Hello, Destiny 2 for life. Dude, you know what's really clever? Is that, I didn't do this on purpose. I don't throw that out there, but... So, there's like, quote-unquote drama surrounding me right now. And I actually just also released a video, so when I put a new video in my title, I bet there's gonna be people who are like, ooh, about to get some drama, and they pull out their popcorn, only to see just like, Destiny 2 content that's not at all related to the drama. Jebaited.
Cabal Scions have already cracked their outer security layer. The Vex network.
I know, right, Jared? Like, it's the amount of, like, it is an impressive lack of self-reflection. It's honestly, in a way, it is actually genuinely sad because, like, I'm just not sure that he has the capacity to change. I just don't think he is willing to entertain the idea that maybe his way of operating isn't the best. And that maybe he'd be happier and have more friends and a bigger following if that changed, because he's a skilled player, but he's just like, he refuses to learn. My boy Zenyatta would help him out a lot. Instead of drama, they get expertly edited Jenna Grace video and are convinced to drop a sub. Everyone wins. I should title my next video Response to Wish. Oh, actually, I guess that would only be if I put it out soon enough. Probably not going to happen since I don't even have a script ready. Oh well. That idea was dead on arrival. Who is Wish? You are not hurt for not knowing that. Yeah. ZDAB pretty well summed it up just there. Right, Cody both. Dude, the amount of people that are like diminishing it to just the teabagging is really amusing. I feel like it's actually probably one of the surest signs of, like, I guess the word probably would be gaslighting. Where someone does something that they know is wrong because of the message it communicates, but then act like it's whoa, your fault for getting upset about it. I mean, it'd be the equivalent of in real life telling someone like, hey, you know, I'm allergic to this food, and I know you're getting lunch, so make sure to watch out for that food. And they're like, oh, for sure, I hear you, I will do that, and then they get it for you. At that point, it's less about the food and more about the fact that they apparently made a pretty conscious choice to do something that you would be upset by. You know? Like, you can do things through your actions that convey how you feel. And it's not like you're in danger because you know what what you're eating, you know what's there. But that's very annoying. I feel like that's actually a pretty good analogy. I'm reasonably happy with that one. Honestly, I would say you're not blessed avoiding the drama on Twitter. Drama's fun. I don't know who DM Brandon is. Sounds like a cool guy, though. Hey, I'm alive. I didn't think I was going to live through that. It's not teabagging, it's pressing the C key. It's not a rude gesture, it's pixels. But yeah, the term for that, I think, would probably be gaslighting. Because, like, I mean, it would be the same thing, like, back to the example of getting someone food. They're like, if someone says, you know, I'm allergic to shellfish, and you get them, like, a seafood platter, because you're getting everyone else seafood platters at the time or something like that, and it has shellfish, and they're like, what the fuck, man? I told you I'm allergic to this. And you're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were allergic. And it's like, yeah, but we literally had, like, a full-ass conversation about this, and you said you wouldn't do it right before you went. And they're like, I guess it slipped my mind. I thought you said something else. And, like, you can tell they're lying through their teeth, you know? And, yeah, it's, what was that with response to?
Not far now. The Cabal underestimate us at every turn.
And then when they talk about it with other people later, they're like, oh my god, they got so mad at me for getting them food. And I got them the same thing I got everyone else, and they just got mad about it because I forgot they were allergic, and like it's that kind of thing. Like, deliberately being provocative and creating issues with people and then acting like you're the one that's the victim because they had a bad reaction to the thing that you did that was shitty. Whoa, people have shitty reactions? Things that you do that are shitty? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's insane. It's almost like people like don't like being treated like shit. What the hell? DM Brand is the best commentator for high res had for Smite, but god, he was just something else as a human. Many times my friends and I talked about him. So what made him such a good commentator exactly? Fuck off. I hate these guys so much. This particular activity is annoying. I hate these wyverns. Hello, Primed. Soldier accidentally uses a drone strike on a civilian defense lawyer. Your Honor, he was just pressing the control key. It's just pixels. Dude, but like, it's just pixels defense does not fly. Like, that is so unbelievably stupid. I mean, like, I actually responded to someone on Twitter with that, who was making that argument. And it's just like, Where do you even draw the line there? Like, if I say, I'm gonna kill you, and I mean it, right? Like, that's a death threat. But if I write it, it's just pixels. But then if it's in text form, you know, that's an issue. So what if I made it into, like, interesting typeface? You know, kind of like a ransom letter would be, maybe. And had it just a picture of it. At that point, it's pixels, so it's fine, right? Like, that's how it works. If you have an actual grapefruit for a brain. I mean, like, it is definitely, and the thing is, probably one of the only annoying aspects of this whole argument is that there are people who seem to conflate the fact that I talk about, like, there is obviously intent conveyed by actions done in games. That is kind of the point. Like, if it wasn't conveying anything, he wouldn't be teabagging, right? Like, obviously, it's meant to say something. And he knows that. And that's the point. Right? So it's, like, understood between both parties that there is actual intent behind what is being done, but we choose to conveniently ignore that when it doesn't suit our narrative, I guess. Very knowledgeable, actually a GM ranked player, in tune with the meta and changes to the meta, deep understanding of the game, good pillar of the community balancing wise. Absolutely awful personality. Unlucky. Hate to hear that. Is it a death threat if it's in Comic Sans? Is wingdings accessible or admissible in court? I mean, like, it actually is genuinely just like a kind of legal argument behind something like fair use, where drawing those lines is actually very difficult. Is there any way possible to squash the drama from both sides, a 1v1 like they do in FGC or something? FGC. I don't know what FGC is. I don't actually have any intention of, like, squishing the drama, because at this point it's honestly less, I don't really care what Wish does. Like, he can do content wherever he does content, and he can have whatever following he wants. Like, I'm sure our followings do not overlap, because people in my chat, for the most part, every time I've asked, are like 20 years old, and a lot of the time there's trolls and there's people who, you know, maybe aren't the best sometimes, but a lot of people in my chat are generally, like, trying to be nice and willing to admit when they have done something wrong. Like, you're gonna have a hard time, I think, finding people in my chat that would just say, like, lol, you're a pussy, fucking soft-ass bitch, can't handle crouching. Like, that kind of attitude is not gonna be in my chat, because we don't really back up toxic masculinity here in any way. So, being that he is big on toxic masculinity and quite possibly, like, the actual poster child for it, I think that there's not going to be any real overlap. So me talking about him here doesn't hurt him. And him talking about me on his channel doesn't hurt me. Like, nobody's going to be watching both shows. Holy shit, I'm so fucking tired of people using the incorrect idioms. I was reading through the tweets and dude was talking about speaking his piece, conflating the two of them. Another person is talking about flipping off their mom. Okay. And having no love lost. Yeah, dude, that means you hate each other, moron. No, I don't. That guy, I don't agree about that one at all. I know what you're talking about.
Their back is against
Like, if you have a really good relationship with your mom that's, like, just, you know, friendly and silly, you know, you could flip each other off and be like, fuck you, and your mom could be like, oh, you. I mean, it just means there's, like, a really, I mean, there's definitely some intimacy conveyed with being able to just, like, banter with people you're close to. And that includes your mom, if that's the kind of relationship you have. Although I do think there is probably, I mean, what you're talking about happens too, where people might, like, actually just conduct themselves in, like, a toxic way that is unhealthy for their relationship with the person. We're like, okay, so for example, I think there are people who are like, yeah, you know, my partner and I, we argue to the point that we're literally in a screaming match, but it just makes us stronger at the end of the day when we talk huge amounts of shit about each other and, you know, bash each other's personality at a core level. Like, no, that doesn't make you stronger. Just because you get over it later, and then you, like, that's like, what's the... It's kind of like a bipolar relationship, where you have manic and depressive episodes, and they just lash out both ways. And, like, that's not a good long-term plan. But yes, I don't think that's what that person was talking about. My mom tells me to fuck off constantly. Not sure if it's banter, though. Yeah, see, like, I mean, I don't actually know your situation, so definitely don't assume this is an actual commentary on your situation. But in a situation where someone's mom tells them to fuck off, there's very real possibility that it's just a mother being mean, and that just actively hurts a relationship in that case. Like that, something that's not banter is very different from something that is. Oh, you're joking? Awesome. Good. I'm very glad to hear that. Being close to your parents is sick. Oh yeah, I'm completely okay, Fluffy. I am good. I'm pretty happy lately. Destiny has been a ton of fun. And since that's like my main thing I do as a job, that's great. My girlfriend and I have been great. And she's actually getting close to being done with something she's been doing for months now. Longer even, really. Trying to get certification as an EMT. I don't know if certification is really the right word, but she's going to be an EMT, which is really cool, and I'm proud of her for that. And I've got a new editor for my videos, which means that I can make more of them, and I think they're the highest quality videos I've ever had by a long shot, to be honest. Jenna's been working really hard at that, so that feels great. And I've got Twitter drama keeping me entertained when I'm on my phone. It's going to increase my screen time this week, that's for sure, because it's amusing, but yeah, life is good. Like, actually. Although I did get teabagged in a game once, so that does actually bring it from like a 9 to like a 3. Because I really just cannot handle it if I get teabagged. Like, that definitely stretches, it just bleeds over into every aspect of my life when I get teabagged in a game. It's a pretty cool looking attack. Yeah, Cody Bus, that's crazy, isn't it? How context actually affects the message that you're getting across.
You are familiar with this prediction engine, are you not?
Dude, actually though, it's like, it is mind-boggling how many people want to just like completely ignore context and act like it's just not a thing. Like,
Could we use one of these to feed false
how in the
information to
world?
cabal? Hijack an accepted broadcast transmission, feed their commanders bad tactical data, then use it against them.
Clever, but flawed. The data from a prediction engine is useless noise without psychic capabilities.
I do not see that as an impasse. We capture scions, hook them up to a prediction engine, and coerce them to perform the tasks through whatever means are necessary.
You may need a warlock for an endeavor like that. There is magic deep enough to erode even the most adamant of wills. But I do not believe the commander would sanction those methods.
Dude, I love this season's dialogue. It's so good. Like, I actually want to listen to it and care about what they're saying. I mean, Saladin I still don't really love as a character, but, like, that at least was a little interesting from him. They've done a really good job with Osiris this time around. Like, I used to not like him really at all, and he's, like, basically every time now I'm listening in on it and enjoying it. Paramedic takes more training than EMT, but that's the cool part about it, is that she's going to basically be gonna be an EMT and then work on being an AEMT, which is just advanced of same electromagnetic technician. That's not actually what it is. And then after that, later become a paramedic. But yeah, paramedic does require more. But they're stepping stones. It's not like you just train to do one and then jump right into it no matter what. You train to do one so that you can later be the other. Yeah, she's doing awesome. Yeah, I think that if anyone's taking issue with the no love lost tweet, I think that's just possibly poor wording on the poster's part. Because, I mean, you gotta take into consideration that people will consider their relationship with their parents, like, they're very familiar with it without going, like, into a lot of depth. They're just gonna assume people might understand more of their background than they do. So is Osiris actually in a sexual relationship with Saint 14, or are people just very, very imaginative? My understanding is that they are, because there are a few things that hint towards it. So, like, probably the single clearest example is that it's actually been stated in the lore that Saint is from Alabama, and he called Osiris his brother at one point. So I think that's probably the single clearest indication. But there were other things that... No, I don't actually know the details, but there are some pretty clear hints at it, yeah. It's the kind of situation where it's like... This is not a good example because it's not going to land with, like, anyone, but... Marceline and Princess Bubblegum in Adventure Time, where it's, like, alluded to strongly enough that if you're paying attention, it is clearly not just made up at all. But also, in the game, it hasn't been... I mean, they don't exactly talk about romance. Can we think about any two characters? Like, we know that Shax and Mara held hands one time. So that's pretty naughty. But I'm pretty sure, like, the closest thing we've actually had in-game, and I could be wrong, is when Osiris thought he was actually going to die at some point. Or that he might. He sent a message to Zavala saying, like, tell Saint that I... No, wait, I'll tell him myself. Basically, with, like, you know, a little bit more dramatic pause there, but, you know, the implication is he is probably going to say, tell Saint I love him, and you don't just do that kind of thing for a friend. In newer episodes of the show, they are together. Yeah, I know that actually, but I forgot to bring that aspect up. But yeah, point being, it is actually for sure that it is a thing. It's just, it wasn't explicitly obvious for a very long time. Yeah, they have been confirmed for quite a while, but it's like, the thing is that is kind of like a weird way to look at it, is talking about, like, whether it's been actually confirmed. Because when you're talking about characters that have expressed no romantic inclinations for other people, and there have been clear allusions to the idea of them being together, like, has Osiris done anything that would make you think that he would be paired with someone else? Has Saint done anything that would make you think he would be paired with someone else? But there are implications of them being paired together. So waiting for quote-unquote confirmation is just silly. And I think also, I'm pretty sure Bungie has explicitly stated it as well. When I'm going to die, I'm going to leave a note saying, how Slayerage, I love him. Yeah, one of the narrative teams stated on Twitter. Yeah, exactly. It is a thing. You know, probably the most upset I get about teabagging is when I'm getting teabagged by a team in Trials that is just better than me. Or at least, you know, crushing us in that game. And as that's happening, they're teabagging. And I think the extent of how mad I get about that is basically just like, damn, I don't like these guys. And I really wish that I could make them pay, I guess, for their bad attitudes by losing this game. But I can't, because they're better than me. I think Trinity Ghoul is the best ad clear in the game. Warmind Cells are sometimes good, but Trinity Ghoul is good all the time. That said, that's only talking about ad clear. Trinity Ghoul is not necessarily just the best. Man, I need more champions. There's not enough champions per activity here. Teabag everyone just to get a reaction. Whoa! Why would you expect to get a reaction? It's just pixels, bro. Awoken Legends, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, Awoken. Thank you, thank you. I generally don't feel like character sexuality should be a part of the story unless it has real story implications, like on a big scale. So for Osiris and Saint, I don't mind, considering Saint basically witch hunted his lover because he was so blindly devoted to the speaker, and that's fucking dark. I would think that would be the perfect example of those characters not having story implications, because I haven't actually seen their relationship do anything in the grand story of the game. But quite honestly, it's hard to say there's even a grand story of the game when it's just like, oh, the aliens are gonna get us, and the Guardian stepped in. Yep, that's the DLC. We've gotten that once a year for the past 7 years or whatever. Actually, we got it more than once a year, quite a few of these years. My character looks so dorky. What is this gear?
They're looking for the deep stone crypt here. Then they're groping around in the dark, so to speak.
Sounds like there's plenty else.
Whoa, what? No matter, because no matter what, anytime someone gets teabagged, they get upset for no reason. Bro, they got upset because they got teabagged. What do you mean for no reason? That doesn't make any sense at all. I actually think that teabagging in games would be like flipping people off in sports. I think that'd be a pretty close comparison. Because like trash talk in sports, I mean, I guess it would depend on the sport to some extent, but like there's some actual hostility behind teabagging, I think. Like it definitely conveys the message of like, I think I'm just better than you, you know? I hate the little lump on the hood too, it's weird. Oh, are you reading the replies, Josh? Isn't it great? It's been interesting stuff. Like, no meme. I don't know why I like reading comments from people that I just think are completely whack. Like, I don't know what the deal is with people having just bad stances on things that are just hurtful and unpleasant, and nobody would want to be around people who think that way. Yeah, they shouldn't get mad because they got teabagged. Why get upset over something like that? Well, you know that it's gonna have that reaction. I mean, again, it's like flipping someone off.
This is the time, Guardian.
They get upset because they're just trying to play a video game and have some fun and relax, and you're like, haha, I'm gonna drag my nuts on your face, bitch. And they don't like that. They're like, bro, I just wanted to see if this gun was any good, but now someone's nuts are on my face. Who is this guy? I want his nuts off my face. Never said that. Yeah, but that's what they're receiving. Like, they don't know what you're actually saying. They don't have, like, a voice communication channel to you. Oh, you're done, buddy. You're done. It's over. I could have sworn in the gaming world we all universally agree that when you teabag someone, it's using an FU stance. See, that's actually, first of all, an erroneous assumption. And secondly, a clear demonstration of why it's not great to assume otherwise. Because, like, there's a lot of people that are in the camp of it being an FU stance, like about as much as it can be, right? And for as many people feel that way, if you do it, that's how they're going to receive it. Of course, there's also people who don't have any issue with it and find it fine. But you can't be sure that that's what you're going to run into every time you teabag. End of the day. It definitely doesn't matter that much, but it can sour a mood. Read my thread with the Road the Shooter guy. It's one of my threads. I wanted to respond to like everything that dude said, so I can't say that I will actually respond to that one in particular, but that's annoying. It's like 2 minutes of cooldown burned on a bubble. Going in. I'm still trying to go in, but this guy's making a pain in my ass. Hold still. I think Hunter's Tornado should go away if they die, so that people actually start calling for the buffs that it needs. Because, like, you die 90% of the time you throw that super. If you don't want to get teabagged, just bot walk. I do it all the time and never get bagged. Too busy fragging me with fell owners. I feel this is all a bit apart from the debate, though, because the discussion isn't about teabagging in the abstract. It's about someone teabagging someone they already have an uncordial relationship with. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier about it being basically. I mean, it is a example of gaslighting. They're just, like, they're trying to make the issue about teabagging, but that's not what the issue is. Like, and more important, like, I don't care about teabagging. I get teabagged all the time, and like 90% of the time, my reaction to being teabagged is saying, "Wow, this guy is way too proud of himself for having just killed like an average-ass PvP player." You know, like, very cool. Why are you so proud of yourself for that? And that's the end of it. And I don't think about them ever again. And they have their 2 seconds in the spotlight, and hopefully they feel great about it. But that's the end of it. That's the totality of our relationship. Teabagging is annoying, and I don't think he was being toxic. I think he's trying to change. So, okay. I don't think he was trying to be toxic with the teabagging either. Like, he has said as much that he was just doing it to say hello. And I get that, but the only way that I get that is because I have experienced firsthand many a time that there are lots of dinguses on Twitch that don't understand the level of parasocial relationship that they have with a content creator. So when, for instance, Josh K from chat teabags me, I'm like, oh, that's Josh K. I know Josh K. He's seen my content on YouTube and Twitter and Twitch, and he comments regularly, and we have an established relationship. And if he's teabagging, I know that's in good faith, and it's just for fun, and that's fine. But the dinguses, what they do is they either lurk in the chat or they only watch my YouTube, and then they teabag me, and I don't have any established relationship with them. And my interpretation of that, because they don't support me in any outward way that I'm aware of, is that they actually are just like, oh, it's a content creator. I'm going to bag them because that gives me some sense of dominance or superiority, or it just bothers them, and I think that's funny or whatever, right? Like, because I mean, I was a jackass way in the past. And that is why I would teabag when I was a jackass, is like, oh, look, it's this known player in the MLG playlist. I'm going to bag them because, lol, they're a professional gamer and they just got beat by a random. I'm a bag. Ha ha ha, I'm so funny, right? Like that is what I think is going on in the heads of someone that teabags me if they never support my content. Because if they never support my content, I can't tell that they're doing it just to be friendly. It is indistinguishable. And I feel like I'm erring on the side that makes more sense by assuming it is in bad faith. Because, again, if someone actually likes me and they're doing it out of some kind of respect or to say hello, then I would assume that they would also make themselves known in some other way by saying hi. So, teabagging someone you don't have an established relationship with like that, you can't really expect a good reaction, and acting like you did expect a good reaction is just in bad faith. That said, that doesn't change that people do it, Because, I mean, it's not like the dinguses who do that are aware that they're being dinguses. If they were aware they were being dinguses, they probably wouldn't do it. Like, maybe sometimes people just ignore it and let them go their merry way. And that's fine, too. I would guess the vast majority of content creators are pretty used to any kind of targeted, I would say harassment, but it's not really that. It's just like targeted attention. Like, I do get teabagged probably more than the average player, unless the average player is running a really obnoxious loadout on purpose or something. So anyway, point here, I believe that he was not teabagging in bad faith. But at the end of the day, that doesn't matter. We didn't have a good relationship, and I assumed it wasn't bad faith, which was a reasonable assumption that I stand by. So, being that I would think a mature person could see where my problem with that would be, that should be an opportunity for him to self-reflect and be like, you know, maybe I shouldn't do something that is incensing. Maybe this was the wrong person to teabag, and because it was the wrong person to teabag and that was the reaction he had, I may have messed up and I should reflect on that. Like, so, for instance, like, again, I'm trying to think if this actually happened. I played MP Edits the other day in, I think just Iron Banner. It was either Iron Banner or some Sixes game mode. And I was like, oh, it's MP Edits. And I know I did something obnoxious. I don't think it was teabagging, but like I might have shot or killed him and just like looked around his body or something like that. Just being dumb because I'm a fan of his work and I think he's really great at editing. So I was like, oh, cool, it's MP Edits, you know? And if I teabagged him, then I sure hope I didn't do that, because that'd really be some starstruck middle schooler coming out in me. But if I teabagged him and he had a bad reaction to that, owned. I wouldn't exactly be in a position to say, like, what a bitch. Like, my tone about that isn't going to change. If that's a person that I was interested in saying hi to and they did not like the way that I said hi, then my reaction would be to backpedal and be like, I am sorry. I was excited to see you. I am an idiot. That is my bad.
How else should you feel after your home has been destroyed?
Now is not the time to psychoanalyze the enemy.
Right. Meditate on their motives when they're dead.
So much emotion for pressing a key on a keyboard? Oh, okay. Honestly, I think every time I read that comment, I'm just going to assume the person saying it is actually an idiot and just leave it at that. Because if they, I mean, either they're trolling, which case maybe they're not an idiot, or they're not trolling and they're completely serious and they don't realize how dumb what they're saying is. And best of luck to them in growing up if so. Because, yes, that is very, very dumb. That is an actual grapefruit brain. I don't know why I like that that term so much, but I'm sticking with that, I think. Someone with an actual grapefruit kicking around in their skulls. I don't know why you don't just ban people like, it's just a teabag, get over it, bro. I mean, yeah. I'm not really that, like, intent on banning people. Like, I ban people for things that are serious, like, I mean, misogyny, racism, general shittiness. But things that are just, like, kind of insults towards me, I'm willing to tolerate, just because I feel like if that person has anything more than a grapefruit kicking around on their skull, then they might learn something by hanging out. At the very least, it might be an opportunity for them to at least hear something else, even if they don't really agree with it. And if they don't change or they cross the line, then they get banned. Yo, C-Bond, thanks so much for the 5 subs. Appreciate it, C-Bond. That was very, very nice of you. Thank you for supporting my stream. It means a lot. That is Poggers, my doggers. Yo, I can say Poggers, my doggers in my chat, and it kind of works. So my emotes are Casse and all, and my stream currency is tiny doggies. It actually holds up. To be fair, saying just get over it isn't really fair to someone who's still getting mentions on Twitter and consistent chatter about the issue. Yeah, I agree completely about that. I also think that it's not the fair thing to say in general. Well, fair might not be the right word. But if you're telling someone to just get over something when they feel slighted, you might actually just be a bad person. When I say might, I mean almost definitely. Like, that is not an appropriate way to react to someone feeling slighted. Making their negative feelings your, I really wanted to kill this champion and I'm disappointed I wasn't there for that. Where the hell am I? Oh. Like, making it out that their negative feelings are the problem instead of your behavior is just, like, the most anti-accountability way to handle a conflict. Just get over it. Like, okay. You too, Dr. Tasty Meatball. Jamstand, I find the new season pretty cool. Mostly because there's lots of guns to chase that are worth chasing. The new rocket launcher is pretty damn good. The new SMG is pretty damn good. The new sidearm is honestly pretty damn good. Which is not something I would normally say. What else is there? From the, I don't know about the sniper. Personally, I don't really like it, but the rolls on it are good, so if you're okay with the sights and all, it's really good, actually. It's probably the best energy sniper we've had since Beloved in terms of the perks and stats. And then there's new loot in the other playlists, too. And the new exotic bow is honestly pretty cool. I don't like using it myself, because it's an exotic primary, but it doesn't change that it's cool. I'm so glad that hit him instead of having him shield up. WDA Sears, thanks for gifting a sub to Notorious Chim. Notorious Chim. Enjoy a sub. No, I would appreciate if we did not directly insult Wish. Like, we can comment on the behavior and call it what it is, but let's try and avoid name calling and brigading and witch hunting of any kind. Like, I don't really like him at all. But if we're gonna comment on, or if we're gonna have any interaction with him, we should try to keep it civil at worst, or at best. No, civil at worst and positive at best. Like, you can disagree and think positively of him, but, you know, I'm not gonna agree with you. But I think that's just a better environment for everyone. I was very close to death. Did I ever mention this amount of content loot is the new norm going forward for seasons? I don't know if they have. But they have been trying to hire more loot designers. I don't know what the exact word they used for it was, but they want to get more people on board specifically to make loot, so that is good news. Ooh, that was a bad shot. What's wrong with it being an exotic primary? Exotic primaries in PvE tend to be pretty underwhelming. Because, I mean, the cost is using exotic heavy, and exotic heavies are fucking amazing. When we're thinking about, like, an exotic tier list a little bit for a video, I don't know if I'll actually wind up doing that, just to be clear, but like, the S tier exotics right now are Anarchy, the Lament, and Xenophage. All three of those really stand out. And all three of them are heavies, which is not a coincidence. Fluffy the Evil One, thanks so much for the 5 months. Appreciate it, Fluffy. Very nice of you to support my channel in that way. And all the other Wizooties, too. Glad to have you here, Fluffy. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard, Dr. Balmy, Shadow Intit, Danny G84, Horny Obama. Finally, Horny Obama gets a sub. And it's Crespo. Enjoy the emotes, guys. Boom. So yeah, this is the seasonal sniper. Let's take a look at that.
For the hive. It's almost a shame we can't team up.
Their mutual hostility may work.
Yeah, see, this is actually a really great roll, too. Quick draw opening shot. And it's got fluted, accurized range masterwork. That might actually be perfect. You can't get quick draw snapshot, so that's the thing.
And the people it protects.
But
Elixni,
yeah.
I know, don't care much about the Traveler. Keitel doesn't seem to either. Zivo Arath, on the other hand. That's a grudge the Cabal will cling to till the end of time. And you know what they say? The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Friends are friends, and enemies are enemies. That's war.
yeah, I don't know. I feel like Crow's got some wisdom for you there, Saladin. But you know, if you want to straight up ignore it, that's your prerogative. We will all pay the price. Let's go. You can't get that roll to save your life? Yeah, casual god roll. I actually already have that roll too. Let's let me check it against the one that I have, because there's gonna be minor differences, but I don't even know what they are. I think I would prefer a handling masterwork, but I'm not even 100% sure since it's not like I'm gonna be capping the handle. Did I actually delete my other one? Oh shit, I deleted my other one. XD. I mean, I'm not seeing. Oh no, I didn't. There it is. I didn't delete it. Never mind. I'm lying. That is something I would do though, because I was like, why? I don't like this weapons handling or sights or something. I'm just gonna delete it. You don't want fluted. You want quick draw. Oh, you don't want fluted. You have quick draw. True.
Sorry.
Well, quick draw actually only gives you like a half chunk of handling. So
I'm flying into a tunnel.
yes, this one is the same, but it's got a reload masterwork instead of a range masterwork. And I definitely think I prefer the range masterwork. So we're gonna kill this guy. I have 65 opponents defeated, and I still don't like the gun. That's crazy. Okay, yeah. So like the other one, like if you got handling here, if like let's say this is, I don't know, it looks like it's probably somewhere to the effect of like 47-ish handling, 48. 50 is not going to bring me to 100, but with fluted, I definitely will get 100, and only at the cost of a little bit of range. So, yeah. I wish that quick draw showed up in the stats. Bothers me that it doesn't. I just want to say bad sportsmanship is part of sports expression of self. It shouldn't be the norm, but we shouldn't be whitewashed into false kindness about forcing people not to bag, etc. I strongly detest this element of culture. I disagree with that completely. I think that it should be considered respectable and appropriate for people to not conduct themselves in, I would say unsportsmanlike ways is probably the best way to put it, because I think that is fundamentally unsportsmanlike to try and get a negative reaction out of your opponent or to not demonstrate respect for them in the midst of playing whatever you are playing. I think that when you're playing someone that's an equal skill level as you and you understand the dedication that goes into reaching a world class in something, then you should at that point be willing to respect your opponent for having put that same effort that you did in, at the very least. And it is, I mean, unprofessional and unsportsmanlike to do otherwise, really. That said, I think that some like BM or whatever isn't the end of the world. Like, if it doesn't escalate beyond just some mid-game rudeness, it's not a big deal. I don't think we should be celebrating it or thinking that it's cool or being overall, like, it should be a negative reflection of someone's character, but at the same time it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Tom Brady BM'd in the Super Bowl. I don't actually know what Tom Brady did, and I don't give a shit about the Super Bowl, but I do know showboating is considered bad form. So it's weird to me that something like showboating would be considered bad form, but something like teabagging we're going to try and make a different argument about. For someone who's watched Wish over the years, it's because truthfully the guy is OP in the Crucible, but he knew what he was doing. He spun it to make you seem like you were the instigator in the negativity, then proceeded to play the innocent card. Yes, it's just a bag. It wasn't being a friendly gesture to you because you aren't friends. He was doing it to provoke a reaction. Yes, my chat went a bit overboard, but truth be told, he knew how it would all play out. Yeah. So, I have no respect for him because that's the kind of situation that I fully believe is the case myself. Like, I mean, he's been ostracized by the community and specific individuals' communities enough times, I think, that, you know, he knows the song and dance. It's not new. And honestly, he's not good enough at the Crucible for me to care. Because, like, it's not that he's not... I'm not saying he's not good, but, you know, there's a lot of people who are really good. Although, you know, it is weird how many people who are really good at Crucible are toxic. That'll... BSK Discord has a weird thing. Wouldn't entertain the subject anymore. Honestly, like, okay, so the reason that I'm entertaining it is, first of all, like I said earlier, last night I was bored. Bored might be a bit strong, but I was like, man, if I type this on Twitter, people are gonna react to it, and then I'll be able to have a fun Twitter conversation. So I did that. But today, I don't really, as it pertains to Wish specifically, I don't really care. Like I said, he can do his content, I will do my content. We will be totally mutually exclusive from one another in terms of our viewer bases. And that is great for both of us. Well, great for me, not great for him. He probably would benefit from actual drama. Smile. But, I do think that it is an excellent springboard. Are we forgetting that he legit harassed an entire clan just for being female? Are you talking... Oh, man. Please remind me of exactly what you're talking about. I completely forgot. And you, like, just barely... You got it on the tip of my brain, dude. You think... I mean, the PvE is equally as toxic? I don't know about that. I mean, like, as an example... Well, there are definitely toxic aspects of PvE, to be fair. But, I think that's possibly just competition in general, which is why I think competitors should be held to a higher standard, because it is very easy to let competition bring out the worst in your personality, I think. So people who don't do that should be commended for not doing that, in my opinion. I feel like the fact that 7 years later the rhetoric still wishes still the same is testament to how petulant and toxic he is with respect to skills, but the only energy around him is extremely divisive and not in an entertaining way. Oh, I thought my... Oh, my homie did die. I gotta pick up my homie. I'm going in, kind of. I'm trying to go in. It's dangerous, actually. I'm not gonna be able to revive him before he can revive himself. Dames of Destiny. See, I was sitting here thinking, like, who was that? Like, it was like the Dads of Destiny equivalent, but it's like Gals of Destiny? No, that doesn't sound right. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh, lordy. Sexism is not a good look. When I say not a good look, I mean it is actually a very harmful, toxic, awful way to conduct yourself and to encourage in others or validate in others. Just really, just gross and... Man, I can't even properly express how just awful that is. Biggest problem is that he seems to have built a platform solely as an emotional black hole. I'm not gonna lie, I watched him early in Destiny 1, but the toxicity, guilt tripping this community to donate sub was just enough for you to find someone else to watch. Dude, like, that's what I'm saying about it. Like, so, I mean, Wish is good at Crucible, but like, Walla's good at Crucible. Have you guys ever watched Walla? Walla's awesome. Vinny Schmurda's good at Crucible. He seems really cool. Pure Chill's awesome. Pure Chill's great. I like him a lot. No toxins there. For being real, I'm bringing him up. Y'all should drop the we respect his skill bit. Why should a trash human being garner any respect from anyone? So, like I said earlier, let's not use direct insults. If at all possible, that would be great. But, I do agree with the idea that if someone's really great at something, but also just not respectable as a person, it's tough. It sucks. I think it's worse with something like art, though. Like, if there's an artist, specifically, like, musicians, I think, would have this problem kind of often. It really sucks for someone that makes something truly unique that you can't get anywhere else to have aspects of their personality that make them really hard to back. Because it's just like, damn, now I'm caught between not even experiencing this thing at all. Damn. Or, supporting someone who's not in alignment with what I like morally. What about Mork? Dude, Mork deserves more popularity. I should have thought of him too. I freaking love Mork. Jesus Ripper, thank you for the 66 months. I really appreciate it, Jesus Ripper. That is an extremely long resub. And I am so glad that you've enjoyed my channel that entire time. Okie dokie. Thank you, Jesus Ripper. Yes, like Chick-fil-A. That's actually a really good example. We can say they perform toxic arts, but to judge their character, that's a different question. What? It is like Chick-fil-A. It's like exactly like Chick-fil-A. It's, I still eat at Chick-fil-A because my understanding is that there are specific individuals at Chick-fil-A who are problematic, to say the least. And the problematic individuals don't necessarily represent the entire corporation, and if someone can correct me on that, I'd be sad to be corrected, because then it becomes even more morally gray than it already is. Well, I say morally gray. Morally bad. You can like products and dislike the people that make it. The two things are different. People aren't things. I agree with that, but if someone's like, okay, let's think on a smaller scale then. If we're not talking specifically about like let's say Chick-fil-A is a non-chain, it's just one restaurant. I hate this guy's stomp. Why does his stomp hurt so much? Chick-fil-A is just like a restaurant that's owned, like it's got a sole proprietorship, and you are a huge fan of their food, but it comes out that they are very anti-LGBT and also racist and sexist. And you discover that, and it's just the one place, and so you know that if you buy that food, you are directly benefiting someone who espouses those terrible views.
See it differently.
I mean, at that point, I feel like it'd be pretty impossible to justify going there no matter how much you like their food. So, yeah, you can separate people from the product that they make, but at the same time, you can only do that to such an extent. To the best of my knowledge, money was being donated to conservative political causes directly from company profits, but I feel like that stopped. I don't know the exact issue there. Part of the problem... Okay, so this is somewhat... Hold up. Yes, it is, Veranox. Oh, hey, yo, Veranox. Thanks for getting subs to Dan, Sin, Colin, Sky, Chris the Traveling Hippie, Moraski, and Hambask. Enjoy your subs, guys. Thank you so much, Veranox. That's super nice of you, dude. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, super toxic streamer here. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Yeah. You don't care about who they are, you care about the product. See, like, I can't hold a person, or I can't hold that view against a person too much, because at the end of the day, like, for instance, it's a good example. I use a Logitech mouse, right? I have a Logitech mouse. And if the people at Logitech who are profiting off of my purchase are absolute garbage people, I don't even know that. I don't know anything about the people who run Logitech. So if it came to light that that was the case, I would feel a little bit bad about my purchase after the fact, but it's like, how, let's try this out. It's not going to work, but I'm going to try it. If I get a bow and it's got 2 perks and one of them is actually good, I'll be like, nice. So, like, basically, what I'm getting at is if you take that I don't know about Logitech and say, you know, you should know about... Fuck, I don't want the sniper. That's so fucking stupid. I just wasted 5 charges on something I literally will immediately dismantle no matter what. That is such a... Okay, it's fine. Everybody knows it's dumb. It's not news. Nobody cares. We all know. We all know. Bungie knows, I hope. Reddit most certainly knows. Yes. Do I have an Apple product? I do. I don't remember what my brass attacks already has. And it's not in this character, so I'm just going to go play Gambit. Anyway, so point being that I don't know anything about a product or a company, but I like their product, I have really 2 choices. I can either continue doing what I'm doing and not look into the company, or I can look into the company and try to make an informed decision about whether I want to support them or not. And if it turns out that I look into them and they are doing shady shit, then at that point, I either stop buying Logitech products to be in line with my morals, or I continue buying them and just try to let cognitive dissonance drive steer the ship as much as possible. And that is kind of an unfortunate place to be. So why would I do that? If I look into the company, I might ruin the product for myself. I don't stand to personally benefit. And on top of that, if you really want to get into it, suddenly you have to look into fucking everything. Like, if you're trying to find a new place to eat dinner, be like, you know, this new Italian place looks cool nearby. Let's do a background check on the people who operate it to see if they've got any skeletons in their closet I might need to know about. You know, like, it would be a lot of effort to potentially just ruin things for yourself. And then if people on Twitter are telling you, or like any social circle, are telling you all the problematic things that a company does, like maybe it's like, you know, Wendy's isn't paying their workers fairly. Okay, so I shouldn't support Wendy's. Got it. But if you do the same research into Burger King or McDonald's, you might find other problems with them too. And suddenly you're just not eating fast food anymore, I guess. Like, point being, it's just it's such a fucking mess that if someone only cares about the product and isn't trying to look into the people who produce it for them, I can understand that take. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand where it comes from, at least. Ignorance is not an excuse. This is like people who say they didn't know when it came to the Holocaust. I mean, I agree completely with what you're saying. I think that's not really the best example to just jump to, but I agree that ignorance is not an excuse for something like that, but I can see why ignorance would be the preferable option to putting a lot of work in to not be ignorant about literally any company that you regularly support. And particularly where you can't get what they have somewhere else. Like, if there's not actual substitution or alternatives for something. Like, for instance, me as a streamer, right? Like, if you want to watch my content, you could probably watch Glad for good PvE content. He's playing Valheim, so if you want to watch Destiny, too fucking bad. If you want to watch World First Raid solo type content, this is a good channel to do it. I wouldn't even know who the next person... Like, you could watch Vendetta instead. But then if you also want commentary on real-world issues, I don't know what Vendetta's stance on that is, but there's a good chance you're not going to get the exact same value proposition in Vendetta's channel as you get in my channel, right? So if you were to discover something that was shitty about me, it'd be pretty easy to understand why, unless it completely reframed your entire perspective on who I am as a person, you might still want to watch my channel. Maybe you wouldn't sub anymore, but you'd still be supporting somehow.
Enough fooling around.
Sincere JL, thank you so much for the 2 months. Don't know how you grab PvE content day in, day out. I have a chat. My Twitch chat makes it possible. If I didn't have a Twitch chat, I would probably
Red Legion changed that.
die, literally. be like, bleh, and that'd be the end of it.
Prepare for transmat. Drop those targets.
I hate when people try to have a holier-than-thou discussion on their purchasing morals, yet have technology whose creation goes against the very core of their ideals. So much stuff is made by sweatshops for children. It's a very bipolar thing to stick to. I only care about the product. If you get something that's good, nourish it person, I don't care. Just don't let it bleed into the thing you're selling. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism is honestly a pretty well-stated line, I think, personally. Will for ignorance. It's not that I'm jumping to that. To examine these moral issues, it's best looking at the highest levels to examine human behavior. You know a lot about Nazi SS or the Nuremberg trials, and they said they're just following orders, and the response to that was that there were generals who received the same orders that exercise moral decision-making. That's what I'm saying. There comes a point where you can't ignore your morals. So I generally agree that jumping to the most extreme version of something is a good way to lend insight into a smaller version of it. I just think that using the Holocaust as an example to talk about a chicken sandwich is, like, that's going to immediately turn people off to the analogical validity of the point you're making, because we want to be thinking about a chicken sandwich, not the Holocaust. There's probably a different and more elegant way to make the same point.
Small blocker outbound.
So, like, part of the thing about there being no ethical consumption under capitalism is that if you live in the United States, it's not like you have an alternative. You know, you can't just be like, okay, well, I'm going to be socialist now in the United States, because that's just not how it works. Oh my god. 450 auto rifle, please. His xenophage is better than my auto rifle. What the fuck? I mean, I agree moral dilemmas aren't elegant, but I think that the way that we approach them in conversation can be.
Invaders off the field. High value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Hit some rounds.
Dude, what an absolute piece of shit. Imagine playing Gambit and fucking running Xenophage. What a fucking loser. What an actual garbage person running Xenophage in Gambit. Anyone think I'm serious right now? Is anyone buying this? Yeah, 450s do suck. Why am I invading with a bow? I'm a potato. Yep, totally serious. Alright, bitch.
The blockers must die, brother.
Bam. Bam! Let's go! He's insane! Let's go! I wish you like will clip that 100% and use it against me. Yeah. I mean, he's welcome to if he wants. Because if you watch like the next 3 seconds, it should be pretty obvious I'm joking, but as we all know, literally everything said on the internet is said in complete seriousness, and there are no exceptions to that rule. Unless there's a /S after it. If they put a /S after it, then it's fair game. That is the only possible way. I guess I could have also verbalized /S, and that might have accomplished a similar effect, but I didn't think to do that in time. So it's too late to claim that it was sarcasm. I was completely serious. I was really mauling that guy just invaded with Gambit, or with Xenophage and Gambit. He's doing it again! Oh my god, bro! Holy fucking shit, I'm so upset right now. I can't believe this is happening right now, dude. He's invading with Xenophage and Gambit. That is unreal. I just want to play Gambit, bro. Oh my god. Please, just let me play Gambit.
Invaders out. You'll get them next time. You just
anyway, I think we lose this game because they
Hope you're proud. Aye. Portals up. Go take them out. This is what the taking.
Oh, that doesn't look good. What?
Guardians down.
If I had died because my fucking... Okay, I'll take that. He died using his super. Kind of a win. I wish I had an air horn for my soundboard right now. Oh? Game not over? Game over.
Enemy team melted their primeval.
Come on!
Go take them out.
Oh, disappointing. How are we doing on dredging? Ooh, baby. 3 more wins. I should probably run a better loadout. This bow was actually just like pure detriment right there. Sure, whatever. The usual suspects. Yeah, I'm going to play solo for now. I'll probably stop playing solo when I realize it's absolutely slaughtering my ability to rank up in Glory. Zephyr, thanks for gifting a sub to Pull to Orbit. Pull to Orbit, enjoy the sub. Appreciate it, Zephyr. Pull my Xeno to get those wins. Yeah, I actually think that it's like unbelievably toxic to run Xenophage and Gambit. Like literally even just equipping that weapon is probably on its own enough to be certain that you should be canceled as a player. What about Eyes? Equally as toxic. You should be banned. Unethical Gambit. There is no ethical invasion in Gambit. Would I say it's as bad as Sleeper was back in the day? I think Xenophage is the worst heavy we've had in Gambit ever. But I also don't care because Gambit is such a bad game mode that worrying about which heavy is the most OP for invasions really doesn't matter at the end of the day. I mean, you can invade without a heavy and have similar results, and you can kill the boss way too fast regardless of what heavy weapons are available. And it's just, everything's about it. It's dumb.
Cabal on the field.
So I agree that Savage content in Destiny would be nice. I mean, a higher difficulty level would be cool, and I think they would have to retune the way that the enemies work for that to be effective, I guess. Because I don't think they could just make more extreme, you know, they have more health and do more damage situations, and they couldn't just make a couple mods. They would have to require a little bit of rework about how we actually engage combat for a higher difficulty level to be added. But I do agree that our builds really aren't pressed anywhere near the full extent, and that is a little unfortunate. I helped. And then as far as the leveling system is concerned, I think the leveling system is kind of whack. It pretty much serves just to make the game have a sense of completion associated with it, where when you get max level, it's like, good job, you got max level. You completed this season of content, sort of.
Hostile incoming at the depot.
And it could be leveraged to a lot more than that. I think the idea that everybody should be able to hit max level is probably not good for the series. It's not like ultimately helpful. Ouch. I don't even know what just hit me. Oh, you.
You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers.
Okay, I did not expect to die that fast. I should not have done a regular jump. Power level is useless when the game makes activities that don't respect it. Presage and GMs. I also agree with that. I think that's actually probably the simplest proof that the leveling system is kind of tacked on and silly and ultimately not doing anything of value for the game. Like, if the leveling system was good, then they wouldn't need to say your levels don't work in this playlist. He's got Dead Man's Tail and a Rift. Ouch.
High value target identified. Get him. 10 seconds. One down.
Damn. They were all so close to each other that I had a really hard time getting anything out of that. Hey, Plifto. Yeah, power level has always been stupid. Chat, you know what I saw that like is kind of weird to me, but I guess I don't necessarily disagree with it? There are a lot of people complaining that
Portals up. Go take them out. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
I don't know why my hit
Invading
didn't
the
connect.
other side.
I don't know if I said there's been a lot of people, but there have been people. Oh, that's.
Enemy invader down. You can relax. Your
That's
allies
fucking
down,
amazing.
but they took someone with them.
I'm so glad I'm streaming right now.
Target neutral.
That man just thunder crashed on this side, wrapped around the rock, went into the portal to chase him to thunder crash him over here. Like.
Portals up. Go take them out. Your allies invading.
Did my ally get any kills last time he invaded? Whenever I invade, and then someone else gets the invasion portal immediately afterwards, I assume that it's because they think I did a bad job. So when they invade afterwards themselves and don't do a good job, I like to think that they realized why I struggled. That said, I don't even know if he did bad. And that's definitely not necessarily what they're getting at by going in the portal. They might also just want to invade.
Your allies back and they just wiped out the
Nice.
entire opposing team. Primeval's up. Kill it, win.
But yeah, back to power level for a moment. It is actually like such an obvious demonstration that power level is not well executed or thought out. That they have to put contest in and new raids. That Grandmaster Nightfalls have to limit your power level that you get through the artifact. That Presage has to have an inherent contest just built into it. All that sort of thing. Like, that is necessary only because power level is not well executed. That said, I don't even know what I would want them to do because
Invader incoming. Your enemy called up a primeval.
I'm going in.
Before they do. You're ahead. This is what the team.
No, don't kill it yet!
Sometimes
No!
I forget you've killed a god or two. Hey, relax. You're making this look a little too easy. Keep it up.
My man slipped it pretty good there. We love to see like nearly 50 motes deposited. My man sent 3 large blockers, I bet. I feel like Bungie tries to invent ideas or concepts instead of looking at what has worked from other developers in the past. I agree, and I love that about them, but it does hamstring them sometimes too. So I think it's a good thing and a bad thing. Double-edged sword. I mean, I agree that contest for raids is a good thing, but it wouldn't be necessary if the leveling system itself was just better. Yeah, I do have Gambit Prosperity on. I had it on for the first 11,000 Infamy, and then I took it off from like 11,000-ish to about 12,000 and still didn't get anything, so I was like, okay, this is clearly not the problem. Put it back on. Although, that hasn't helped either. Yeah, I've not gotten bottom dollar once. For what it's worth, I generally play less than 10 hours per week and hate the power level grind. I have to go most of the season trying to level up before I can do things like lost sectors, etc. Excited about the power level changes. No, I agree the power level changes are a good thing. Definitely don't get me wrong about that. Because, I mean, having it be 50 every season is just like, it's tedium more than anything else. But it's only tedium because the power level system isn't done in a way that is actually fun and engaging. I'm trying to think, like, what exactly I would want the powering system to look like in this game, and it's really hard to say. Because they need to make it worthwhile every season to engage with it. And they don't want to ostracize players like you that don't spend a ton of time on the game on a daily basis. And, hard to say. Jared the Jaguar, thanks for the 29 months. Appreciate it, Jared. Thank you. There aren't enough ways to play Destiny for it to be... Hold up. I need to scroll back up for that. There aren't enough ways for you to play Destiny for it to be fulfilling without being max power level. In other MMO-style games, you can grind crafting or economy or roleplay, for example. Destiny's version of fulfillment is entirely based around power level maximizing content. Yeah, I agree. That's an interesting point. Like, you kind of need to be max level in Destiny, and if you're not max level, then that actively makes the game worse. It's a less full game. I mean, it's a... Man, that shadow is, like, actually surprisingly good for being in my inventory screen. What the fuck?
Ding, ding. Hive, bring a sword.
Is it always like that and I've just never noticed?
Time to bang knuckles. Fun fact, you can ignite hive guts.
Yeah, but, okay, here's a thought. What if level didn't affect the amount of damage you did against enemies, but it affected the, like...
Alright, hold on to something. Kill the hostiles. Grab the moats.
I think it affecting your abilities and the variety of ways you can use them. Like, you know, you're a higher level warlock, therefore you can use Devour, whereas otherwise it would just be a grenade. As a very low level example of this, that obviously in practice on its own would not work. I'm aware of that. And like you could have it work where your gun's perks are influenced by the level your character is at. So the higher level you are, the more value you can get out of certain perks. I think something in that neighborhood would probably be a step in the right direction, but honestly, you need to spend a long time iterating on this to come up with something that was satisfying. So, I'm not sure. I'm just thinking out loud.
Hostiles incoming in the cavern.
Wow, this is so stupid. I don't have both yet. Unluckers, my duckers. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot I put on a grenade launcher. Oh my god.
You're invading. Make a mess. That's one.
Bodied. This is a mega sweat stack. Anton is top 10 Gambit.
Hostiles incoming
Wow.
in the cavern. Invaders here. Brace yourself.
I didn't even know you could spawn up top over there. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see the sweat coming out.
High value target.
I mean, the fact that I got bodied by Izanagi's and then he's invading with Golden Gun says quite a bit. Ooh, get fucking owned. You thought? Okay, I don't know why he's all the way over there, but we're just gonna invade again. I'll probably just die again, to be honest. The way they're positioning is definitely too smart for me to easily take advantage of it. Dude, oh. This is fucking Izanagi's burden body shot again. Lame.
Once it dies, they win. Almost. Bank and get that primeval out there. Invader inbound. Hunt him.
Is he invading? Oh my god, they're alternating Golden Gun invasions. Holy shit. Yeah, this is definitely a mega sweat stack. You are completely right about that.
Portal's ready.
He just bodied someone on an invasion with Izanagi's. Oh my god.
Embrace the darkness.
They are not
Take out those
going easy.
Guardians down.
That's a bubble.
10 seconds.
He's running double special. I'm the best around. Killed a full team of sweats with a primary.
You're not out of this yet. Kill that primeval. Envoy dead. Kill the primeval. Invader incoming. You're invading. Make a mess. That's one.
Who is he?
10 seconds left. 3 down.
Who is he? He's insane.
That's what they said. Opposing team's about to win.
Well, this is about a typical ending to this game.
Get moving. Invader incoming. Round's done. Opposing team defeated their prime evil.
Hey, Vista. I don't think my team threw there. I'm actually very surprised that a team of really sweaty players in Gambit wouldn't have a better boss melting strategy, to be honest. I mean, granted, it's Meatball, and it's one of the more annoying bosses to actually just destroy. But at the same time, their invasion strategy was so strong that I would expect more from their boss melting. Knowing Anton, my VODs are about to get downloaded and put on YouTube. Okay, well, that would be fine. I don't think anybody gives a shit about Anton. Or Gambit, if that's the case. Really more Gambit than Anton. I said the wrong word and tried to roll with it, but I mean, obviously I give a shit about Anton, you do too. But yeah, sweaty Gambit isn't really a thing. Wait, Dr. Tasty Meatball, were you on the enemy team? But yeah, if they're sweaty in Gambit, like, their boss smell was really bad. Their invasions were really good. And like, when he pushed me in the very beginning with a sniper and just nailed my face instantly, I was like, oh my fucking god. But, the boss melt is so important they didn't have it. Like, if we actually had a team of Titans, we could have won that. Oh, gotcha. Dr. Tasty Meatball.
Fallen on the horizon.
Vlef, thank you for the 55 months. Hello to you too.
Welcome to Gambit.
What's up, Vlef?
Fallen changed things for us. Made Titans famous. Go pay him back for it.
I can't imagine actually taking Gambit seriously.
Transmat Prime.
Especially after Bungie deliberately removed the more competitive idea of Gambit from the game. They were like, alright, Gambit Prime, not our best work, and also, we're just stepping away from this game being competitive at all. And people still trying to play it competitively, like... Alright, guys. Y'all have fun. I'll be over here taking my L and... getting no bottom dollars. Granted, I wish that there were some incentive to actually take Gambit seriously. I mean, it would be pretty cool.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
I don't see it happening, but it would be cool. It's your dog's birthday? Oh my god. Tell your dog happy birthday for me. Also, make sure to tell them that they're a good boy or girl, whichever they are.
Oh, yeah! Look at those hostiles! Hostiles at the tree. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
But I don't want to die. I'm alive! I thought for sure you would shoot me while that was happening.
Invader's gone. Get him next time. Medium blocker on its way to the other side. I like your style. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Embrace.
What if their dog is gender neutral?
Take out those guardians.
It's a dog. I don't think we have to worry about what it thinks about really much of anything, actually. Dogs are just happy to have attention. Your dog and wife have the same birthday? Dude, I am so envious of that. I'm so envious of that. If my dog and my girlfriend had the same birthday, I would be so fucking obnoxious. It would be insane. Like, I'd buy a really extravagant cake and like get a picnic prepared to go out and then just like act like I was doing it all for the dog and completely forgot about my girlfriend. You're like, oh my god, I got all of this for the dog and completely forgot to get anything for you. I mean, if you want to come with us, you can, I guess.
Hostiles inbound at the beach. High value target destroyed.
I don't think dogs understand what genders are because my little Chihuahua Pomeranian mix, that's a little girl dog,
Grab your gun.
still likes to hump her little giraffe.
Take and feel. Revel in this.
Which I looked up online and it turns out they do that because they think they're better than the giraffe. I mean, not exclude. Okay, you know what, Whip? You wanna play like that? You wanna play like that, buddy? Is that how it is? You like that?
Guardian down.
Motherfucker! Oh!
Hostiles at the trees.
Honestly, Nessa might not make me play Apex for a month. Nessa is beginning to understand exactly how little fun I have playing Apex, I think. Like, there are times when it's nice, but that game's ranked is actually, like, the most...
Enemy invader.
Like, I don't really use the term dog shit very much, but it is dog shit. That shit is awful. It is not fun.
Burn the envoy.
It is not a good demonstration of skill.
Now, bring the house down. You're being invaded. Find them
Oh, he's
before
dead.
they find you. Enemy invader is down.
I heard the stasis super pop, and I'm like, all right, well, that's the end of that then. Pretty well established fact that stasis is big poopola.
Opposing team's got a
Stop
body.
it, you. You stop that. Fucking bully. That means such a little bit. Uh-oh. Back to it. I don't like it when you bully my team. So you stop it right now. You stop it right this moment. Get off this map. Oh, he can't get off the map. He's limited. Fucking bitch-ass ogre.
For this world. Burn it down and take this game. Yes, sir. That's what I call hunting.
It's not fun because I've never played with you. No, it's not fun for like a billion reasons. Like, everybody plays to live, so you can't actually push. Like, you can down 2 people on a team, and the third guy will be like, ah, and run away like a little rat. Because they'd rather stay in the game and try to play for placement than actually commit to the fight, even though their teammates are dead and not going to have any fun sitting there watching him and just, you know, he's obviously going to have to hide from fights because there's no way he's going to win one playing solo. Like, that's not a thing. So he just hides in as many corners as he can until hopefully the very end of the game where he tries to third party. But in the meantime, if you down 2 people on a team and you try to push in, you're going to get punished for it because the other teams are showing up as soon as they hear like a single shot fired, like their ears perk up and they run in like little rats. Well, vultures actually in this case. But vultures don't have ears to perk up, so it doesn't really fit the imagery as well. GG plausibly. It's a stop counter in Gambit. You like running like a rat? Okay, well then Apex competitive is for you then. Didn't they ever change how you couldn't de-rank in Apex? Like if you hit Plat or Diamond, you lose points, you couldn't go to the previous rank? Yeah, that's still the same. And it should be that way, because it is more fun. Ghost of Starman, did I say thank you for the 54 months? Because I'm not 100% sure that I did. Ghost of Starman, thank you so, so much for the 54 months. 4.5 years of back-to-back non-stop support. My man. Thank you, Ghost of Starman. So I'll tell you how I really feel about Apex, dude. Like, I'm trying to think of all the things that are absolutely horrible about it, but like, okay, top of the list, controllers. Controllers are overtuned in Apex, and mouse and keyboard gets no aim assist. So if you play with a controller, you're just at an advantage because you're going to hit all of your shots if you're any good, and a mouse and keyboard player is not going to hit all of their shots because it's not level playing field. I mean, in Destiny, people still argue that controllers are better than mouse and keyboard commonly, and both have a lot of aim assist. So a game where there's no aim assist is obviously going to favor controller with its aim assist. So that's really stupid because I just feel like I'm trying to play a different game than they are, where it's more skill-based, and they're like, nah, we're just going to play the easy version, basically. And the game doesn't reflect that in its ranking system at all. And then the fact that people play really passively and just stay out of fights and you get more RP for that is stupid. Like, you can't play a short game and actually go positive, no matter how much skill you demonstrated in that short game. Which is just lame. Like, playing to stay alive is definitely the goal, and that's just a problem with battle royales, but it makes it where it's really not fun to engage in team fights. You don't have good fights anywhere near often enough.
Transmat ready.
But I mean, it's pretty okay for pubs, I guess, but I still think that I'd prefer it if it were my brain is doing the big dumb right now. If it were like an arena shooter, I'd prefer that. Because Battle Royale is not a good competitive format for like serious rankings of skill level. There's just so many confounding variables, and third-partying is such an issue. And like, it actually kind of reminds me of Trials in the sense that it's like the best strategy is to just slap on a sweatband and get two of your closest friends, by which I mean two people who might do paid recoveries in their spare time, so that you can absolutely fucking roll the lobby. Because if you can't kill enemy players in like 3 seconds, you might as well not engage them. Yeah, Pod. It doesn't surprise me that no BR is able to balance staying alive versus slaying out and ranking you accordingly. Like that isn't a shocker at all, but I'm not even sure what that leaves me thinking, because if other BRs haven't been able to do it either, which makes me think BRs are shocking, not a good competitive format for like showing skill base. And I'm thinking like, what could you even do to fix that? Because you need to really discourage third partying. If third partying weren't a thing, you'd have a better competitive format. And it would actually be kind of interesting. Okay, so there's a game mode in Halo 3. It's a little dumb, but still kind of interesting. And basically what it is it was a map that was divided into like 8 sections or 12 sections or 16 sections, just depending. And the way the spawn points were set up, one person would spawn in each cell adjacent to another player. That was quite a Black Talon. I'm kind of proud of him. So basically, I'm going to show you in Paint, because this is kind of fun. And I'm going to interrupt my gameplay to do it. So basically, you'd have a map that was, like, divided into a bunch of sections, right? So, like, each of these places is completely broken up. And at each of them, there would be players. I don't know why his leg's so fucked up, but poor guy. So the game would start, and this wall would go away. So these two players fight, right? And then this one dies. Rest in peace, him. And then that's happened in all of the different squares. So you've got this guy here everywhere.
Invaders off the field. Watch it. You're shedding mo.
And you can guess where this is going next. Basically, in the next round, the like this wall here, right? This wall here goes away, and the same thing happens between these two guys. And let's say this one loses, and then this wall goes away, and it's reduced to these like this last guy here. And then finally, this wall goes away, and he plays against the last remaining guy on the other side. It's a really bad diagram to show you what's going on. But basically, the point is the way the map would load. Like, you'd move on from fight to fight sequentially over the course of it. And I think it was a really cool concept that, I've got such a good head glitch. He should be dead, I don't agree.
Your allies down. They scored a kill. Envoys in the dirt. Now kill the big guy. Invaders out. You'll get them next time.
That was a really good head glitch. I didn't play it as close to the edge as I should have, which is part of my problem there. But also, I shot my second to last shot. I feel should have hit him, and it didn't. Which is some real Destiny stuff right there. I tell you what. Go away. Stop it, you little bitch, little bitch ass Kel, bitch ass taken Kel, bitch ass Kel ass taken motherfucker. Yo, make sure to kill this guy before I get killed by the invader, please. I'll bully him off the map if you gotta. Ah! All right, well, let's get down to business to push this guy off the map. Like a 1v1 that's a deathmatch? Yeah, I mean, like, as the cells open, you are faced off against another person, and there's nowhere to run or hide. It's just purely whoever played better in that duel wins. And what you could do is have the same kind of concept set up
I don't ever want to see you go
where
to war. There'd be no one left.
you have a map that's designed symmetrically around the central point. So, like, every cell that opens up is two equal parts. And, like, teams of 3 just progress through the ladder to get to the end of that. The only problem with it is I think it would really take out a lot of the variety and spice that makes BRs cool in the first place. So it's hard to be sure how that would work. Fortnite solves third party in their combos by getting health and shield materials when you kill someone, so if the other team runs up to snipe you, you aren't low HP. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Apparently that was in Apex for a while and they got rid of it for some reason. Which is weird because I hear that and I think to myself, like, that seems like that would be nice, and I don't really know why it would be a bad thing. I guess it would engender players to be really aggressive all the time, but the thing is, isn't that a good thing? Let's read some drama, shall we? Take a little break. Cleanse our palates. So I said, it's amazing that by speaking aloud the plain-faced truth everyone knows, you can live in someone's head rent-free for days, and all of their fans too. I didn't think about Wish for 2.5 years until this recent drama, and I intend to beat that record before 2024. True Vanguard, very nice guy, responds, that man makes a living off finding irrelevancy by trashing the image of anyone he can. He's done it to me several times, and many of friends of mine find some encouragement in knowing that you're on the right side of the story. This guy says, maybe because the Destiny community keeps perpetuating a story about Wish that isn't true. Wish defended himself in his video and was honest about his past, which shows self-awareness, yes, and as a public figure being publicly attacked, he has that right. Whoa! Stop it. No. Stop calling. What the fuck? Like, bumped my phone up and down. It did an emergency SOS. Lordy Lord. Why is that a feature that I don't even know how I activated that. I couldn't do that if I was in an emergency. Maybe the Destiny. Okay, well, I don't ever go after Wish. I only react when he's done crappy stuff, like make a video out of me being his punching bag for months, crap talking me on his streams, uploading videos saying I'm the problem with the game, and making perpetual jokes about me to his community. Or when he started a witch hunt against me a couple years ago on Twitter because I uploaded a match where I beat him when he clickbaited my name on YouTube for views for years. Listen, I don't go after him for anything, but I'll defend myself and my friends. Again, this is a case of Wish being this case is not Wish being toxic to Slayerage, it's the other way around, which is why Wish publicly defended himself. You're still conflating Wish from years past who burned bridges with current Wish. Not asking you to like him, just not to misrepresent the situation. Two things, he said in the video he's not the guy he was 6 years ago, that's fine, but turning me into a meme and joking his content for months happened last year. He even says watch my content from the last 6 months, so it's not like his actions aren't recent. He then says he only tries to make friends, not enemies, but then he bags and shoots the body of a respected player and says people still hate him for no reason. He needs to seize those opportunities to prove his haters wrong. He knew what was going to happen and how he was going to spin it. He just picks us up and down, doesn't give Slayers the right to be openly toxic to Wish and allow his chat to attack Wish. Don't be hypocritical because of your jealousy. He just picks us up and down in a video game to taunt another player. Compared to what that means in real life is either flipping the bird or egging another player because you know what you do probably bothers that person. It's not about the bagging, it's the intent behind the bagging.
Transmat is go. Lock and load, hotshot. Get those moats to the bank.
Who attacked Wish? I attacked Wish because the thing is, first of all, I deserved it, but perhaps more importantly, I just said how I think the community views him. Like the literal line I threw at him was, "This is why he's not well liked in the community. He should reflect on that."
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
That is what I said. I said this is why he's not liked. He should reflect on that. I mean, I originally was like a little bit salty about the fact that he was using Xeno and Gambit when I joined a game late. I was down 60 motes when the game loaded in, right? So it's already a rough game for me. And after joining the game late, being 60 motes down, he invades, kills me with Xeno. I'm like, ugh, of course he's using Xeno. Actually, that's not how I originally opened up. Originally, I was like, oh, it's Wish. What the hell? What is that? That's crazy. I didn't know I still played Destiny. I wonder if that's like the only Wish you luck right there. That's crazy. Very neutral stance. Slightly positive, if anything. He killed me with Xeno. I'm like, of course he's using Xeno. Slightly negative, but like not bad. And then I also went on to kind of backpedal on that and say like, you know, he's trying to win. Can't blame him for using Xeno. That's fine. So like, all is well and good for a while. Then I invade. He kills me with Xeno again, and then teabags me and shoots my body while that's happening. I'm like, okay. There's the... Hello?
One down. That's two.
Like, oh, okay, there's the changed man narrative.
Thanks. I love you too.
Like, sure, yeah, you're real different, Mr. Bags and Shoots body of content creator you know you're not on good terms with. Because we've never been friends, or friendly, even. And, I don't remember exactly what else I might have said. It's in his video if you really want to catch up on the drama entirely. But basically, I did say, you know, this is why he's not well liked. He should reflect on that. And then like, people in my chat were trash talking him at the time, and I'm playing the game and saying my own piece, so I'm not even paying really a whole lot of attention to that. But some people in my chat were being like unpleasant towards him, and like the thing is, that is my whole point, you punk. Like, maybe my chat wouldn't be toxic to you if you wouldn't teabag and shoot one of their favorite content creators they are currently actively watching. Maybe that is obviously going to spin people against you because they don't like watching their favorite content creator get shot and bagged. Maybe that's your own damn fault. Maybe you should accept a little accountability there because you're doing something that is actively going to hurt your reputation and you know it. But no, instead of doing any of those things, he's just like, oh my god, Slayerage's chat are animals, and I'm going to go like tweets where they call Slayerage a man-child, and I'm going to like tweets where people are calling his chat idiots. Actually, he called Clerkin an idiot himself. List kind of goes on a little bit there about the things he liked that were just, like, obviously toxic towards me. And, like, he's literally actively encouraging his chat and viewers to engage in toxicity towards me by like liking and retweeting and that sort of thing. and yet has the audacity to say that it's me not controlling my chat. Because, like, granted, I didn't tell them to stop at first because I was, again, in the middle of playing a game and saying my own piece. And also, I don't like the guy. Like, it'd be one thing if I felt like I should justifiably slow them down because they're being unfair to someone, but he's earned his position in the community. Like, if you're a complete, like, jackass all the time, it's no wonder that people are going to be mean to you. Like, nobody's going to want to have your back. That's the whole point of having friends, is that people will have your back. But nobody's going to have your back if you're a jackass, because they know that the exact opportunity that they are first useful to you, if he, like, discards you, he'll do it, because he's a jackass.
Hey, you've got enough to
Kujay, oh wait, Mesa Fuse, thank you for the 42 months. Cast Hey, Cast Love, Neon Hug.
That's it.
Oh wow, they killed their boss really fast. Literally in the time it took me to read that, they got from like 80% of its health to 0. So, you know, good game. Big smiles. We need Freelance Gambit. Thank you very much, Mesa Fuse. Appreciate the 42 months. Kujay, thank you for the 36 months. Can we get a link for Kujay in the chat? Kujay has made some really awesome YouTube content lately. Very worth following. Up and coming. Channel you should pay attention to. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, Kujay. Thank you. He said the same thing about MTash chat when he fake cried on a YouTube stream. Okay, I don't even remember exactly what the deal there is, and I don't know when the timeline is, but I know that MTash went out of his way to try to support Wish.
Thanks. I love you.
MTash was like, MTash said, like, you know, let's put the past behind us. Let's try and start over on a new leaf. You know, give him a chance. All that kind of stuff. MTash was trying his absolute best to be, like, openly positive towards Wish and about Wish to, you know, give him a chance to step back into the community. He tried. Like, I don't know what the situation is there now, but if any toxicity happened to MTash after that fact, that would be crazy, because MTash is, like, it was a very good faith gesture on his part. CH4K, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it, CH4K. Thank you. Glad you are enjoying the stream, my friend. So, and then, like, so many of his viewers are just like, Lamau Slayerage got mad because he bagged. And it's like, I don't care that I got bagged by a person who is making themselves increasingly irrelevant as time goes on. Like, his popularity as a faction of time, like, probably gets, like, a blip up every time he causes drama, and then, like, nosedives after people lose interest in the drama, because there's got to be at least a few people whose grapefruits evolve into, like, part of a functioning brain that are like, wow, you know, I'm actually starting to see a lot of hypocrisy with the fact that the content creator I've been watching has an issue with Slayerage's chat being toxic to them, but he's liking tweets being toxic from his community towards Slayerage's chat. So, on the one hand, I feel like I shouldn't be liking someone who's letting their following be toxic, but at the same time, that's exactly what the guy I'm following is doing. So it's kind of making me wonder, should I really be supporting either of them in this case? I'm glad that you have, QJ. I'm glad that the reception has been pretty good too, because the work is obvious. And it's honestly, like, it's the kind of content that I personally enjoy, so good stuff. Hello, Evans. Respect Tash for not saying he's quitting and then returning after 2 weeks because of view count drop. I don't think MTash is ever going to quit Destiny outright, but I do think that he will. I mean, obviously, he's going to pursue the game that's best for him, as long as he can have fun. I'm out. Everyone being witch hunting, bandwagon, snowflakes. All I hear is kitchen. What? Just stop talking about no one will care. All I hear is kitchen. What does that even mean? Oh yeah, maybe it was supposed to be bitchin'. That would make sense.
Hostile incoming at the burrow.
I mean, I guess it's witch hunting, but honestly, this is like literally the exact reaction that I think he wanted. I mean, like, what else could he possibly want? Like, did he think he was going to make a YouTube video about it, and I was going to be like, oh man, it is time to backpedal. I really regret saying the negative things that I did about this person after he interrupted my stream environment with his character's nutsack? Like, what?
Hostiles incoming at command.
Like, if you're a known individual in the community and you go out of your way to teabag someone who is also a known individual in the community, you cannot possibly expect that to just go completely under the radar and no response is going to happen at all. So, like, obviously there's going to be a response. And being that we weren't on good terms, I think you would expect a negative response. And then he got a negative response, shocker, and he put it on YouTube, and, like, I don't know what he expects from that. Like, I thought about just not responding at all, but it'd just be less fun for me individually, so. It's literally not even that I actually think that it's worth the time and the attention. I guess it's important to me that he's not able to financially benefit much from the drama because,
You make this look easy. Are you having fun yet?
it's some real immature stuff
Coming hostile
to make a
at the
YouTube
ring.
video about personal problems that you have with someone rather than trying to find a way to reach out and have contact with them. And so many people in like his cult are like, oh, but you know, Slayerage has him blocked. What was he supposed to do? And it's like, I don't know, use his business email.
Portals up.
Use someone in your community that doesn't have him blocked. Use someone that's a mutual in both of your Discords. Don't make a video and just let it drop. Like, because dropping it is such a crazy solution. Like, hello? Hello?
Vader inbound.
Hello? Like, imagine fucking
Target. Burn it down.
thinking that dropping it isn't a valid option.
Hostiles incoming at command.
I'm hurting. Oh, bad reaction time on my part.
Down and out. Enemy invader
Those
down.
damn liberal snowflakes getting all upset over a teabag.
Portals ready. Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
Like, I really do not care that I got teabagged. What I do care about is making sure that it's very widely established that the negative stance that I hold about him
Back. You knocked the most right out of him. That's two.
is not a random coincidence.
Bringing you back. Good hunt. Bury another.
And like my reaction to being teabagged and having my body shot isn't something that was just completely, first of all, unprovoked. I mean, the fact that he literally
Convoy dead.
argued that it was unprovoked when he, like, what is bagging if not provoking? Like, that's the entire point of it. So that's just like a transparent lie on the spot.
Invader incoming.
I don't know. I guess I get the sense that it's like, if you give me a opportunity to, damn it. I want to knock him off the map, but it's never going to happen.
Down. You can breathe. You made that look simple.
Like, if you want to make yourself the focal point of my commentary for a few days, then you can fully expect me to tell the truth about what I think about you, basically.
Fight like that every day? I don't ever want to see you go to war. There'd be no one left.
Why are my punches so devastating? Because Gambit bosses are weak. They're soft. Yeah, the game really does not want to give me that gun. I've been struggling, man. You want a bottom dollar? Okay, just play like 40 hours of Gambit. Okay, hold up. What do we got here? I want to read programmer's thing. No edit, no commentary behind it. I just found that funny. Wait. What are you talking about? This is free advertisement for Slayerage? No edit, no commentary behind it. Wait, was there really no commentary? Did he literally just upload a clip from my stream and didn't even talk before or after? I haven't watched the video myself because, like, I'm confident enough that what I said is not so, what's the word I want? Controversial as to actually cause backlash on my channel, because anybody that's been here for any time at all probably knows that I've got negative opinions on some subjects. I'm gonna stream snipe Slayer, then bag him, then clip it and make a vid about his reaction, make myself a victim. Dude, like, imagine the grapefruit it takes to kill someone with Xenophage and Gambit, and then teabag them, and then shoot their body, and then think that you are the victim. Made another video like 20 minutes ago on Twitter about me blocking him. Dude, he was blocked for... okay, I don't know why this is a topic at all, because this is silly. Like, I guess maybe he only noticed that I had blocked him like years after the fact, but I blocked him for so long ago. And the reason I blocked him is because he was being a general jerk on Twitter. Like, I saw him being a jerk on Twitter, and I was like, you know, I don't want this in my feed, so I blocked him. The Hedge, thanks for the 2 months.
That's not
Appreciate it, Hedge. Thank you. And people act like blocking is a dramatic action, but blocking is literally just like pressing 2 buttons to make something you don't like go away.
You ready for transmat?
I mean, it's like when you're ordering a sandwich, if you don't like tomato, and be like, no tomato, please. Like, that's about the amount of mental effort that goes into blocking someone. Trials and flawless recovs are down, so people are just impression farming. Who said that, Toes? Toes, I really liked your tweet, by the way. The one with the flower from Cuphead. That was a good one. If you don't make a response video, then 1, you're missing out on a ton of drama revenue. 2, the YouTube scene won't show the whole story. 3, we need to put that noob in his place. I am okay with missing out on that revenue. I do not like causing drama. I don't really know how I can stand by that point when I've been... I mean, I did tweet about it last night. I feel like as much as he argued that like drama found its way onto his doorstep, I feel like it's very much the opposite. I mean, I literally was just playing some Gambit for the salvo ornament, and this man starts bagging and shooting me. And I tell him that's lame, and next thing I know, I've got drama. So like, basically the only way I could have avoided this would be to just act like he didn't bag me when he was in the middle of bagging me. Which, I mean, I could have done that. It's possible, but... I don't like drama, but I do like commentating on things that people have shitty views on, where the shitty view is annoyingly prevalent. If there are a lot of people that are behind something that I strongly disagree with, I'll be glad to talk about that. And in the case of Wish, I mean, like, he's got a following, so it's not like, you know, it's not like there's a very small select handful of people that are behind him on this, which is unfortunate in my opinion, but that's where we're at right now. So obviously I'm gonna, well, I say obviously, but I'm gonna say something about that, because he can't keep getting away with this. I didn't say it was lame. Yeah, I said that is part of the reason that he is not liked in the Destiny community, and that he should reflect on that. But he's not capable of self-reflection as far as I can tell. So it was really said in bad faith on my part, because I know that's not what he's going to do. I didn't know he would make a whole-ass YouTube video.
Your invaders down. Coming back to you.
I have no idea how many followers Wish You Helic has on Twitter for Twitch.
Take and run popping up on the enemy side. Good.
Okay, actually, can someone please link me the video? I would love to be able to watch the video and just go over it myself. Do we have a sub in the chat? That's what we're gonna do between the next game. Before all the drama, what is he actually known for? Is he a PvP guy? You honestly don't know? No, but yes. Like, sort of both. He's known for being not just the PvP guy. He is literally known for his toxicity. Like, that is actually his brand. I don't know if that's on purpose, and I suspect that it is not, but that's actually, like, that is why people know of him. He does have PvP skills. Like, his PvP chops are why he gained any following at all, but it is his toxicity that actually attracts attention. And I wish I were making a joke. Don't watch his vids on stream, he's banned on Twitch. I don't think that would be an issue, though, because, I mean, it's literally a stream of my channel, so... Really, it's just an effective clip of my channel, right? Like... Still risky. All right, you know what we'll do?
Enemy
We'll find it
invader down.
in my VOD.
Blame 'em for trying.
Because we're really only looking for my commentary anyway.
The other side.
I cannot believe I just died.
You're in the lead.
Why was my teammate's Thunder Crash so weak? Oh, we're totally fucked. There's no way we get this. Why are you aiming at the little guys? Shoot the big guy.
Prime evil
No!
dead. That prime evil's not long for this world. Burn it down.
Oh, we're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever bring us down. We're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever bring us down.
I could use someone like you on my next troop.
This president banned him on. Wait, what? Oh, can you not run into people who you banned on Steam? Is that a thing? Yeah, my dog is being suspicious, so I'm gonna have to run ads after we find this clip. But I'm finding the clip, and then we're gonna do that. Dog's gonna go outside. Oop. Okay, so let's see. I think it's here. Would it be at the beginning or end of Gambit? Yeah, this grenade's insane. Grenade launcher. So I think I did a bunch of battlegrounds and then it towards the end of the stream, maybe? Did I even do anything else? It's amazing. Shouldn't have tried it. 9 hours, 10 minutes. If I'd let my sword recover. No, this isn't the right clip. I haven't made a state of the game video on YouTube yet. Is this Gambit? No. Is this Gambit? No. Is this Gambit? No. Is this Gambit? Together with my... No. Is this Gambit? Oh, this is too... Am I looking at the day before, really? Like, first of all, these are really... I think I'm looking at anything it's... Okay, if it's the wrong... Okay, back. Anything it's... Whoa, shut up, idiot. Goodness. This one? Battlegrounds Triumphs? It's my head perfectly. That's so obnoxious. Okay, we're definitely in the right game. We're in the right game. Whatever it's. What I do remember. No, whoa. Back up. We got to get the whole ass context. Was that BM? Did I just do BM? Wait. Let's go. Wasn't the BM comment after? I feel like I remember that being after. Wait. Is this the right game? This can't be the right game. We joined in on the right time. Wrong map? I'm pretty sure it was this map. This is so bad. That's so obnoxious. This is not the wrong VOD for sure. Cause oh wait, no, maybe you're right actually. Because that guy's name was Wish, but it wasn't the same Wish. You're right. It wasn't the same Wish. You're right. It wasn't the same Wish. You're right. The day before? This one? Oh wait, this is not right. Oh wait, this one. This is not right. No. Oh wait, what the fuck? Where is it? No. What the fuck? Where is it? Isn't this the one I just looked at? What the fuck? Where is it? Isn't this the one I just looked at? What the fuck? Where is it? Isn't this the one I just... This loop is driving me crazy. Okay. Before Apex? Oh, you're right. It was before Apex. True. It was before Apex. True. How do I go farther back? Is this it? This is the right stream, apparently. Dude, that second shot though. Videos you use? I haven't. Usually there's a button to go farther back, I thought, but I guess I haven't fooled around with that. And then Presage. That was Gambit. Why am I on? Wait, was that before or after? I don't remember. Fuck, might have just moved away from the right game. So this is before I went to Gambit. Whale, Salty Zone, Dirty Parasocks. We love Dirty Parasocks. Dirty Parasocks is funny to me. The Clamps and McCoyle. Start the fucking game, Drifter. I'm trying to watch something. Okay, thank you. 9 hours and 10 minutes? Oh, perfect. Lasting impression's pretty good, too. Perfect. This is it. We're there. We made it. Let's go. All right. Prepare to watch insane drama, chat. You guys ready for insane drama? Man. All right. So I'm already not feeling great about this. I'm joining a game late, and I'm like, ugh. I can't believe how unfun PvP was earlier today. Oh, and apparently I had a bad time playing PvP. That's good. To be the savior of this team. Wait, we got an invasion. Lol. Oh shit. Is that the one, the only?
Enemy invader is down. You can breathe.
Running Xenophage and Gambit? God damn, what a toxic comment to make. I'm actually seeing their point. Cannot believe I would say that. What a fucking god. That's pretty toxic too. You could tell I was being sarcastic. Kind of hard to tell exactly how toxic, but it's definitely toxic. Can't blame him, I guess. Xeno's what you use if you're playing to win. Okay, nice try, motherfucker. No backpedaling. We have another portal before they've got their primeval spawned. All right, as you can see, I'm invading with my primary. Very high concept gameplay here. I guess he doesn't kill me as fast as I thought he did. Oh. Worth it. I stopped them from having the motes they need to summon their primeval. I was actually doing a pretty good job turning this game around. I also got Xenophage, so what are you going to do? It's not like I was going to win a fight against that. Crafty, I'm having fun. This has been pretty toxic so far, but it gets worse, chat. I don't know how we have a portal again. Actually, this time it does make sense. That's a lot. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. You're ready. I can't believe that got someone. That's so fucking stupid, man. Pretty toxic. Wow, I'm actually surprised Wish You Luck is still toxic. That's something. Who would have thought? Oh man, that was pretty toxic of me. Alright, we gotta watch him to change his ways, and he didn't. Oh, that was Wish You Luck. Lol. Smacked him. I'd bag, but I'm not impressed with myself. But what streamer? Oh, okay. Wow! Condescending much? Ego! No more ammo. Goodness.
Bringing you back. Good hunt.
Dude, look at my chat. Okay, admittedly, my chat are being animals a little bit here, but really I don't blame them. To look at. Oh well. If only I had a abundance of heavy ammo. You can tell I was invested in the game. Like I actually wanted to win. Wait, is that it? This video I made was Luke Smith did recaps. Dude, he's just... He is a person that really needs to self-reflect on why he is not well-liked within a community. Whoa! He'll probably never do that. Okay, I got... Oh, God. Holy shit. Okay, well, that was Monka TOS. You guys pretend you didn't hear that. Alright, I'm running ads. I'll be back in a few minutes when my dog has been freshly emptied.
Thanks. I love you too.
All right, I'm back. Oof. Solomon, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it, Solomon. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you for supporting my channel. Very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. The Hedge, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it, Hedge. Don't think I already said so, but thank you very much too. Dude, Vista, I wasn't even being toxic though. I wasn't even being toxic. I just said, oh, Wish is still toxic. Shocker. Like, because, I mean, you know what? Yes, Clerk, can hop in. Chap. This is going to be a divisive question. Do you guys believe, personally, that if, while in a game where they are definitely beating you, like you're going to lose the game, and they are using much better gear than you, either they supered you or they are using heavy ammo on you, and they kill you in the game that you're going to lose with that advantage, and then they teabag and shoot your body while they're teabagging, do you think that that is toxic? It's just a game? Okay, well, it's okay. Well, your vote is you're not being counted, because if you say it's just a game, then literally it's impossible to be non-toxic in the game too. So yeah, Potato Batman, you're probably right, but I'm having fun talking about it, so I'm okay with it for the moment, at least. We got a completely warped mindset of what's toxic. Okay, let me... Extremely harsh, malicious, or harmful. Extreme would be a little strong here. We need a better definition. Oh, what is a toxic person? In addition to its original meaning considering debilitating or lethal poisons, toxic has some figurative senses. Toxic can mean extremely harsh, malicious, or harmful, which is often the intention when describing an individual as toxic. That's not a good definition here. Adjective used to describe a very negative person, that bitch about everything, spread unnecessary hate, or just talk shit about others. You can meet these people in any online game community as the main coin of online gaming. Yeah, okay. That's not the greatest definition either, to be perfectly honest. But my understanding that I think is a pretty good like general use case for toxicity is people who bring negativity through their actions without regard for how that negativity affects others. Toxicity is someone that brings you down and has no problem with doing that because they don't care how it affects you. If you tell them you don't like it, they'll tell you to suck it up, or they'll tell you to get over it, or they'll tell you they were just saying hello. WebMD has a better definition? I might check that one then. I don't understand why the context of being in a losing game even matters. 99% of people in the game can tell you teabagging is toxic behavior unless you're against a clanmate or a good friend. It was a thing to do. From his side, he knows that. I mean, the context all matters. Context all matters. If you're in a game where you're completely getting destroyed and you teabag someone and shoot their body, you know, they could easily take that as like, okay, you know, he's just annoyed that he's completely losing this game and he's proud of himself for just getting a kill, you know? Like,
All right, hold on to something. Let's hunt some hostiles, brother. Bring their moats to the bank.
I don't understand what that even means, ghoulish defined. Like, what in the world is that supposed to... Whatever. But yeah, context is everything. If you're in a losing game, like, okay. So, there's lots of different aspects of teabagging etiquette. Like, you can teabag your friends, and that's fine. And if someone does something to you that absolutely should have killed you, and doesn't, you can, like, if they teabag you, it can be known in good humor. Like, for instance, if you take a direct impact rocket to the body, and just don't die, and then you shotgun the person, you can teabag them there, and they'll know that it's not like in bad faith. They'll be like, okay, he knows that I should have killed him. That's what he's communicating by bagging right now. Like, this is a joke. He's currently joking. And I can tell that because we both know that the only unique thing about this situation is the fact that I should have gotten that kill with the rocket, and the fact that he's bagging me isn't very serious. Right? Like, that works. You can do that.
Allies headed to the other side. Incoming wave at the drill.
But on the flip side, when you're in a losing game, when you are losing the game, like by a good margin, and someone teabags you, like they're already winning the game. They don't need to do any, like winning is already enough, like in the dominance asserting scale. Winning is already enough in the I'm having a better experience in this game right now scale.
Watch your back. Invader incoming. Hey, you're losing most. Ice the block.
Teabagging when you're already winning the game is just like, that is just pure BM versus teabagging when you're losing the game, which is,
Enemy invader down.
yeah, I'm not expressing the thought well. I mean, I agree bagging it's pretty similar to the middle finger in real life. Maybe a little bit less severe, but definitely the same concept.
High value target is on the field. Hunt it down. High value target neutral. Watch it.
Are these moats? They're under the ground. That's so obnoxious. I'm so tired of that.
Brace yourself. Enemy invader down.
Justic 6. Thank you for the 8 months.
Hostiles inbound at the steps.
Like, if me and Cody are running a Nightfall and he dies and I teabag him, I'm poking fun at him dying. If I hit Cody and we verse each other in PvP and I kill him and teabag him, it's done with the intent to be mean. Yeah. Find it funny that Wish was justifying his bagging by he greets his friends, but in the YouTube comments it says first that was Slayerage was he blocked me, so it clearly wasn't a greeting to a friend. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if we want to say something actually a little toxic here, I'm going to just go ahead and get out with it. Like, he obviously thinks his audience is stupid. Because that is a very, very obvious example of hypocrisy. If someone, like, if he knew in that moment that we were not on good terms, we probably would never be on good terms. And he knows that, and apparently he knows that I blocked him. And despite knowing that we weren't on good terms, and he uses teabagging to say hi to people that are his friends, then he has made a very clear point of expressing that he was not teabagging me to say hi because I'm not his friend, and he expressed that. But also, that's the story he wants people to buy. Like, so apparently he doesn't expect you to do the intellectual legwork required to realize how fucking stupid that is. This was not even a remotely close game. I honestly think that every single Gambit game that ends where one team is still in the moat phase, while the other team not only has summoned their primeval, but has killed it. I feel like every game that happens that way is a very clear demonstration that Gambit needs attention. This is bad. Zawaldo, thanks so much for the sub. Really appreciate it, Zawaldo. Interesting name. Thank you, thank you. Sound like a kid complaining about teabagging? I don't give a shit about teabagging. I expressed this pretty well in a tweet, but basically, teabagging is going to get a different reaction based on the bagger-baggy relationship. It is going to communicate different things based on who you're saying it to, okay? So, like, Nikhil1, thanks so much for the sub. Really appreciate it, Nikhil. Thank you, thank you. If I would like to think I could call Clerkin a friend. I like Clerkin. I hope Clerkin likes me. I hope we could consider each other friends. If I call Clerkin a dumbass, I think Clerkin's going to be like, lol, banter, and probably say, fuck you, you stinky dumb bitch. Right? So I can do that. And it's a positive interaction because we know each other and are on relatively good terms. And then if someone else in chat, like Coffee87, who I don't see as often, if I call Coffee87 a dumbass, I don't know how Coffee87 is going to react to that. Coffee87 might say, hey, not cool. That's stepping on a boundary that we're not like that. We're not friends yet. Okay? So you can't call me a dumbass. That's not okay. I don't appreciate it, right? And it would take very little social sense on my part to know that I shouldn't call Coffee87 a dumbass, because I don't really know him well.
Enough fooling around.
So then if you go a step further and have someone that you know but don't like if I called Wish a dumbass, that is actively being inflammatory. That is deliberately going out of my way to be a jerk. And I'm not saying that Wish is a dumbass, but I am saying I wouldn't say that. Like, even if it's something that I did think, I still wouldn't want to say it, because that's just being unpleasant and mean. And if it did get back to him that that's what I was saying, that would upset him. And when I say upset him, I don't mean he'd cry about it, like he seems to act like I would do over something like that. I just mean that he would find it annoying that someone is saying negative things about him, because he's such a big, strong man that he doesn't have any negative feelings past anger and frustration.
Hostiles inbound at the steps.
Bottom line being, I don't care about teabagging. Teabagging does not hurt me. It does not waste any of my time. I'm already dead. It's whatever. 99% of the time someone teabags me in game, I'm just like, okay, this person is kind of lame. They're proud of themselves for killing a streamer. It's like, you know, first time here, buddy. Like, I don't care. If you think it's cool enough that you killed a streamer that it's worth bagging, then apparently it's still a special moment for you. That's my everyday life, okay? I'm constantly surrounded by people that I would consider to be, like, known names in the community. Like, it's pretty rare for a day to pass where I have absolutely no one in the community that is known in my chat. It's not special anymore. And that's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's a very neutral thing. Coffee87, thanks so much for subbing. I really appreciate it, Coffee. That's very nice of you. Sorry for using you as an example. I'm glad that you were able to take that in stride. Am I allowed to call you a dumbass now? Are we like that? Badink. Badink. Get him! Disappointing. Yes, I can call Coffee a dumbass. Let's go. That's not working. We're slightly too far away. Oh, my teammate. Oh, my face.
Enemy invader down. Nice.
Dead Man's Tale is sick. Can I be the next example, Pog? To be honest, his chat was cheering him on during the whole Dames of Destiny drama. They supported him for his toxic personality. You're approaching this with logic when logic clearly doesn't work here. Have you even been living in the US for the past 4+ years? So why perpetuate this at all? You can ignore and move on. Literally the entire reason that I'm perpetuating it is because it amuses me. And quite honestly, I hope that there are people who are able to learn. Like, I think there's something to be gained knowledge-wise here. Definitely from people in Wish's chat, because quite honestly, I think they could, like, anybody that actively watches Wish and thinks he's a good person could learn a lot from attending middle school. But I do think that there's got to be some people who are on the fence about his toxic behavior that are kind of trying to see both sides of the story, and maybe have been willing to give him a pass, that are now in my chat hearing my side of the story and thinking like, okay, either A, neither of them deserve a pass, or B, you know, I've been giving Wish a little too much credit. Because quite honestly, making a YouTube video about it, saying that someone else was really sensitive about getting teabagged when you can't handle the idea that maybe they did not like being teabagged and take issue with the fact you don't have a good relationship and you're being rude, is like, I don't know, it feels like a low bar to clear. But yeah, it's literally just because I find it entertaining. Like, last night I was sitting there on my phone thinking to myself like, man, Twitter sure is boring. Why don't I have anything exciting going on in my mentions? And quite actually, you know, a really big part of it too is I honestly just found the fucking joke I made hilarious about You know, I haven't thought about Wish in 2.5 years leading up to this incident, and I intend to beat that record by 2024.
Vader's down. Evil's compromised. Hit it with
I may not be clever, but that's okay. That means that I don't have to have very clever things said to appreciate my own jokes. I thought it was funny, Sasha. You can cast haha me all you want, but I thought it was funny. Not likely, motherfucker. No! Damn. I got outplayed. It seems like Eric on... Dude, it is exactly that. Someone actually put that in my... Someone commented with that exact thing. They made an image macro of it with Wish shooting the Destiny community with toxicity, and he was like, why would the Destiny community do this? I'm so fucked. Oh! No, I'm not. I mean, I was gonna say I'm gonna live and didn't get the thought out. A lot of people excuse toxicity when the person in question is skillful at the game. Dude, a lot of people excuse toxicity for any of a million reasons. And like, quite honestly, if I was being actually genuinely toxic and I agreed that what I said was actually genuinely toxic, like for instance, saying that Wish's user base should attend middle school, like that's not a nice thing to say, you know? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want...
Invaders off the field.
Like that definitely crosses the line a little bit, and I think that that's definitely verging on being actually toxic. And I say that both because I find, again, I think my verbiage is funny, and so I am being an entertainer. And secondly, and perhaps much more importantly, fuck.
Take out those guardians. One down. Opposing team's about to win. That primeval's not long for this world.
If only I had a slightly longer range weapon, I could have got that. Oh, holy shit! It's my first gambit drop! Let's go! I've been waiting on this, dude. I've been waiting on this for such a long time. Literally all day gambit I played yesterday and did not get a single gambit drop. And today, after only like 2.5 hours, I was finally able to get the trinary system. You are completely right about that, drunk woman. I am 100% with you there. Credible Hulk, thank you very much for gifting us up to Go Defrag. Appreciate it, Credible Hulk. It's very nice of you. Hope Go Defrag enjoys the emotes. I actually don't care about this fusion rifle at all, and this roll isn't doing anything for me. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Typical Cause, thanks for gifting us up to J Mello. Enjoy your emotes, J Mello. Thank you, Typical. I said Typical Cause, it's Typical Curse. I'm bad at reading. My bad. I need to work on my sarcasm. My sarcasm is sometimes like... Actually, I think to myself that sarcasm is probably the only form of humor that I'm capable of. And a lot of the time, I'll go through whole ass streams and just not even be sarcastic once. And then I look at those streams after the fact and I'm like, wow, why would anybody watch this guy? What am I even thinking? Like, I have something that I'm good at, and it's being undeservedly condescending. So I should just bank on that. And then I'm like, but wait, I don't want to be a jerk because then I'm not setting a good example for all the children that watch my stream. Yo, raise your hand if you're a child in my stream. Lord Ironlung, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Icepo, Overbuzz, enjoy your subs. Hope you like the emotes. Thank you very, very much, Lord Ironlung. Appreciate it, Ironlung. You're 4? Damn. Prodigy in the chat. Shit posting at the age of 4. GT Finn, thanks for getting us up to Noble Zealot. Noble Zealot, enjoy your sub. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that, GT. Not a child, you're a big boy. Well, I've got good news for you guys. You are in good company because it turns out, according to probably the only trustworthy source of information on the internet I know, Wish You Luck's follower base, I am a man-child, which is basically a child. So, we're all children here. Yeah.
I love you too.
Please don't ban me, Twitch. I promise I'm older than 13. CDC is cool. Thanks for the 31 months. Appreciate it, CDC. You know, playing the victim is like literally never a good look. The only time that playing the victim is worth it is when you've actually done something that makes you truly a victim and you actually need some kind of support and attention to get past the thing that has made you a victim. That's so much fun. I really love that.
Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame him for trying.
Scam train. Let's go. Scam train. Drama alert. I think I'm starting to understand why Wish does the teabag content creators he runs into a Gambit thing. Starting to make a lot of sense. Yo, we're almost at a level 2 scam train. Who wants to get scammed? Is there anybody that would like to throw their money at a large corporation that is in desperate need of more money because apparently they mismanaged their funds or something? I don't actually understand how Twitch could possibly not be profitable because I can pay my bills. How can they not pay theirs? I mean, they're taking half of my shekels, so that's strange. Did I?
If they kill it, they win this.
Okay. You know, that's really stupid, but on the list of things that are wrong with Gambit, I would put it towards the bottom. Why are we getting invaded right now? Like,
embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians. Enemy invader down.
Thanks. I love you too. One down.
10 seconds left. 2 down.
fuck. I tried to get on the other one, but it was too late. Incredible Hulk gifting us up to MP Edits. Thank you, Incredible Hulk. Is MP Edits in here? Oh, he is. Yo, MP Edits. I watched a video about paying people on Fiverr to edit a montage for you. And I gotta say, I know you were good at editing. That was very obvious, but getting a little insight into the knowledgeability aspect was pretty cool. That was a good video. I mean, not that you make anything other than just great videos. I've been using you as an example lately, by the way, when I talk about content creators. So just you know, be aware of that. I've been talking you up a little bit. You're awesome. Noble Zealot, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate it, Noble. Welcome aboard Jalgerm56, F Wanky, Zach Cruz, AIMIN. I'm not 100% sure about that. Those eyes look a little weird. And Reviewer 2. Enjoy subs, guys. Thank you very, very much, Noble. Do I got a spot? Nah, we're full. Yes, do it, Sasha. Let's go. Finally, a new emote. Oh, wait, we actually hit level 2 Scam Train. Can we hit level 3 Scam Train? Level 3 Scam Train? Is there anybody that has money that they just would otherwise purchase like a more expensive Starbucks drink than they need and get like a customization option that costs $2 but actually doesn't change the flavor at all? Anybody?
Thanks. I love you too.
Hint of chocolate, $2. My name Corey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, my name Corey. I'll be specific. Honestly, I'll order food sometimes, and let me think. What's an actual good example? Because I think I do this sometimes.
Thanks. I love you too.
But I'm drawing such a blank. Maybe I don't do that. All I know is that sometimes when I'm ordering food, I see options where it's like, yeah, and you can, upgrade your side from French fries to tater tots for the small price of $6. Exaggeration, but the point's still there. Typical Curse, thanks for gifting another sub to Mr. Pickles. Appreciate it. Thank you, Typical Curse. Shadow Samurai with the tier 2, 51 months. Cast love to you too, Shadow Samurai. Thank you so much for the above and beyond support for running on close to 5 years. Much appreciated, Shadow. Benjim, thank you for gifting a sub to Nexus. Thank you, Benjim. Much appreciated, Benjim. Oven, thank you for the 200 bits. Merit Fax the 460 bits. Thanks, guys.
Hi. Bring the sword.
Shield Professor gifting 3 subs. White VR6, Kitsune 2021, and Fidgety. Enjoy your subs. Thank you very much, Shield Professor. Appreciate that, Shield Professor. Shadow Samurai gifting 5 subs. Dang, right after resubbing for the 50 months too. 51 months, you know what I'm saying. Drunk Woman, welcome back. Dark Void 1295, you're fat and I hate you. Wow, that's a name, chat. That's his name. It's you're fat and I hate you. I'm not just saying that to someone. The Lickin' Rock and Scuba Luke, enjoy your subs. Thank you very much for that. I almost called you Shadow Beats because your name starts with Shadow Samurai. You're in good company though. Shadow Beats is cool too. And he was the first person in my stream today, even though he hasn't been here yet.
Thanks.
Benjim gifting another sub. Thank you again, Benjim. Much appreciated, my man. Welcome aboard, D-Chin. Robo Jumper, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it, Robo Jumper. And Kuma with the 10 gifted subs for Baby Bunny 2218, Sorrow FH, Prodigy Gods, The Plum, Dr. Driptastic, just call me Anthony. Fuck. Okay, Anthony. The Drifters Primeval, Hooch. I have to scroll down now because Plifto gifted subs too. Fox Lock and Shop Deshesh. Thank you very much for that, Kuma. Kuma, I appreciate you still being here and shitposting. This chat would not be the same without you. Thank you, Kuma. True Vista, thank you for getting 1,074 bits. If anyone thought this was going to end in subs, sorry to debate. Thank you very much, True Vista, for the bits. Very nice of you, my dude. And Plifto, gifting 10 subs to Reason, Metal, Sarge 909, Fracture, TS Burt, The Tiny Toast, Agner, Solace 3K, Saints, and I Rubzilla. Thank you very much, Plifto. Much appreciated for that. We are actually towards the end of a level 5 hype train. Okay. You know, I like to call them scam trains because that's exactly what they are. And I'm surprised you guys are buying into them with me calling it that. But I've got to say, I really appreciate it because you are supporting my channel by doing that. And it is very nice of you. And I do appreciate it. Even if it is a complete scam. I mean, that is how they get you. But that's how they get me too, you know, like if I don't actually talk about the scam train when it shows up, they actively unpartner my account, so I don't really have a choice but to talk about it. They've also mentioned that there would be non-financial repercussions, in quotes, in an email, and I don't know what that means, but I don't really want to find out, so I have to talk about it when it comes up. I don't have much of a choice. All right, Joey Wheeler, you're done. He's actually not because he keeps walking forwards.
10 seconds left. That's one.
No, I have to reload. Benjim, thank you for gifting another 5 subs to Mr. Wolf 000, The Major Tool, Rattlesnakes 420, Mongolian, and Ice Brood. Ice Brewed tea sounds... Iced brewed tea. Sounds really nice right now, I've got to say. Thank you very much, Benjim. Once again. Very much appreciate that. Dad Rando, thank you for gifting us up to Pure Luck. Thank you, Dad Rando. So we're at level 5 on this scam train now. If anybody gives subs past this point, I'm legally required to refund them, so please don't. That would be very inconvenient. But thank you very much for getting the scam train all the way to the station. Actually, though, guys, all of you participated in that. That's very nice of you. Thanks so much, guys. You're great.
You made that look simple.
Do I prefer subs or donations? If I had to call it, if I had to make a decision, it would be, I guess, donations. Tips, really, because
Hey, try not to clear
sub revenue, part of it goes to Twitch, and part of it goes to taxes. Whereas donations, part of it goes to taxes, but none of it goes to Twitch. But that said, I mean, I also really like having my community be supported. So, if it could be a sub to someone that actually hangs out in chat, that's a big win.
Thanks.
We love that.
I love you too.
Do they like that I call it a scam train? I mean, I guess so. Mikey J, thanks for getting us up to Windler. Welcome back, Windler, for the 58th month. Enjoyed that sub. Thank you, Mikey J. Lorinya, thank you for getting us up to Shroud. Yo, Shroud in the chat? Shroud in the chat right now, Poggers? Thank you, Lauren. My best bottom dollar roll so far is... let me check, actually. It's a Killing Wind Dragonfly roll with iCal and Extended. I haven't gotten it yet, but that's my roll. I received a level 5 hype train emote. Share. I don't know. Shared. Crafty calls it a scam train too. I mean, okay. I mean, where it's coming from for me personally, and what I imagine is probably going through Crafty's head about it is like, I don't want to exploit the people watching my stream. I've got a pretty firm stance against that, which is why I don't normally feed into things like drama, and why I don't try to do clickbaity titles, and why I don't like do content that is specifically better numbers. Like I could run solo Grandmaster Nightfalls and probably pull bigger numbers all the time, and I would hate that, but it would be the better thing to do. And I could like talk about subbing a lot more than I do and that sort of stuff. I don't really like doing that. I like the idea that when people support my channel, it's because they want to, and that's cool. I do it some. I'm not saying that I don't do it at all, but I try to keep it a somewhat balanced experience, I guess. And the hype train is just like, it's such a transparent way to just like tell people, hey, you know, put some money in Twitch's pocket if you would. And like, it's a business, so they'd have to do that kind of thing. It'd be silly for them not to. And it does help me as a streamer, so I really can't complain too much. But it's also transparently a scam, so I'm going to call it what it is. And I appreciate people supporting my channel, even if it is a scam, a little bit. Because, I mean, the part of it that's not a scam is when you support my channel, it allows me to be online. Like, if I wasn't able to do streaming full-time, I would be streaming a lot less. So, you know, everybody wins a little bit. Unless you don't like my content, in which case, what the fuck are you doing subbing people to my channel, you know? Slayer says he doesn't do clickbait, but he also has a video titled, "This build is so slept on." Do I actually have a video called that? Is that what I named my, fuck, what are they called? The Boots Gemini Jester video. I don't like clickbait titles. Proceeds to have a title that said hacking accounts and deleting their stuff. Yeah. I guess, you know, honestly, like I said, I do it some. I try to be pretty transparent about it, though, when I do, I guess. Like, I don't clickbait where it's going to be like, you know, stay to the end of the stream and I'm going to shave my head bald or something like that, where, you know, you can't even verify what I'm saying until the end. Or I say, like, I don't know, like on YouTube, people making videos like, you know, craziest Apex clips. And, you know, you don't see the thing that's in the thumbnail or something like that. I mean, that video always comes to mind.
Woman donated $50. Staying guilt-free for not subbing cause life.
Slaying guilt for not subbing. Oh, I got outplayed. I should have waited for full health. Drunkwoman, thank you so much for the $50 tip. That is super nice of you. Absolutely never feel guilty at all about not subbing. I'm glad to have you in chat. You're pretty on point most of the time, and I enjoy your commentary, so I'm glad to have you here, sub or not. But thank you very, very much. That's super nice of you. Can we get a cast love in the chat? Just one. One person volunteer. I swear to God if more than one person does it. Swear to God, chat. Okay, Benjamin did it. Nobody else. Orin, Star Dragon, Basara. Stop it. It's enough. Okay. A video regarding bows and good... Actually, that's a really good idea. I talk about that enough that I should make a video about it. What was I talking about right before that? Pretty sure I was talking about something. I don't know. I might have been silent for the past 10 minutes. Anyone remember? Talking about clickbait. Thank you. I was actually not going to remember that. That's amazing. It's so if I didn't have to deal with the complicated payment.
Medium blocker. Portal prime.
Yeah.
Lock. Hostiles incoming at command. This is what the team revels. Guardian down. That's 2.
I love this gun, baby, love this gun. I don't know why I'd run across. That man took a gamble and it paid off. That man took a gamble and it did not pay off. Oh, he jumped through the portal. Man, that guy almost lost his invasion.
10 seconds.
I'm not going to kill you because I'm nice. You know what? Nah, he seems fine. You, though. Fucker. So, about clickbait. Like, when I made my video title, like, hacking accounts and deleting their vaults, you know, you watch that for a couple minutes, and I say something like, Vista, is it all right if I delete this? And it becomes immediately apparent that I'm, like, joking, and that's not actually what's happening. And then, like, today, my video, or my stream title is !new video, when people have been wanting me to respond to Wish in a video form. And I say, I tell my side of the story, and the video is not about Wish. So that part is kind of clickbaity, but immediately obvious if you actually go to the link. And my side of the story, I'm not even really telling it. Basically, I could have killed him if I would have just fired. My side of the story is basically that the whole thing is some really silly, contrived drama that nobody should pay any attention to. But I will admit that I like the exposure that it brings to my channel when I am able to talk about things that are this agreeably bad. Like, you know, if you talk about like teabagging in a game, not everybody's going to say, hey, you know, teabagging is a generally toxic experience for the receiving end, so probably don't do it. But you talk about Wish You Luck, and everybody's like, yeah, that's a pretty toxic experience. It's like saying, you know, I don't think we should allow bullying in schools. And there's nobody scratching their chin like, but what if we enabled bullying?
You fight like that every day? I don't ever want to see you go to war.
So controversial, so brave. I don't really care about what, I mean, I don't care what people are saying about me negatively with regards to Wish. There's some people who might point out some, like, occasionally people will point out things that I actually do wrong. And, you know, like what I have learned from this encounter is that in the next time, if I get teabagged and shot by a different content creator, what I will do is just not respond. Sad part is how fucking dense there. The convo would have ended within an hour if he didn't make a video about it, which just proves my point more than anything. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I bothered a content creator enough that they made a video about, well, actually, no, excuse me. If I bothered a content creator enough that they talked about me on stream and how negative it was, like, dude, I cannot wrap my head around making a video calling someone out on YouTube. Like, that is so just like, I don't like YouTube channels that do that kind of thing. That doesn't sit well with me. Like, YouTube, like, putting a video on YouTube is asking your audience to back you up on something with no room at all for conversation about it. Like, you're not going to get both sides of the story, and that's the point. And so I don't like that kind of content, really.
Ooh! Vex on the field. Hey, you're gonna love this. You think the Vex are
KKUMA donated $20. Less drama, more
Oh
YouTubers
no,
speaking
stop. Oh god, okay, well, we're just gonna get derailed again. So those of you who don't want me to talk about Wish anymore, this is for you. I will make sure to turn it up just so you can enjoy it to the fullest extent, because these are our options today. On the menu, we have either talk about Wish You Luck and the drama, we have talk about the fact that I have not gotten a palindrome still, and we have Coronays English
I am justice.
and Mario.
No, 3%! I am
Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna cringe to death. If I said palindrome, I meant bottom dollar. I haven't gotten a palindrome either, but I haven't tried to get one, so that happens.
Come on, baby, kiss me. Kiss
Okay.
me. Kiss me, Mario.
Why are you baiting people so hard? I'm gonna cringe to death! Stop! Dude, and your mouth is open the whole time. How are you enunciating any of the sounds that you're making? Isn't your mouth getting dry?
No confidence.
Isn't that uncomfortable?
Bye bye, cornet.
Oh!
Don't sleep. Don't
Stop!
sleep. Okay. Don't.
I didn't get an emote. I was supposed to be at 15 after that.
Okay.
Incoming wave at the drill.
Don't take the moat.
You must not.
Oh, Kia Trucks TTV, you son of a bitch.
You must not sleep.
You hate that I'm morally obligated to play these videos? I also hate that I'm well, I am.
Portal's ready. Go say
I could just
Tato.
not play them
Tato house.
and just take their money and be like,
Tato house.
but then we wouldn't get any more media shares. I mean, honestly,
I have a BMW. I have a BMW. Yes.
if I wasn't living paycheck to paycheck, I could afford to not do this. But unfortunately, it's either memes or I can't pay my internet. Oh, fuck.
your allies down, but they secure
That's also a lie.
Beep it.
You have an Asian kink, so it's attractive for you? Don't worry, Paragon 12,010. Don't worry. First of all, anime is an accurate representation of Asian people. They actually look pretty much like this. It's crazy. The whole world kind of sifts into 2D as you step off the plane. But secondly, and more importantly, you're in good company. That's why this content exists in the first place. So,
Not to understand.
if that's what you're into, go ahead and just, you know, look up KORONE and
at the base.
probably follow their content, whatever that is. And you'll find many like-minded individuals.
Independent today. No.
It is, however, very important that you don't actually tell the truth about how you feel, because otherwise people will know how you feel,
No, please.
You're shedding moats.
Wake
Kill the
up.
blocker.
and they will act like they don't feel the same way, which will make things weird.
Your income.
You just need to have an understanding that you all feel the same way.
Walking Dead. Walking
Don't
Dead.
make it weird, though.
Okay. 24. Walking Dead. 24. Okay. Prison Break. Okay. Nice. What? Netflix. Netflix.
Once it
This
dies, they
potato.
win.
Come on,
Invaders off the Portal's up.
Are we done yet? Can't confirm I'm Asian and my eyeballs take up 69% of the surface area of my face, and every time I see my dog, I say, yeah. Yes. These are well-established facts.
Hey, look at the next one.
So, did we just lose? Is that just it? Maybe I can invade and get like a kill. Puma, thanks for that. And no, we cannot play 3 hours of correlate noises because I actually genuinely would cringe to death at that point.
Almost. Bank and get that primeval out there. All right, you can still win this. Burn that
I'm going in.
to the ground.
Go, yeah!
You're invading.
Whoop! I cannot fucking believe that hit me.
That's one.
Get fucking owned. Do you think 3 blockers are balanced? At least for once, I feel like 15-1 is definitely worth it. I feel like the 15-1 is the only one that's worth it at all. The other ones die in one shot to special ammo, so they might as well not exist.
And that's it. Opposing team took out their primeval.
So I don't know if I would call that balance or not. I mean, it's like better a little bit in that sense, but I just feel like the concept of blockers in general needed some refining. Excellent, Deddy. Hop into the fire team. Shreejo, if you want to join still, you're welcome to as well. Have you actually not gotten a single bottom dollar yet? Where's that streamer loot? Yeah, I actually haven't. Not one. I don't know how that's possible, but I have not gotten one. And the fact that I want to get it is based on... Make sure that's cool. It's Void, and the other one is Solar. Hey, Dado. Are you here for a recap? See, chat, drama is a good thing. It even brings Dado. Oh, he's here for memes and memes only? Shit. Oh, I guess this is kind of a meme. So my Gambit, I don't know if you've seen this, but 14 to 15, so we're pretty close to our first reset. And my best bottom dollar so far is it's a Killing Wind Dragonfly roll that I am working on getting. But we're not quite there yet. Soon. Let's go. We got a whole team. Dado video about Destiny creator drama win. Yeah, Dado. Actually, an individual in the community made a video trying to put me on blast recently where they mostly just took a clip from my stream and posted it on their YouTube channel that I could probably copyright strike if I really went after it. But I don't think it's worth that effort. And it's actually really helped my viewer numbers. So if you wouldn't mind, Dado, there was actually a point in a stream the other day where I talk about an imaginary version of you. And I make it very clear that I'm talking about you, but if you were a different kind of person. And if you could just clip that and probably edit out the audio just a little bit to where it's not quite as obvious that I'm referring to a hypothetical scenario, and just try to put me on blast so that I can then defend myself and possibly double my viewer count, that would be fantastic, actually, if you don't mind. I can make a video about something you did bad too, if you'd like. We can make a mutually exclusive thing here, or what, mutually beneficial. Excuse me. Final point on the topic. Then I see the irony of trying to push a narrative about being too sensitive and egos while scoping a full Twitch VOD looking for interactions to make a video about being offended someone doesn't like you. Well, I think the issue there is that I pressed beyond the boundaries of saying that someone doesn't like him and made the implication that lots of people don't. But I think what I actually intended to do and successfully accomplished was expressing a statement of objective fact. Okay, basically, Dado, I'll say it in fewer words. Basically, Dado, we need to cook up some drama, okay?
All right. Let's see what we've got.
We gotta spice up Twitter.
Hive, bring a sword. Time for a gunfight. I like fighting Hive. They make those funny little sounds when you crunch them. Transmat firing. Lock and load, hot shot.
There's your bait. Dado just egoed you by saying you stopped paying attention. There's your... Oh my god. Dude, I'm obviously not good at drama because you're completely right. Holy shit. Dado's in my chat and said he stopped listening halfway through. Like, if that's not toxic, I don't know what is. Imagine going into a streamer's channel and just telling them that you're not listening. Like, literally being there just to tell them you're not listening. It was too big. Basically, what I was talking about the other day was like, basically, I said if Dado, I literally don't even remember. Never mind. Does anyone remember? Probably not. Never mind. Again, my stream's not the most memorable. Nice, I missed. No! This game. You will not believe what Dado said in my chat. Drama alert.
Medium blocker on its way to the other side.
You guys thought you knew Dado, but did you know that he sometimes doesn't pay attention to Twitch when he's in the chat?
You're invading.
I bet you thought, like any decent person, he devoted his life to it the exact moment he pressed the login button. But it's not true. Did that guy just not notice me?
10 seconds and I'm
Oh, okay.
back.
Sneaky. I put Dado in my position and me in Wishes, but it was actual violence instead of teabagging. That sounds right, but I can't remember the details. It was a slap in the face, right? We've nearly uncovered the truth.
I spot a high-value target. Give 'em
Of course some people log out of Twitch. How are you supposed to shitpost on an alt? Like, are you shitposting on main? I said I want to slap Datto in the face. I do not remember it going like that.
High value target is down. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. Guardian down.
Okay. Primary versus primary. I'll take that. Burner shitposting is irrelevant. No, but the toxic shitposting doesn't go on main, right? Like, I'm looking at chat to get answers on this topic because clearly I don't know what I'm doing. When you see their account was made a day ago, that's when you know the content's coming.
Hostiles incoming at command. Portal's ready. Go say hello.
All right, if I don't get at least one kill this time,
You're invading. Make a mess.
I'm gonna shave my dog bald. Oh, thank fuck. She would not have been cute.
2 for 1. That's a lot of moats to lose all at once.
What do you want to bet he thought he would be able to back up without dying? All right, guys, you ready for this? Maybe that'll work. If it doesn't, that's cool too. I don't really care that much.
Kill it and win this. Convoys 8. Now devour that prime evil.
All right, time for the exciting part of the Gambit match. The finale, boys. This could go either way. They might get their primeval summoned and killed before we're able to get ours. You never know. Stay tuned. High octane. Down to the last second. Down to the wire. Buzzer beater incoming. Can they hit the finish line before us when it hasn't showed up on their side? Who knows? Turns out the answer is no, they can't. And this game mode may need a little attention. You know what's actually kind of amazing is that PvP has received no attention,
You fight to this,
basically,
nothing left.
for quite
Could use
a while now.
like you on my next
And somehow Gambit has received even less attention. Which you would think that this is not a situation where negative numbers would be possible. But it's like I say, Destiny does go out of its way to do unprecedented things. Gambit received attention, but it was made worse because of it. Yeah. Now there's fewer spawn patterns for the enemies. And the bosses are too weak. And the invasion portal is too long. And heavy ammo is too prevalent once again. It's very unlucky stuff. You really hate to see it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Plifto _ the Seeking donated $69. All I can say is I am sorry. Don't ban me, please.
I am
Love
sorry.
you,
Don't
Sally
ban me,
Erkman.
please. Oh, no. Plifto, thank you so much for the tip. That is extremely generous of you. All I can say is I'm sorry. Don't ban me, please. I love you. Okay. It's Nyanner's Seal Noises compilation. So basically, I think this is going to be, if I had to guess, this is going to be another one of those VTuber videos. But it might also just be seal noises. We're gonna hide the video, and we're gonna see if you can guess. Oh fuck! Spoilers. Okay, I'm not actually. Wait. All right, there we go. Can anyone guess? VTuber or toddler, chat? VTuber or toddler? Which is it?
I always feel alone when I do this. Do it with me, please.
Okay,
All you have to
I'm putting the
do
video back on.
is
This is getting weird.
Puff up your cheeks and go.
You're not puffing up your cheeks. You're breaking my suspension of disbelief. I could get past the cat ears, but you gotta puff your cheeks up if you're gonna do that. Okay, Anybody that does this so much that they can actually make a whole ass montage out of it
Those are the seal noises.
Vex on the field.
belongs among the actual seals.
Hey, you're gonna love this.
Chad, are you guys ready to have
Vex can
Peepo or Cass happy?
They've already won. I mean, we're down to one last city. Hold on to your ghosts. Lock and load, hotshot. Get those moats to the bank.
Oh, the happy birthday song? Oh my god. Oh, seal noises. Of course there's a butt. Has this person ever heard a seal in their life?
Happy birthday. Seal noises part 2.
That's not what a seal. Oh no.
Hostiles incoming at the camp.
Wait, is Nyanners a Twitch streamer? Oh, pain. I share a platform with this. Is this what I look like to you guys? Oh! That was the closest we've gotten to a seal noise yet, and I'm pretty sure it's just her crying. Okay, actually that might be just an actual seal this time.
Incoming at the depot.
Whee!
Medium blocker head no.
Oh!
Portals ready.
No, chat, you know what's funny? Is that for me to watch this, you gotta pay me $69.
What am I doing?
But y'all fools are doing it for free. Which is a weird place. I do too, Chaos Jack. That's pretty cute. Oh, it's over. We did it.
Invader on the field. Careful.
You know, my favorite thing about Gambit Prime was that when they had the Invader set, you just couldn't bank your motes.
It down.
That was a really good feeling, and I kind of wish we could bring it back. Maybe just take the bank away. In fact, actually take away the PvE enemies too, since they're kind of like predictable.
ASMR.
And anything that's the same every single time might as well not be there at all. I mean, like, it's like how the word day is on the end of each of the days of the week. Like, why do we say Thursday when we could just say Thurs? Or Wednesday when we could just say Wins? You know, like, nobody's going to get confused if you don't put day on the end. I mean, they'll think you're weird as fuck, obviously, but if there's a common denominator, it's not a factor in the equation. There's a reason that statement is both
Portals up.
mathematically true and relevant to what I'm talking about right now.
Target neutral.
It is wins, my dudes.
Hey, got enough to pull a prime.
Would you say sun? Yeah, exactly.
Moats.
See, but you wouldn't get confused by that, right? Like, today is sun. And people would be like, yeah, that makes sense to me.
Brace yourself.
I don't see any issues here.
Prime Eagle's up. Burn the envoy.
What about Saturn?
This is what the taken feel. Rebel.
Yeah, happy sun. I mean, hell, if I got confused by that, I'd still get the positive vibes. Bring it, bitch. What the fuck were you thinking? You think I'm not just gonna yeehaw your ass?
Invader down. Hey, you can't
Run, blood, let's run! Oh, no, he didn't run in time.
that one. And more moats. 10 seconds.
You hate it for him. And by hate it for him, I mean get fucked. Oh! What do I get for being toxic? Zadair, thanks for the 15 tip. Let's check out what we got going on here from the 15. Hopefully this is not another VTuber. If this is another
This
VTuber,
field, right here, in the middle of nowhere in Russia, doesn't look that useful. Because it's not. Nobody, not me, not locals, not tourists, cares about this field. Anybody that walks through this field, by accident, of course, spits on the field
By
once
accident,
they
of
realize
course.
where they are. And most animals that wander through here are shunned by their animal friends, are forced to spend the rest of their lives alone. Well, there's a beautiful spot just behind those trees there. Great for picnics, there's a pond, a couple hiking trails.
Gambit boys!
Right here. Here, there is none of that. Look at this awful, absolute waste of earth.
Yes, this field here is not good. Nobody likes this field. There is nothing special about it. Any children that are caught frolicking in the field are hit with sticks and then sent to Yakutsk for 8 months where they are scalded and then tied to posts.
Does it say scolded or scalded?
Throw rocks at their feet. It's awful. Nobody. Nobody likes this field.
Probably scalded, I guess.
The British Army bombed this location
GG
on
Cork.
8 separate occasions, stating that just knowing it existed, even though it was 2,000 miles away, was enough to disrupt the sleep of 45% of London's upper class.
Who the hell is Tom Scott?
Why? Because, well, bombing a field just makes it a bigger field. Just looking at it, at that field, a man could lose his faith from that field. Believe me, if I had to pee, I'd take a pee on this field.
Very cool educational channel.
I hate it. But I left my diet.
Are you making a joke?
At the hotel.
Today's Blasphemer Day. Let's fucking go!
If you ever find yourself,
I'm gonna hit you with the Who's Tom Scott. I don't watch
stay clear of
YouTube
this field.
or Twitch
It is awful.
or sports.
Nobody likes it, and if you show up here, nobody will like you either.
Hey, hold up, Dado. Do you know who Joel Haver is?
Hurled at their feet
familiar?
by the locals. Western skies.
This field,
Yes?
right here, in the middle of nowhere in Russia,
Joel Haver's the
doesn't
best.
look that useful because it's not. Do you like that exaggerated? Okay. Computers and nonsense and, well, science and...
Dude, Joel Haver is hilarious. I want to show you guys a video, but I can't because it's like 8 minutes long, and also it's Joel Haver's content.
Thank you.
Yo, Psych Ward, thanks for getting 5 subs. Appreciate it, Psych Ward. Welcome aboard Paragon 12010. Oh, hey, that was the guy that...
SRV Zephyr donated $10. Anime Cat Girl returns to Monk.
Oh, no. Envious, Mickey Tibbs, Catch Hickory, and Rise WX. Enjoy your subs. Thank you very much, Psych Ward, for that. Welcome aboard, guys. Hope you get some use out of the emotes. And if you don't, well, you're just wasting Psych Ward's money, and that's pretty rude. Oh my god, more of this! Oh, it's the same streamer! Okay, well, on the bright side, it's not more seal noises. You know, I gotta appreciate the effort that went into making this musical at the very least. Spiders on drugs? What in the world is that? Oh, where they make the weird ass webs. Mickey Tibbs, thanks for gifting a sub. Welcome aboard Forever Blue. Appreciate it, Mickey. Thank you. There are people out there literally making these videos. Honestly, I think people making these videos are way less weird than the people who are actively participating in VTubing. I don't know what the deal is with VTubing, but that's something about that doesn't sit well with me. Yo, are those real monkeys? Holy shit. How'd they teach you to do that? That's insane. Look at their synchronization. Oh my god. I had no idea monkeys were so... What's the word for good at dancing? There's no way there's not a single word for that.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Coordinated, synchronized? Coordinated is probably... Well, I don't know, actually. At least the VTube shit is just people trying to make entertainment. Are you telling me that what you just watched wasn't someone trying to make entertainment? Say that with a straight face, Dado. You can't. I'm gonna hate people who enjoy it. Only a little bit, but I'm gonna hate them a little bit. The last thing we need is for our parasocial relationships to reach new heights where people are just that much more separated from the content they watch. Where they feel like it's actually just like a literal character and not a person. That wizard just played me like a fiddle!
Enemy invader is down. You can breathe now.
Like, now, like, I know how that anime waifu shit goes with people. Now you made them into Twitch streamers. No way that goes poorly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I hate would be a strong word. But pity might be a good word.
The Seeking donated $5. Flowers, you whoever timed me out.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb.
Whoa.
With her finger
Sexist.
and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
Oh, never mind.
Well, the years stop coming and they don't.
Open the door or I'm gonna throw rocks through your windows, you dumb whore.
How in the world did they get the voice sampling for this? This is probably pulled directly from an actual show, isn't it? I can't see!
Go kill yourself. Nobody likes you.
Whoa, what the fuck, Dr. Phil?
You're better off dead. Just go kill yourself.
Dr. Phil, what the fuck?
Bringing you back. Good hunt. Opposing team's got a prime evil. Once it dies, they win.
You're not helping me much. And if you don't help me much, I can't help you.
Jeez.
Portal's tried.
Alright, this time for real. This time for real. Is that TOS? Oh no. Clerkin's invading. He's probably gonna actually kill them, not with his primary. That's BM. Oh no. Oh, we lost 8 motes. This was not the time to lose 8 motes, but it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna bring him back. Primeval, baby!
Your allies down. They got 3 kills.
3 kills, and that's pretty good, I guess.
Hostiles at the tree.
It's not as good as 4, though.
Kill that prime evil.
Winnable? Cast pause? I hate this boss.
Prime evil compromised.
Bodo, 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 do.
You're invading.
Alright, motherfucker.
You gained the lead. One down. 2 for 1.
You think you're safe over there, but I'm coming for you. Low and steady wins the race, Bojangles. You son of a bitch! That didn't work at all.
10 seconds and I pull you back.
We're just gonna hang out here. I don't know why I two-shot him, but you know, I'm cool with it.
Hey, you can't blame him for
Damn. Bojangles didn't even try. That's kind of disappointing. You know what this boss needs? It needs that little teleport move that regular-sized servitors do so they can just dodge your rockets. That's what I was hoping. Chad, have you ever seen someone backflip through this thing? I bet you've never seen someone backflip through the invasion portal. I say never lightly because you obviously just witnessed it, but needs more immunity. Yeah, instead of having like 4 health segments, it should probably be like 20-ish. All right, well, I did it, chat. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Not yet. Not yet. We're almost there. We're almost there.
You're like a poster child for stasis. Play with the darkness, get paid.
Lift out, your videos are funny.
Like it.
Red Rocket, thank you for the 35 months. That's actually a little bit longer than 35 days, but I'm not sure on the math. All right, guys. I just need to make it one more game. Just one more game. Wait, was Nessa here earlier? I didn't see Nessa. I enjoy VTubers so much that I can watch a video on YouTube about putting a turbo in a car and all of the sidebar is VTube videos. Okay. Explain to me in a single sentence, you only get one, the appeal of VTubers. She posted a ton earlier? Fuck. Why did I not see her? God, I'm bad at chat. Maybe someday.
I love you too.
Psych Ward with the 67 months just got back. Okay. Just got moved back in after a 4-month renovation to your house. How have I been? I've been pretty good. Certainly can't complain. My life is in a pretty good place lately. I did get teabagged by Wish You Luck and Gambit, so that is definitely holding down the otherwise good vibes. I mean, I think I could say I'm good, but on account of that, I'm definitely like a little neutral, a little lower than neutral. Because that was only 3 days ago now, and it's hasn't quite, you know, I haven't gotten over it yet, but soon. Oh, I was ranting about yeah, that would explain it, wouldn't it? Basara, I can't tell if you're joking or not. Actually, knowing Basara, wait, let me see. Not joking. That's my guess. Did Dado actually say weebs out? Anime? Yeah, I mean, I think you actually are on the money there. When's the next elitist roundtable? Well, I would give you a ETA on that, but I'm pretty sure there's literally nothing to say about Deepstone Crypt that hasn't been said already, so it's too late.
I love you too. Hi. Bring a sword.
Gotcha, Basara. Voltage Pipe, thanks for the 12 months. This drama is bussin'. I mean, the best drama actually escalates and turns into something else, but seeing as I don't have any intentions of actually unblocking him on Twitter or anywhere else, unfortunately, I don't know that we have a next step. There'll probably not be a boxing match or how else does one escalate drama? Does anyone have any suggestions? It'd just be a round table? Wait, why would it just be a round table? Are you not an elitist anymore, Dado? Are you telling me I'm at a table for one now? Physical violence. Ah, yes, of course. Use baseless slander and call him names. Wow, that actually didn't even occur to me, but I think you are actually completely right. It's a good thing the melee enemies made lots of noise so I knew it was happening. Yeah, exactly, Dado. If we were trying to make content for elitists, then honestly, I don't know that actually, well, this is the Destiny community, so there's probably not a shortage of elitists, but whoa! What the son of a bitch. Wait, is he not over there? Where's he at?
Invaders off the field.
Okay, so he hid. Chet, would you consider yourself an elitist? W-Tab, I'm glad you got a kick out of that. It actually like kind of blows my mind a little bit. Like, I really think that when people think about playtesting, what they're thinking of is basically
embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
Like
I value target
more quality assurance, I guess.
Seconds. That's one.
So like when they're thinking of playtesters, they're saying like, you know, why is this weapon so overpowered when like playtesting is more often than not going to probably be aimed at making sure that everything is at least working as intended. I don't know. It's probably not even entirely. I literally was not going to jump in the portal, but then I saw my teammate going for it, and I got like territorial.
One down.
I was trying to think of a way to BM him, but I couldn't think of anything in time.
10 seconds. lose all of
Bro, you're too late. Why would you use your super? A lot of testing is for ensuring shit at least works as opposed to being balanced. Exactly, Dado. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. See, this is why you should watch Dado's content and not my content. Because basically what Dado will do is he'll trim the fat and just get an actual good video out. And if you watch my content, it's like 15 minutes of rambling. And I might make a point at like some moment in the video, but it's hard to be sure. You never know.
Embrace the darkness. Take out those.
I wouldn't make that bet if I were you.
Enemy invader down. That's one. 2 for 1.
Don't you fucking res them. Don't you fucking res them. I swear to God, if I see you res them, you son of a bitch! I'm obnoxious.
Watch your back. Invader incoming. Enemy invader down. Hey,
Wow.
you can't blame them.
Gas reach. Chat, there was someone on Twitter saying that they played a shitload of Gambit, and actually they had a couple other things they said after this that were totally fine, so I'm very confused, because normally when someone has views that are just like off the wall and like a little bit condescending at times, they wind up being a total elitist, but this person wasn't, so I had a very confusing encounter is really the bottom line. But anyway, they said that heavy ammo is not that much of a problem in Gambit, and like you should just, you know, outplay the players with your skill and intellect, and there are ways around it, and I'm like, that is very not true. What are you talking about? And I just don't know how you're actually meant to outplay people using things that are meta like that. By the way, chat, we did it. Let's fucking go. 15,000 infamy, no bottom dollar. All right, now how do I? Let's just go ahead and take a quick little screenshot of that. Pop it in the Microsoft Paint. Let everybody see the alerts. Get over here and then take. You know, I want to put a little tiny bit more effort into this, and you know, like there's those shirts that are like, I went to New York and all I got was this crappy shirt. I kind of want like something similar, but instead it's like I got to Legend and all I got was this crappy, and then just not even have the hand cannon unlocked and just be like Envium or something like that. Or I could have it be like all I got was this crappy fusion rifle. Anyway. But yes, we have successfully made it to 15K Gambit with no bottom dollars. So just really, really great stuff. Let's go ahead and do this. Desktop. And I need one more picture. Yeah, there we go. All right, chat. I'm tweeting "Let's go world." Let's go world's first legend world's first, not legend. World's first 15K infamy with 0 bottom dollars. And someone, I guarantee you, there's a 100% chance someone's gonna chime in and say that they've also already gotten 15K without getting bottom dollar. And I know. I'm aware. That probably has happened to other people too. Not that serious.
Lornya donated $5.
Lornya, thank you very much for the $5. Let's watch this great video. Is that Minecraft in Russian? I had no idea Minecraft was in Russian. I'm glad that my standards for entertainment are higher than that, which is why I watch Joel Haver, where every video rolls down to the same basic thing. Except, chat, I don't know if you've already looked at it, but if you guys have not seen The Hero's Journey by Joel Haver, I highly recommend The Hero's Journey by Joel Haver. That's probably one of my favorite Joel Haver videos. Hilarious stuff. It's not one of the animated ones, but it's pretty great. Hey, you look alive, hotshot. Am I right? I'm telling you, Isaac, it's really funny. It's really funny. I think they need to cap my materials at a lower number. Damn, I tried, Isaac. Why why in the world would I have to hold to acquire? Let's fucking go. They said it couldn't be done. I am a gilded dredgen with absolutely no bottom dollars to speak of. Let's go. Nice. Oh. Would you look at that? Enduring Guard, Enduring Blade, Energy Transfer, Counterattack. That's a god roll. We'll hold on to that. I don't know when I'll use it, but you never know. Could happen. Stranger things have happened. Alright, so that was an experience and a half. I actually do want a bottom dollar. I don't even know why. Because obviously that mode is not respecting my time right now. Man, I kind of wish it did require bottom dollar to get Gilded Dredgen. So I could be like, yeah, I just got a full infamy reset without... And the thing is, like, my infamy reset, I didn't even do it during, like, double infamy or triple infamy. I'm pretty sure I didn't take advantage of that at any point when it was available, so... Pretty sick stuff, to be perfectly honest with you guys. Barn, thank you very much for the 28 months. Really appreciate it, Barn.
Take care of yourself, okay?
Are you judging me for selling out and moving back to the city?
Of course I am. Feel like shit because I haven't gotten a single title in Destiny, even with your time as a veteran in the game. Why would you feel like shit about that? Who cares? You don't need titles. I normally don't even run titles. The only title I've ever gotten that I was proud of at all was Gilded Dredgen. And now that I finally got it, I am actually better than everyone else in the tower. Like before, it was just something that I felt and wouldn't necessarily say out loud. But now that I've got Gilded Dredgen, I think it's pretty safe to say I'm actually just a better player and person. Is there a bow emote in the game? Can I request that everybody would go ahead and put that on? Just in case they're in my presence? I did not see your ad in Discord about the word Tarantula. Player, this is a reply to your tweet. Hashtag gangster status numbers. Let's look at hashtag gangsters status, shall we? Wait, where is it? That's the wrong thing. I need to upload that right now, though. So I'm going to open that up. Fury on Twitter. I played one game of Gambit this season and got one. That's pretty funny. Yo, he's insane. All right, chat. We're adding Cat's Happy. But to do that, we got to save all of them to our desktop. Oh wait, no, not copy. All right, so we got Cat's Happy. Now we got to go to the settings. Partner, is that partner settings? I don't even know where they actually put emotes now. Yes. Go to the new emotes page. Okay, cool. I'm glad that they made that shortcut for me. That's very nice of them. Oh my god. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. I'm kind of into it, actually. I like the way they've changed this. Okay, and then we go to the... Wait, where have I been saving these things? Hello? Am I blind?
An intelligence report from Shiro 4 on...
What? Is it because it's .png thumb? Yes, it is. How the fuck is that a thing? How do I even save you as just a PNG? Like, that's weird. Let's see what happens if we just do .png at the end. Shall we? Is it going to give me an error? Does this work? Can you just do this? Oh, it did work. I didn't think that would work.
Never thought I'd say it, but I miss the reef.
I'm going to resave this first one, but it's the right name. Then I'll just wind up deleting the other later. Wait. Perfect. Okay. So it looks like we don't even need to have the 3 sizes anymore. That's kind of nice. Let's go. We got Cast Happy Boys. We got to re-upload Cast Sad at some point, but for the moment we're balling outrageous. We probably don't need as many sad emotes as we have, but there may come a day when you have grievous sorrows that you need to express somehow, and I think it'd be a real shame if at that time you were unable to do that. Ah, that was instant. Holy moly. I need to do Battleground so I can get some Cabal gold. Let's go. No more sadness, only happiness. I want to say we're... Okay, actually, Thomas, I think I might be able to find it now. Give me just a second here. Okay, so first of all, we're definitely not in the announcements channel because I don't care that Slayerage went live. That guy's never amusing at all. I hate you so much that I can't pronounce the word Tarantula correctly anymore, and I say Tarantula. Very good. Very good. Someone's gonna think you're an idiot. Let's look at the responses to that tweet I put out. I don't have proof, but I also went through an entire infamy rank before my first one dropped a couple weeks ago during Triple Infamy Week. Liar. Fucking bitch thinks he's gonna get away with that. This is insanity. How are you supposed to get a god roll if it doesn't drop? Yeah. Damn. Yes, that's my feelings exactly. I decided to only play what I needed to play for the pinnacle until I see they increase the drop rates, and if these weapons drop, they drop, and if they don't, they don't. We're what, 4 weeks in and I'm already feeling fatigued? Okay, well, I mean, 4 weeks is a long time, to be honest. Lost this world's first 2? Is this man implying I lose world's first regularly? Am I missing things? Oh my god, holy shit. Twilight Fade gifting 50 subs. Goodness gracious. Let's just say all the names, shall we? We got DNR Viking, welcome back. Jane Salvajo, Shabba978, Hedel R65, Kaiser Soz, Cog 76, Avery Goodman, Death Volg, WV Kicker, Gordo, Close the Distance, Bakashan, the Top Box, the King Sig, X Interceptor X, Sinatusi, CJ Curious George, Piranha 5150, Juan Kimpio, I don't know how to say that last part. Crispy Strudels, Gond, Ant Pant, Hoshi 1887, It's Memer 410, Gauze Nesta 252, Flawless Mess, Steve SHRC. That's too many consonants in a row. I'm gonna have to ask you to change your name. Seacop 76, Skillzilla, ZRK 1337, Leet. Dethrone the Lion, Firefox MLG, Westcott 11, Adam FPS 92, Cracked Subset, Harmonic, Mad Dog Suit 413, Gold Buick, Big Wade, X X, Master Kimahari, Aviator 21, Big Blaze, Feathers XL, Admiral Spock, IGIW 306, Chief Called Me, and Dracul 713. Twilight Fade, that is an insane number of subs to be gifting. Thank you so much for that. That is incredibly nice of you. I don't even have proper words to say. Thank you for a sub gift that big. Thank you so much for supporting my stream, Twilight. I hope plenty of those people who got emotes either get some use out of them here or anywhere else on Twitch, or, you know, just appreciate the fact that Twilight Fade's generosity extended to you. Good stuff. Thank you very, very, very much, Twilight. Can we get some cast loves in the chat? Could you say welcome, everyone? Nice and neat. You know, I could. But I like the idea that... And, you know, actually, I wouldn't mind some feedback on this. Chat, those of you who have been gifted a sub, have you ever heard your name be called out and be like, oh, hey, that's me. I got a sub? Nice. That's cool. Like, I feel like it would make the moment a little bit more, like, kind of cool to be gifted a sub and then, you know, actually be personally welcomed. But I agree, it is a lot to say thanks to that many people. No, you've never felt that way? Okay, well. You don't notice till the next time you use Twitch. Yeah, thank you, Rexy. See, that's kind of what I'm going for. I'm trying to, you know, trying to put a little effort into being personally welcoming. And if it doesn't always land or it gets exhausting to listen to, then, you know, I understand that. And, you know, thankfully, well, yeah, thankfully we're not just constantly getting insane sub gifts, because otherwise it will be a lot of listening to that. But 50 subs doesn't happen every day. That's pretty nuts. Let's not give this man 1,000 subs. That would be insane. Because I would read each and every one of them. But also, that's a lot of money. And would probably be irresponsible for the vast majority of people to do that. No, I didn't get a bottom dollar. I got all the way to 15k infamy without one. And I had prosperity on almost the whole time, too. I didn't have prosperity on. I should probably have included this in my tweet, but I only had prosperity off for like 1,000 of that infamy, and I didn't do any of it during double or triple infamy week. So basically, I played a lot of Gambit while doing the best thing I could to improve my chances, and did not get one. That is so bad. I still can't believe that guy called me racist because I couldn't understand his comment. Actually, it's because I said that he might be suffering an aneurysm, because I didn't know that he was actually in good faith trying to type a comment because it was that unintelligible. Your clan made his reset infamy 3 times without a bottom dollar. Did he do a lot of it during double or triple infamy? Because that would definitely mean, like, I mean, I imagine he's played more than I have, but hopefully not, like, vastly more. Unlucky, primed and ready. It'll be nice when they buff the drop rates. I feel like the drop rates are fine elsewhere. Have you guys had the same experience with Frozen Orbit or Eternal Blazon? Or anything like that?
You're on the right track. Keep drilling down. You'll hit gold soon enough.
I actually got this Eternal Ooh.
Energy spikes below your feet. Odds are good, but that's where their commander is.
I don't like the handling masterwork, but extended mag and overflow go well together. And scout rifle with disruption break. I mean, that's not bad. I'll hold on to it for the moment. Chat, every time I see you guys type $, I know that you're saying bottom dollar, and I think that abbreviation does make sense, but I'm so used to seeing B ampersand for band that that's what my brain is automatically jumping to when it sees B symbol. Plus the dollar symbol and ampersand look pretty similar. Bampersand. You got in like 3 orbits and 1 blazon, played more Gambit than Crucible and Strikes combined though and have no dollars. Yeah. It seems like the problem definitely is a Gambit specific problem to me. Although to be fair, I haven't gotten the Crucible SMG or Scout Trial 3. I haven't gotten the Crucible sidearm once, I don't think. I could be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure. Let me check, actually. I want to know now. Oh, no, I have gotten it. All I know is I haven't gotten many of them. Like, I've gotten very few. I've gotten a good number of Frozen Orbits, but not very many Keenings at all. Like, it might have literally just been the one. So, if I actually wanted the Keening, that would be annoying. Luckily, I don't. Whoa, Black Betty, Bampersand. I actually don't understand why people like sidearms. I mean, when you can choose between a hand cannon and a sidearm, it's just like... It feels like the choice is obvious. Man, I've got to play some other games. Keep thinking about... You know, a lot of enemies are less dangerous when you get close to them because they try to do a melee that's non-threatening. That is very not true of Hydras. Tips on today's 1330 Lost Sector. You tried and now you're in major pain. If you're in major pain, I would suggest probably just don't do the Lost Sector. Ever again. Head armor, rare, chest armor, common. Ooh, so that's why you're doing it. I should probably do that. Owned. I want to play Outriders. I didn't like that much, honestly. I found the gunplay in it to not be very fun. I really do not like games where you just shoot an enemy a bunch and they don't react. Like, that is actually one of my criticisms of Destiny sometimes, because Destiny does a really great job of like, I mean, look at this. Like, you can see them like recoil a little bit when I shoot them. I mean, he exploded, but like shoulder push, knocks backwards dead, you know, and then like I get a crit shot, if I could do that. Like, you know, they recoil, they stagger, they dodge. And ultimately, they don't take too long to actually kill, right? But what Bungie sometimes does that is a big mistake, in my opinion, that they should just stop doing forever, and I don't know why they do it. There's a modifier that makes it where enemies just don't stagger, and it's so anti-immersive and just bad for the gunplay because it makes it feel like your shots have no weight. And that's something that Outriders does, and it's part of the reason I didn't like Division very much, where you'll just shoot an enemy a bunch and they're just like, oh, I don't care, I'm just getting shot, it's fine. I mean, there's actually a couple enemies in Destiny that do that. Specifically, heavy shanks, the big shank dudes, when they have the little void turrets on the bottom of them, they'll just keep shooting at you even though they're getting staggered and that sort of thing, and it makes the enemies feel worse. Yeah, Bloodborne and Dark Souls is really good at that too. I mean, that's part of the reason those are recognized as good games as well. It makes the game feel more immersive, and it just feels generally good and makes the world have some weight and impact to it. It's cool. How to design appropriate AI response in a given environment with a multitude of weapon types? I'm going to need a more specific question than that. Enemies react when you hit them in Bloodborne. You should play that again. I actually do want to play Bloodborne again. Is that ever going to be pushed to PS5? Try the 1330 today. You'd be interested to see my loadout. I will try it. My loadout... So I've ran it before. And what I ran was Heritage, Ikilos SMG, Xenophage with a Warmind cell build. And I'm assuming that is the same thing that you would do again. You want to probably run Charged with Light just for high energy fire so you can kill some of the servitors in fewer shots. Send a 60 FPS update announced. Fuck. What about Primevals that stagger repeatedly on punching them? So like that's the opposite end of the same thing, where like if you make them stagger all the time, then it just makes them feel weak. That's not really a step up. Because then it's gamey in the fact that you can be exploitative about it. What? Can you do that? Did I say Charged with Life? Dream stream? I haven't played Dreams in quite a while, to be perfectly honest. Which I hate because Dreams is a really, 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 really cool game. I mean, it is one of the coolest games I've ever played. But it just requires a significant time investment to get a lot of value out of it. Like, if you really want your creations to feel complete, you're gonna have to spend the same amount of time you'd expect to spend on really complex art, or a lot longer because you're basically making a game. But some of the stuff that gets made in it is so cool looking. And it makes me sad because I really wish the game would catch on, because if it had a really like big user base that at the very least like played the things that people are making, it would benefit Media Molecule for making such an awesome creative tool, and also just be generally a good thing to have in the world. It's like Minecraft on crack.
I'll sure get creative when it comes to warfare.
You think? All they're doing is retrofitting Vex technology.
Well, sure. If it's there, they might as well use it. Gotta be resourceful when you've been turned out of house.
Let's check it out. Let's see what the Dreams subreddit has came up with recently.
The god of war is the one turning you out.
So this is just something someone made in Dreams. I mean, this looks like an actual game, right? That's pretty cool. Published a new dream, purveyor of ancient technology. I was inspired by my dad's own tale of a UFO encounter when I was growing up. The reason I still love sci-fi today. Additional sci-fi sculpt by Martin Neblong. Check out the scene with the link and leave a comment. Hope you enjoy. Cheers.
Without a commander. Get in there and take them out.
I think Dreams is possible to play on the PS5. I just haven't played it. It's like I said, it takes a lot of time. It's an amazing creative tool, and there's no way to be creative long form without actually putting the time in, like creativity without time wouldn't really make anything cool. That's what I thought, Kuma. I'm intrigued a little bit, but I gotta admit this one's a little slow. Do I think that criticism that it's more a creative tool than an actual game applies? Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Which I wish I didn't, but I will say it is more a creative tool than a game, but it comes with lots of small games. It's kind of like if you bought access to a huge selection of mini games, kind of like a Mario Party sort of thing. I really want to know what's actually going to happen here, but I'm not even sure what to expect at this point, just because of how slow-paced it's been. Wait, is that it? Unlucky. I mean, it was kind of cool, but didn't need to be as long as it was. So that's pretty sick. Created a burger van and decided to set up a little scene to show it off. Fun. First in a series of metaverse dev kits. Well, that's not going to make any sense to anybody. Hover car, 7% thermo. Wow, that's pretty low thermo for something that looks relatively complex. I wonder if it actually has any game logic associated with it. Okay. Objective 1, find the briefcase. I feel like in a game like this, if the goal is for it to be stealth, you probably don't make a sound for opening the door just because it is kind of anti-immersive for them to not notice the door when you open it. Also, the fact that he was noticing him and didn't actually come after him was not the greatest on the AI perspective. Hover sedan. Added magic to my RPG. Yeah, it's a 16-minute video. Alright, well. Anyway, there's a lot of really cool stuff that can be made. I mean, I've seen quite a few things over time there that are just like absolutely incredible. A guy I follow on Twitter, Mr. Wooshi, has made some videos about how to do animation cycles and some of his own creations, and they are really informative and also cool to watch. I showed a while back actually his Fall Guys mock-up in Dreams. I don't know how many of you guys here saw that, but I thought it was really impressive. Like, he made a game that looked... I mean, at the very least, the title screen was so similar to Fall Guys that anybody that doesn't play the game much could have definitely confused them. Asking this again, am I shit at making games? Dude, Shadow Beats, part of the reason that it's like a bit of a turnoff to a lot of people, like I think a big part of the reason that it's not super popular literally just comes down to that it's hard. Like, I think a lot of people probably like fool around with Dreams a little bit and then start to realize exactly how ridiculous it is to make games.
So the task falls to us.
But yeah, it's really unfortunate that it is mostly a creative tool and not as much just good. Like, okay, so the big problem with it, I guess, is like lots of people have made little mini games, but they're even among mini games, there aren't a whole lot of actually complete, fleshed out ones, and it's such a shame. If they can get Dreams to PC, I think that would make a huge difference in the user base, and that would be really, really nice to see. I know I would play it on stream if it came to PC. Why can't I play Remnant? Are you making a joke about the fact that I only play Destiny? So some games that I've been thinking about playing lately that I would like to, definitely Valheim. Definitely Valheim. I've been like having a slight Breath of the Wild itch, but I could see myself just putting a few hours into that probably. I really would like to replay Resident Evil 4, but that's probably kind of the same thing. It'd be pretty tough to have the same experience that I had when I played it the first time on that game. Like, that's probably... I do enjoy replaying it. It is fun. It's just... controls are a little dated. Oh man, the new Resident Evil game, whenever that comes out, Resident Evil Village, that's gonna be awesome. I'm really looking forward to that one. I love Resident Evil. I mean, I didn't even know the series really existed before Resident Evil 4, and I have not played the remake stuff of 2, even though I did buy it, so I should have played it. But I've played Resident Evil 5, 6, 7, and I guess I've dabbled in the other ones and at least watched some playthrough stuff on YouTube, and it's just, I don't know, it's a cool series. But yes, Resident Evil Milkers will be great. That's not what it's actually called, is it? No, I have not played the remakes. But are they really that worth playing, Thomas? Basarum? You hate it? Why do you hate it, Plifto? Honestly, something about the Cass Happy seems a little blurry. It makes me feel like I should re-upload it, but with the smaller models of it or something. So what? Okay, tell me what's so good about the Resident Evil 2 remake. I played Darkest Dungeon forever ago. I'd be willing to play that again on stream at some point, probably. Although I think isn't there like a sequel game to that? Am I making that up? Don't let anyone tell you Resident Evil 3 is bad. It's just a bit short and they cut a lot of the original. Still amazing as a standalone. Gotcha. You hate that you can't? Wait, what do you mean you hate that you can't? Why can't you? I do still need to play Obra Dinn too, that's true. And I want to play Little Nightmares too.
Crow's intel indicates the commander is nearby. Challenge them and tie this off. We've got other fires burning.
Yeah, it was like half a year ago. I mean, Limonada, unfortunately, I think any gifted game does come with the disclaimer that there's no guarantee that I'll get to it ever, let alone quickly, unfortunately. But I mean, I like puzzle games, and I have faith that if you would gift it to me, there's probably reasons to think it's good. How long does it take to play through Obra Dinn? Resident Evil 2 does a great job of making it scary. Okay, well, I'm kind of a bitch, so I'm not sure if I can play a scary game ever. Like 2 sittings? Nice. What was that game? Never mind, I remember exactly what it is. I played a game called Light Matter. It was a puzzle kind of game that I played in 2 sittings, and that was pretty cool. I appreciated it. I do like me a good puzzle game. I'll consider Resident Evil 2. I'll consider that one. I do remember Baba's You. That one was really cool. I enjoyed that game a lot. Oh my god, that's so long ago since I played that. Holy crap, that's really weird to think about.
I can't believe how close the Cabal got to Zavala.
Never underestimate.
I'm making myself uncomfortable thinking about it. So I remember I used to stay at my dad's house sometimes, and it's been a really long time since I've done that. But that is
Just trying to survive.
I stayed there one time while I was playing Baba's You.
Humanity edge closer to extinction, while new
Weird stuff, man.
quibble over morals and semantics. If the Vanguard wants a lasting peace,
I won't regret it if I do play it. But sorry, I have absolute faith in your... After this one, can we do the Cosmodrome one on the directory? Need to finish the quest. Oh man, I really want those... We'll do the Cosmodrome one just for you. Just because you're so great. I have played What Remains of Edith Finch. I think What Remains of Edith Finch is like one of the #1 things I would recommend to a person that doesn't necessarily like video games. To show them that video games can be more than just, you know, like Mario collecting stars or Call of Duty shooting people kind of stuff. What Remains of Edith Finch is like a really good showcase of video games as art, I think. Did you find what remained of Edith Finch, Shadow Beats?
Eyes up. The Cabal have been holding off waves of Hive for weeks. But the situation may have...
You know, now that I think about it, I might have actually bought the Resident Evil 2 remake on Xbox. How long ago did that game come out? What's up, WoW40 WoW?
Letting them settle in would be a bad idea.
Go forth, Guardian. Cleanse this place.
2019? Well, I would have been on PC by that time. I don't think I would have been playing on an Xbox at that time. Fuck. I didn't even know that Resident Evil 4 had dynamic difficulty. Can you elaborate on that? What does that even mean in context? There is a major lack of Resident Evils in my library, but unfortunately, like, I've just got so many games that I do want to play that it's hard to find times to do it. Also, like, as a Destiny 1 trick, it is, like, consistent negative reinforcement whenever I hop out of the directory to just see my viewer count plummet and the people who are here be just like... It's the difference between playing a game as a job and playing a game just for, you know, having friends, you know? It's tough. It's tough. You're bad, the game gets easier. Is that how Destiny works? Wait, is that why it's been so easy? When you're killing zombies with ease, the zombies become more tanky and harder to kill. But if you go through a stretch where you're getting bodied, the zombies take less shots to kill. I had no idea that was a thing. They must have really put that in a way that's relatively subtle. I like that. You know, because some people, okay. I know some people like watching me play other games, and I like playing other games, and I intend to play some other games. But fitting that in with Destiny is always going to take, like, high priority just until I learn how to be somewhat entertaining on other games. As you can see in Destiny, I rely heavily on other people to stir up drama so that I can then find a platform to be sarcastic about, because if I didn't have that opportunity to be sarcastic, next thing you know, I don't even have anything to say at all. And it's just, it's awkward and quiet, and it's rough. You know what's funny is when I started streaming, I didn't like talking over cutscenes in games because I wanted to make sure that the game had the opportunity to speak for itself and show off its value as a story. And these days, I have learned that what a stupid thing to do that is. You guys don't watch me see the game. Clearly the pivotal move is Drama Mondays. Which is, of course, the epic sequel to Drama Sundays. After you cap off a week of drama. What drama is there? Well, I've been thinking about changing my YouTube channel name from The Legend himself as my clan name to just Slayerage, since I'm the only person that uploads on it. And there's been a lot of backlash about that. A lot of people saying they're gonna unfollow my channel. Some people have been taking it real personally within the clan. Wait, does Fallout have a new tweet? It's drama related? You're telling me I'm missing out on drama by streaming? For me, the real end game is just changing my Steam name around to make people laugh. Rick Knackis 3D. What the hell is Rick Knackis? What the KN part all about? I feel like there's a joke there that I don't get. I'm gonna be real disappointed if that's just not even a joke. Who's taking it personally in the clan? Cookies, I don't know how you're gonna be the one asking that. When you explicitly told me that we would never be friends again if I did that. Bonk. Knack 3, baby. The real reason to buy a PS5. Seems you've forgotten about bug snacks. I subscribe for the ego. I don't want someone who doesn't have the conceit to refer to himself as the legend.
I have eyes on their commander just up ahead.
When people watch channels of people that have like actually genuinely just obvious egos, I wonder if they do that because it's like they just find it badass for someone to have an ego, or if they do it because they find it like validation for their own ego having. I have over 100 videos in queue ready to re-upload, but Slayer said no to every single one. Yeah, true, Skulks. To be fair, though, they're pretty bad videos. Like, your content, kind of ass. We do have standards. You know, the sad reality of watching videos of things to laugh at the people making them is that you're actually positively encouraging things that you're making them do that are worth laughing at. It's really a sad situation. Streamers are kind of like animals in that way. I do remember Swift River and your 2 montages. I'm not saying that the videos are bad, Cookies. I don't know why you gotta take this so personally. It's just that you said you were never gonna make a video again and you were done playing Destiny. And the last time we played Destiny, which was like 4 years ago, if I recall correctly, you said that the game was bad and you didn't even remember how bad it was.
The Cabal are so consumed by vengeance.
Remember?
They would risk antagonizing both the Hive
Hey,
and
you don't have
the
standards. You play Gambit.
Like desperation.
All right, buddy.
Perhaps Keitel will cut a deal after all. One that's more to Zavala's liking.
Desperate creatures cannot be trusted.
You may not trust the Cabal to make peace, but I trust the Hive to kill us all if we don't.
How much for me to close Destiny and play Resident Evil 4 right now? Well, I don't have it downloaded. And I'm in the middle of some really exciting stuff. Like, hold up. Let me see how exciting it is. Yeah, as you can see, it's extremely, exciting. I am 1 battleground chest pillage from being done with this triumph. Much for an ASMR stream? I am so good. Dude, I agree completely, Slick Gold Tooth.
I'm sorry. What? You're breaking up? I'm flying into a tunnel. Go light him up, Guardian.
Clifto, why would you want an ASMR stream anyway? Dude. Ooh. Resident Evil 4 did so many things right. Such a solid game. Reasonably diverse enemy design, good level design, lots of secrets to find, lots of weapons to upgrade, engaging inventory management, which is like a really weird thing to say, but it was a thing. A game ahead of its time, for sure. Hey, it's that dog. That part always struck me as a little unrealistic. Dog's like, yo, the homie that saved my life. Alright, well, I'll distract a gigantic monster for him. That seems like a fair exchange to me. Dog just becomes fiercely loyal after one encounter. These champions are such pushovers. Wait a minute, Crucios. Okay, no, I thought you asked why Jenna was sub to Poke while you use Poke emotes yourself.
The Cabal have dramatically underestimated the density of the Hive. They are overrun. We can use this to our advantage.
Thanks.
Clear out the Cabal on the periphery, then become a spear and strike through their hull.
Chat, if a Twitch viewer subs to Pocky while she's offline and nobody sees it, are they still a shrimp? You know, I thought he would stagger.
Thanks. I love you too.
Oh, wait. Were we actually going for a no-death run? Shit, Daddy. If I had known you were going for no deaths, I would have been a little more careful. I didn't look at that in time. Shit. Do you not have any of them, or is it just this one? I gotta know when I need to actually start paying attention. Can I do a 24-hour volume stream tomorrow so I can play? Cookies, do you have Saturdays off? Because I already told Clerkin that I'd do it on a Saturday, since that's when Clerkin is around to view. To be fair, though, if we're talking a 24-hour stream, you'll probably have some free time on that day. That's worth noting. You know, it is actually a little mind-numbing to do, like, as much PvE as I sometimes wind up doing. You commissioned new emotes? Oh my god. Chad, I think the Slayerage lore might have to become that, since I do think that Claire is a cute character, but I also like the goat. I mean, the goat's not exactly unique, to be fair, because lots of people say that they're the goat, you know, because the greatest of all time, goat. It makes sense. Whoa, can you do that? Anyway, the lore for the character might have to just be the goat is a pet. Then we can just have both. We can have fan art of the goat acting like kind of like a dog. It makes sense, right? Imagine doing a special attack that boosts accuracy and damage and hitting a 0. Dude, I don't know what weapon you're talking about when you say that right now, but I was using a Dragon Warhammer against Vorkoth this morning, and I had so many runs start where I'd hit him with 2 specials and it'd be like 0-0, and I'd be like, god damn it. What skill did she get the pet from? Probably farming, but like actual farming. I have done some 12-mans, they're pretty sick. It's cool that Bungie isn't focusing on fixing it quickly too. Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 8 are happening. Resident Evil 2 and 3 might happen. Am I getting that right? Resident Evil 8 is a definite yes. Resident Evil 4, there's a good chance I won't play through the whole thing. And knowing that, I'm not 100% sure I'll check it out at all. Resident Evil 2 is a very probable yes. That's definitely the kind of thing that I'll wind up doing when Destiny gets a little drier for me, where I, you know, try to end streams with something other than Destiny, which will probably happen a little closer to the end of the season. And I probably will have time for some other games to the extent that I might be able to check out that Resident Evil 4 as well. We'll see. But Resident Evil 8 is an absolute yes. And Resident Evil 2 is pretty damn close to that as well. Deadman's tail can't hang with 120 hand cannons? Oh, it absolutely can. I mean, provided that your connection is good, I would actually argue that in a lot of cases it's better than the 120. If I wind up playing any PvP today, you'll see. Resident Evil 5 with Jenna? Is Jenna playing Resident Evil 5? You don't like scary games? Ah. That's fair. Scary games scare me, so. They have the intended effect, and I don't always like that personally. It's honestly kind of hard to continue playing a game when you're scared. And it also makes you feel like a little bitch because you're like, okay, it's a video game and I know it's a video game and I'm not scared at all, or I shouldn't be scared at all, but I am. My brain is being sufficiently confused by the graphics on my screen and the audio in my ears.
Poe and I were talking last time we ran this operation. It got me thinking about how hard the Cabal are fighting and what for. Maybe if we took a look at things from their perspective.
You know, I just realized back to, you know, when people say that teabagging is just pixels on a screen,
You know what thrall are.
I'm no child. I know.
doesn't that completely, I was going to say, that completely defeats the point of
To physically mature.
horror games, because why would you even play a horror game if you had no emotional reaction to the pixels on your screen? But then I realized, hold the fuck up. That literally extends to absolutely everything in games. Like, there's literally no reason to play any game ever if teabagging doesn't upset you on any level. Was Resident Evil 5 really the last thing from Scary? I mean, I don't remember many scary parts in it, but I thought it had at least one or two. I will be streaming Little Nightmares. I don't know when that'll be, though. The problem with it is I'm like more than halfway through the game, and it's a really, really great game. I think Little Nightmares 2 is one of the absolute best horror games I've ever played. It's not like super scary, I wouldn't say. But it, like, there's so much interesting creativity. Yeah, if I do play it on stream, I'll be restarting it for sure. Credible Hulk, thank you for gifting us up to Cursios. I really appreciate that, Credible Hulk. I did not see that earlier, but Cursios, welcome back. Thank you very much, Credible Hulk. Ramblin', thank you for the 62 months. I am big, blind, and deaf, and did not see that either. Thank you very much, Ramblin'. Hope you're doing really well, Ramblin'. Hope you're killing it in teamfight tactics. My puppy's acting like she might need to go outside again, but I'm not sure if that's actually true. I've got to remember to do Altars of Sorrow today. Don't let me forget that, Holy Taps. Puppy, can I have the pop? Dog, I'm assuming you want water, so I'm going to give you water.
The Cabal incursion is isolated around a nearby Vex structure.
I would say Breath of the Wild is on a pretty high chance of happening, but
The Vex are agitated. Expect their interference as well.
Go show them the power of humanity's champions.
I would be surprised if I wind up playing through the whole game. I'll probably like dabble a little bit in that one. You don't like the ADS on Dead Man's Tale? I don't really like it either. The iron sights are kind of... What are they doing? Wait, do we do this one? I assume so. You played Little Nightmares 2 casually, going about it, and finished it in 4 hours. Great game, sound, art, puzzles. Just wish it was longer. Yeah. I might be... Okay. So... How close to the end am I if I am at the part where I'm using the flashlight to get past monsters? I have not done the Breath of the Wild DLCs, so that could be fun. I also don't have any idea what they are. Anyway, Bungie can improve the in-game. Seems like we're at the same spot every expansion. That's a good question. I mean, I really feel like personally the only thing that adds to in-game is having like really far out there rewards. So like one thing I appreciate about RuneScape is that I will probably, well, I definitely will never have everything in RuneScape. Because a lot of the pets are just like absurdly low drop chances and a lot of the items are very, very expensive. So having all of them is just like requires an enormous time investment and then a good use of the time spent in that enormous investment. So I appreciate that aspect of the game. Chapter 3 of 4. Shit. Well, I wish that weren't true. Technically, there are 5 lessons really short with no collectibles. Gotcha. Well, I could still recommend Little Nightmares in good conscience, though, just because even if it is a short game, I mean, I have been absolutely blown away by so many aspects of it. I feel like it's just really superb, the amount of creativity in it and the uniqueness of each of the levels. I don't have my super! Oh my god, don't kill me. I'm so glad I didn't die. I'm out here not trying to throw, and one of them shooting the barrel got me to 1 HP. What's the beef between me and Wish? Well, I called him a duty butt, and he went on Twitter and said that I was a meanie. Another video on the way. Drama train never stops. Don't pump those brakes. I find drama actually pretty fun, Lauren. Just saying. I mean, I wouldn't mind talking about it more, but to be perfectly honest, I just feel like anybody that's been in chat for the past few days probably, like, tired of it. This is really not that much to say, so. I'm not talking about it as a courtesy to the people who have been hearing about it too much the past few days. So I gotta admit, it's fun for me. I actually thought about putting out a tweet. Like, I'm having my only response to it just be on Twitter, like, wish who? And that was it. But I chose not to. But I had to let you guys know that being petty did cross my mind.
Look at this. Picking apart the Vex like carrion birds. It's pathetic.
There is no glory in what the Cabal are seeking here, just desperation.
Agreed.
I just saw my own hips from the inside. Ouch. Why is that in quotes, Jaguar? Yeah, Jack. I don't know why I called you Jaguar instead of Jared.
Thanks. I love you too.
Zwyblum, thanks for the 42 months. Appreciate it, Zwyblum. Thank you, thank you. Diminishing the feelings of others is not a good trait in a person. If anybody ever tells you that what you're feeling is an overreaction to the situation and that you need to just stop feeling that way, or, you know, that's a bad reflection on you, definitely, you know, really consider where they're coming from in saying that. I'm trying to think if there's any examples of it where, like, sometimes you probably do need a reality check.
Champion is near, Guardian.
But a lot of the time, probably not too.
Call him out and show him the power of the light.
Should we have a command to summarize everything or just ignore it? We don't need a command. We're not... I mean, I don't think it'll be a topic in here at all by probably tomorrow even. Certainly by the time I play any other game than Destiny. You know what I've been wanting to do is, what's that game called? Well, there goes that train of thought. It looks like I completely lost that one. Unlucky. And I didn't even get far enough into the thought that anyone could remind me. No, I don't think I was thinking of a game, though. Shit, what was I thinking about? Nah, it wasn't drama related, I don't think. If we're holding from me what I was thinking about, you might as well just go ahead and stop, because I am not going to remember. I am, like, pretty damn sure. Nice. Was not Valheim. Oh, they're Master Prestige. Okay, I remember now. Thank you. I want to run I want to do Master Prestige with some other builds. Like I've gotten through solo flawless, but I would like to try and see how like clean I can get a solo flawless to the extent that like maybe I could help other people figure out a good way to go about it if they wanted to. I mean, I don't know how many people would like really want to go after solo Master Prestige. Because like if you want the Dead Man's Tale catalyst, I would say probably just get a team.
Can you see it as clearly as I can, Lord Saladin?
I do not have time for your riddles.
No riddle.
Then out with it.
The Cabal understand the fear of mortality. It is all they have ever known. When you see them here, pawing at the scraps of the Golden Age in search of eternity, that fear is crystallized. I'm left to wonder. What new fear could we lever against the weight of the Cabal Empire? What does Keitel dread losing most? And how could we turn that fear against her?
All right, off to Helm. I wish I could get more Cabal gold without running another playlist, but I might have to actually play some Gambit so I can justify going back into that. Oh, definitely not, Corey. I am absolutely good on that. I already did an underleveled run. I'd like to do it not underleveled. Bombardier's solo Master flawless win. Yeah, it's tough, Fragile. If you got it at all, good job. Should do some altars. Holy Taps, I think I literally was going to forget again. I'm pretty sure the Presage thing is just like, that's towards the back of my to-do list, but I think there would be some really good opportunities for showing some helpful stuff. Okay, do we do another far-flung fatality? Okay, we're going to do it. Wait, why'd someone leave? You gave up? Oh my god, why would you give up, Asara? What kind of a gamer are you? Oops. All right, give me the bow. That's so fucking stupid, chat. I spent 10 hammer charges getting 2 weapons I don't want. At least there's a limited number of times I can try that, so I can only bitch about it that many times, because at that point I won't even be able to do it anymore anyway. Basara gave up using off-meta weapons and then did it in one try with 69 minutes left using Anarchy. I think I was using Anarchy in my runs and I still struggled, so... Basara's an Omega gamer. I'm not sure, Wildfire. I don't know how I'll do that yet. Can't tell you for sure. Why is there a limit on tier 3? Probably because Bungie really mismanaged the balance on that. I mean, there's actually absolutely no good reason for it. It is pretty much just they fucked up. I mean, probably the single biggest, most obvious area where it's just like, why? Is that you can spend like 3 hammer charges getting a sniper or a bow, or you could spend 1 hammer charge getting, hold up, what different things can you even get? Submachine gun, sidearm, bow, sniper, rocket, linear fusions. There's 6 weapons, right? So you can either spend 1 charge for a 1 in 6 chance, or 3 charges for a 1 in 2 chance. And if you take the charges over the total number of weapons, you either get a 3 or a half chance from 3 charges, or a 6th chance. Fuck. So it's like I'm fucking up the math because my brain is like really running on fumes right now for some reason. But basically, it's either a 1 in 6 for 1 charge, or if you spend 3, you get a 1 in 2. So it's like either way, you're getting a 1 in 2 chance. So you might as well just go after this, because it makes no difference. Except the other one feels worse. I mean, if you wanted the sniper too, then it would make sense to do that, but... yeah. And the fact that it's like, if you buy the 5 charge one, it's still a 1 in 2 chance of giving you the weapon that you don't want. That's just like criminal. What in the world? I don't care about Ratchet and Clank Windler. That game might be good, but I don't really care about it. Okay, do I play Gambit? Bottom dollar. Let's play a game of Crucible. I'll mix things up, and then I'll have some time to think about what I want to do. Is Ratchet and Clank really good? Should I care about it? I did play the Outriders demo, and I just have too many problems with it to really be super interested. I enjoyed it while I was playing it, so I can see why other people might. But like, one big thing, honestly, for me is, and this is going to sound stupid coming from a Destiny main, but story. The story in that game felt very basic, just machismo, where it's like, war, everything's dark and terrible and miserable and falling apart and destitute and dilapidated war badness, everything is awful. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not interested in this world at all. None of these characters feel relatable. None of this story makes any, like, grasp at a situation that I might care about or see as salvageable at all. And it's just, I'm good. Did I see Bife's new video? No. Do you want to give me the short version of it? Lifto, why? I'm only playing the 1 game of Crucible right now. I'm going to send my dog outside so that she can empty herself. And then I'm going to run Altars of Sorrow, maybe. I did talk to Mr. Chang in the demo, and I was a little disappointed. Like, and that is bad too, honestly. Like, that was some really stereotypical character presentation, which is just like, bro. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw the thing saying Keitel's story is better than Oryx's, and I kind of assumed that was just clickbait, to be honest. Like, there might be aspects of it that are cool, and honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if it's just the truth too, considering it's a better developed character.
Control. Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it.
Kinda, he specified that lore is not what he means. Yeah, and as a lore channel, is he allowed to do that?
Enemy claims Zone C. Zone A.
Take that, Muffin Man, you son of a bitch.
Double down. Triple down. Fantastic work.
So yeah,
Zone
as you can
B
see,
captured. You have zone advantage.
this weapon may not be as good as a 120, but it's definitely as good as a
Zone B
120.
lost. Enemy has advantage.
I can't see.
What can stop you if you fight together?
I did not expect that guy because he was crouching.
Your enemy has a power play.
Yeah, good luck getting me to play an old game like that, Windler. They may be good, but I have very strict rules against playing anything that was made in the last century. You know, that's really bad wording. Like I said, my brain's on fumes. All right. It's not gonna happen, Windler. Like, okay, first of all, I'm a Destiny one trick. So if it's Destiny content, I'm interested. If it's not Destiny content, it's a hard sell. And then, that guy really likes running in with a shotgun, and I would love to continue punishing him for it. Says unironically, but plays RuneScape. I mean, RuneScape is just a good game. I don't know what to say about that. It's updates on a weekly basis. So, it may be old, but it's still getting attention. And it's still great.
Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage.
So are we playing against a team? Kind of.
You have advantage.
I mean, like, the thing is, old games, too, aren't going to be exciting as someone that's, not got any emotional connection to them. Because, like, Banjo-Kazooie I could play, and it's really cool, and I think that there's probably appreciable aspects that someone who hasn't played it could enjoy. But the chance that they're going to be able to look past the graphics and, like, any aspect of the gameplay that feels dated, and, like, the limited scope of it, all for the sake of a gaming experience that they weren't that interested in to begin with, like, I'm not buying it. It could happen. I'm not buying it. I gotta say, guys, I better not die to that. Good. No. I like how he keeps his whole super because he technically didn't super there. Isn't that cool?
Zone B captured. Power.
He'll kill me with that same super in a minute. Do I hate Fallout? I wouldn't say hate. I don't think it's anywhere near as cool as Elder Scrolls. Damn, I walked right into that. These guys only run their shotguns. That's actually crazy. Like, they almost exclusively do not primary play. I'm so glad this gun exists, because if they played that way when I didn't have Dead Man's Tale, I would be having to play very defensively. And that's boring. Who the fuck plays like that with stasis being a thing, though?
5 minutes left. Keep it up.
Wow, that was a bad gamble. I'm alive. Oh my god. I probably live with 1 hit point.
Tell them to line up faster.
Hey guys, can you line up faster? Shax asked me to ask you. What a good spawn point. That's fair and cool.
Zone B, power play.
Okay.
Keep the pressure on. Zone C lost. They have advantage.
I really wanted that to hit the or the roof, like right there. I should corrected ceiling to roof when roof was incorrect. Ask me anything.
Zone A captured. You have advantage. You're almost there. Some people
I love it.
Like hunters. I don't. I love them. Enemy has zone advantage. Double down.
Why don't I like Fallout? The gunplay is awful. It's just like really not that exciting for me to have a sci-fi game where the controls feel that bad. Oh, I don't have my dodge. How do I not have my dodge? Holy shit. I'm not even wearing backrest.
Sound tactics bring victory. Impressive. You could give the Redjacks a lesson in territory control.
So yeah, Dead Man's Tale. I would say it's pretty sick, personally. I pretty much ran my primary only that game. Didn't have a shotgun on either, and not really abusing my subclass anywhere near as much as one might be able to. And yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. New Vegas is worth the clunky gameplay. I've heard that, and that's something I would consider checking out. I played a little Fallout 3, and I played a little Fallout 4, and I didn't really fall in love with either of those. Fallout 4 was pretty good. I honestly, I probably could have gotten into Fallout 4 if it wasn't such a bad game for my stream. There was a point where I was streaming that game and I had 50 viewers, and that felt really bad for me as an average 70 viewer at the time. So it yeah, I couldn't handle it. Quick draw half to full health behemoth. Wait, quick draw 1-2. Nice. We love it when 1-2 works. New Vegas is an actual RPG. 3 and 4 are both horribly written, in your opinion? I've heard a lot of people say that. Chad, I watched a video today. It was a video essay kind of thing called Dark Souls 3 is Thinking of Ending Things. I don't know how many of you have seen the movie I'm Thinking of Ending Things, but it was a pretty well done movie. Good cinematography. Artistic enough that if you enjoyed like anything on the way to high concept, you would have fun with it. It's not just like a story that tells you exactly what it is. You have to kind of pick it apart. It's cool, in my opinion. I think it's
all right, Mavericks.
An interesting watch, if nothing else. And the way that it was likened to Dark Souls 3, I thought was really interesting. But I will say, I think a couple leaps had to have been made for it to be compared equally between the two. A little bit. Yeah, exactly, SCB. Like, when I play other games, the viewer count definitely is not where I would like for it to be. And viewer count isn't the only thing that matters as a streamer. It's really more than anything else, it's about engagement. Like, the more people who are actually hanging out in chat and following or subscribing, that is what you really want to see. Like, an active chat is the soul of a healthy Twitch stream. And I lose a lot of that playing other games. Like, I think a lot of people are interested to watch other games, but they're not as interested to talk about them, and that winds up being rough because there's not new people coming in and throwing in their 2 cents. At the same time, the people who are like regulars on my stream watch and just enjoy for the show, and that's cool. But it's like, as a streamer, it is actively bad use of time, is what it feels like. Which sucks, because if I could get away with doing other games and have just as many new people checking it out, that'd be pretty great. That's not the only thing I take into consideration, obviously, when I'm streaming, but... I mean, there's no denying there is a bottom line that is affected by the choices of stream content. This is so obnoxious. Oh, fuck. Did not expect to get hit by a Stasis grenade there.
Enemy invader down. Hey.
It does challenge you to be entertaining without the help of chat. Well, no, it's not even that. Like, this is probably the biggest struggle of being a Twitch streamer that, like, everybody does not think of when they're considering they want to be one themselves. Like, it is not... My success as a streamer is, like, obviously a large part my ability to entertain as I am playing games, like my ability to talk about things that are interesting and my ability to make the gameplay fun to watch and my ability to like constantly keep some momentum in the entertainment value. But at the end of the day, that is far less important than having a chat that is actually active and engaging and finally.
You just dropped a taken on the other side.
So like I could go to a different game and actually be much more entertaining and it wouldn't necessarily work out for me well as a streamer. As an example, and this is possibly gonna like I would like to know if people can back me up on this, but I played Demon Souls recently. And when I played Demon Souls, there was a significant like drop in view count for sure. Significant drop in chat interaction. No, please. And I'm pretty sure that my Demon Souls streams were actually pretty entertaining. Like, I think I did a relatively good job of streaming that game to where it was like, you know, interesting moment-to-moment gameplay, good commentary, funny moments, all that kind of stuff. Like, I would say my Demon Souls streams were actually, like, probably better than my Destiny streams on average. But... LOL, dodged. I'm so glad that can't track me when I'm a hunter. That alone makes me want to play hunter more. Fuck you, Demon Souls was great, stop hating. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, I thought those were pretty good streams, but as far as the actual impact it has on my bottom line, it's like a bad choice to make as a streamer, kind of. I say kind of because I think it's worth doing that sometimes just to continue. Like, I can't just play Destiny. Like, that's just not a good long-term strategy. Because, what? Oh, dude, he got me. What a beast. I got a trinary system first game after my reset. That's kind of interesting to note.
You fight like that every day? I don't ever want to see you go to war. There'd be no one left.
Thanks, Windler. It has a lot of you being a typecast as a certain type of streamer more than anything. People who engage with you really only engage for one thing. Shallow as that sounds. Yeah, no, I agree. It's like the thing is like, I know the feeling very, very well. Like, I personally, if I'm clicking on a Destiny stream, I'm watching because I'm like, I want to see how good this guy is at PvP, or I want to see what his strategies look like for this Nightfall, or I'm just curious what these guys are talking about, and I just want a chill place to hang out with something that I'm familiar with, that kind of thing. And if, like, Glad, for instance, will check out games that I'm sometimes interested in. Like, he played a game called Medium recently, and I was like, that looks like that's kind of a vaguely horror title. And even though I know him for Destiny, I'll check that out because I'm curious what this game is, and I might want to play it myself. That intrigues me. But then if I see Glad playing, like, Ratchet and Clank, there's like a 0% chance I'm going to watch his channel because I don't really care about Ratchet and Clank. I don't really have any interest in that, even peripherally. I'm not going to check out that genre of game, so seeing him play something that's just not up my alley at all, I know I'm not going to be interested in playing it myself, and I know the gameplay isn't something I'm familiar with, so while it might still be a good stream, my likelihood of actually checking that out is just so much lower as compared with something that I'm a little more familiar with and interested in. My code Duolo roll is Impulse Amplifier Frenzy, and I'm pretty sure you want to get Field Prep here. I think Field Prep is best just because you get more rockets. Do I care about this Eternal Blazon? I mean, whenever Grandmasters come around, having a anti-barrier scout with Disruption Break would be nice, and Overflow's not bad either. I don't know. Extrapolate that reasoning, but for Demon Souls. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why I don't expect people to watch. Like, when people watch my channel, I'm known as the Destiny guy that just breaks down in tears anytime he gets teabagged, so everybody kind of hangs out in chat and waits for that to happen, because that's the content, but you can't get teabagged playing Demon Souls, so there's just not really any reason for people to watch Demon Souls with that in mind.
Get ready for a firefight, bro.
I mean, sometimes the enemies will stand around on your body and keep attacking it, but it's just not the same. Oh my god, this feels so bad. I mean, at least it's got a big magazine, I guess. From Overflow.
Incoming hostiles at the ring.
That's also true, SCB. Like, I guess that's one of the things that's really unfortunate about it, is, like, as a full-time streamer, I really do need, like, I need my efforts to be financially worthwhile. And if I start branching out to things that are not financially worthwhile, that directly impacts my ability to maintain quality of life. Like, if I were to do something other than Destiny for an extended period, like if I started streaming Overwatch again, my subscriber count would probably jump to like half of what it is, or worse. And it literally would only take like a month for that to happen. And then suddenly, because I've made a decision to play other things, I am unable to do anything other than order food. Or when I get food, it has to be homemade ramen every time. Homemade ramen, more like the 7-cent per packet ramen. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Very disappointing. I really wish my first throwing knife had actually worked. No, yeah, I probably will do a face cam at some point. What I want, the main thing holding me back from doing one is that my room isn't very cool, and I just haven't put the effort into making it cool. But once I do that, that'll be cool. Yeah, exactly, Nessa. Like, if I started playing Overwatch for like a month, my mortgage is gonna be a hassle to pay. Like, it would get to the point where I'd pretty quickly have to start considering other income streams. So playing Destiny all the time is my way of not having to get those other income streams. But on that note, I do think I need to figure out how I want to go about selling merch, because I have a cool concept lined up that in a few weeks will be really awesome, and I'm thinking that because it involves Bungie IP, I either just try and okay it with someone that might have more perspective than me. I need to still ask. Actually, Dado, are you here? Dado here? Definitely more YouTube content. I like. Jenna, your editing is great. It really makes me look forward to making videos, I've got to say. OnlyFans for real? Is that an actual thing? I'd be surprised if Dado is still here, but if he is, that'd be convenient. This is very annoying. This auto rifle sucks. a very successful grenade. Damn. Okay, well, Dato's not here. Anyway. So basically, if I can't actually sell the merch directly, what I would wind up doing is probably just make it a, you know, support my channel. Through tips, and different tip thresholds give you different bonuses, kind of thing.
Invader incoming. Portals up. Go take them out. Your allies invading the other side. It's not over. Kill that Primeval. Hey, it's like dirty. I like it. Enemy invader down.
Fair use counts for merch. Both Dato and Glad do Destiny inspired merch. Yeah, I know. I've seen that, but I don't actually know how that works, and I don't think you can actually call it fair use when you are deliberately trying to pull very similar, like, characters, iconography, just aesthetics in general. So I'm not sure how it works. I think that I'm pretty sure, if I had to guess what's going on, is that they're able to do that because Bungie is okay with it on account of it being high quality merchandise that's not specifically trying to impersonate Bungie. But I could be wrong. I don't know their stance, and I don't want to just make assumptions and be wrong. That's very bad.
The enemy team's about to win this.
Well, at least I killed him. That feels okay.
I like it. And that's it. Opposing team took out their Primeval.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I can't use, like, direct rips of Bungie's designs, but I'm saying, like, even using the likeness of a character wouldn't necessarily be all good. Shadow Beats, I wish I needed a fourth. If you want to join just for the Gambit, you could do that, but I am planning to go back to Battlegrounds as soon as I've got a, nice little stock of Cabal gold. Yo! Big Bad Dave! Thanks for the 38 months and for the 38 motes. What are the coincidences there? That's insane. He did it on purpose, dude. He's nuts. Be bold on top. Let's go. I really hate Shadow Price. I've got to say. That feels absolutely terrible. When they buff 450s, I might try to farm out a good roll, but for the time being, I'm just going to avoid that gun. I remember when I first watched your stream, I was in a hospital with recurring ulcers that would always come back for some reason, so I was bedridden for weeks. My friend came to visit me to try and cheer me up, and he turned out on your stream because he thought you would like my content. Upon listening to your stream, I finally got out of bed to turn off your stream because it was such shit. I knew that was where it was going to end. Dude, I love those copy pastas. Those had me in the first, like, 5/8 or 5/6 things. Those are great. Like like I recognize this isn't a family-friendly channel, and I'm okay with all the cussing, but could you please stop feeding?
Get ready for drop those targets. Take the moats and bank.
All right, let's see how bad this thing feels. Dude, it's crazy that I've been playing this game since Destiny 1. I feel like a completely different person compared to how I was in Destiny 1. Like, in Destiny 1, I was sometimes, like, just obnoxious and loud and annoying and stupid, and I guess nothing's really changed, actually.
Small blocker outbound.
Man, Amalon Scouts feel good.
Guardian down. Hostiles at the trees.
That's not a terrible reload speed. Hey, man. Bitch. Bitch.
Invader inbound. Hunt.
I'm totally... Alright.
Enemy invader down. You can relax.
Yeah, he was more humble back then. I've actually, like... I don't know what the deal is. Okay, so I don't know. Like, having an ego is probably healthy if you... Like, some level of ego is probably healthy, I should say. There's an appropriate amount of ego to have. And I think that it definitely hinges pretty directly on the number of times you've gilded your Dredgen title.
They're heading back. Incoming wave at the road.
And since I'm currently at 1, I think I can afford to have, like, a little ego, and it's fine. But I probably wouldn't want to go too far with that. What the hell?
Portals up. Go take them out.
Yeah, no, what does your life revolve around now? Does it revolve around any one thing now? At all? Now, there's a difference between ego and confidence. I am a gilded Dredgen, though.
You're invading. Make a mess.
Just saying. Damn it. Okay, so I should have aimed a lot better. I kind of want that handling speed. Let's try this out and see if it feels better. I can't aim. I've tried and it's just not working. Clerkin going for the 15. You've been grinding to get promos and make money and been working out a lot. I'm jealous of the working out part. I wish I felt like I had time in my day to do that, but what I wind up doing is sitting and watching TV for 4 hours, and then I stream for 10 hours, and then I watch TV for another 6 hours, and then I go to bed. Does anyone think they could budget my time a little better to get something else in there?
Take out those guardians. Guardian down.
Bro, it's a scout rifle. You don't have to hide. I'll do it. I'm fucking doing it, motherfuckers. Wanna play that game? Look what happens. Better hope I don't kill you, because you know exactly where the fuck you're spawning if I do. Uh-oh. No! That is so disappointing that did not work, chat. That is so... You son of a bitch. Okay.
Envoy's dead. Kill the prime evil. Invaders here. Brace yourself. Your allies invading.
Wait, did he actually live because of falling stars? Is that a thing? How does that work? Wait, what did it do?
Your invaders dead. Sending them back.
Oh! I got killed by a sidearm. This is not a PvP weapon at all. This is not working. I think they're gonna win this game, chat.
Get moving. Opposing team's about to win. Fight's over. Opposing team killed their prime evil.
Well, can't say I'm thrilled about that. So, if I wanted to use this, it would definitely be a... Oh man, I gotta admit, Overflow is pretty nice. I'm not in love with the role as a whole. I'll get a better one eventually. And if I miss that one, then I will simply complain later. GG prod. Dude, I really love Frozen Orbit. I feel great about this thing. It's like probably the only sniper I played since Beloved that I've actually liked. And it's a high impact too, which is sick. I don't think fluted is worthless. If I don't run fluted, well, maybe it's not getting as much value as it could, but I'm not sure which is better. And I want to be absolutely sure to get as much handling as possible. The new POG is something that someone requested with their points, because I've got a reward for channel points where people can put emotes in. And since old POG is dead, because it turns out that the guy who does it, Gutex, is kind of problematic, Twitch moved away from him being part of their branding. Let's try out a different weapon setup. Oh, maybe I can get a snipe this game. Chad, if I snipe one guy this game,
Enough fooling around.
I'm gonna be like so unbelievably proud of myself, because I've never actually hit a snipe before, but there's no reason to think that I can't have a first time.
Things for us. Made Titans famous. Go pay him back for it. Prepare for transmat. Let's hunt some hostiles, brother. Bring their moats to the bank.
This is my D2 crush. Probably Atrax.
Hostiles incoming at the burrow.
Alright, I'm gonna need some Frenzy. Oh, Frenzy is actually a really bad perk for Gambit, I'm just realizing.
Hostiles incoming at command.
Because it kind of doesn't really proc until you're a little late on it. That's cool, Idiot. Unfortunately, that's a fictional character that's not real. And also, I imagine that'd probably be physically painful.
That should keep your enemy busy.
Alright.
Let's see more.
Let's go. One snipe and I'm a god, okay? That's our standards right now. If you can get one snipe, you're a god. Under any circumstances. Oh, chat! Let's go! He's also a god. Oh, no, he's not. He bodied me. Fuck that guy.
Invaders here. Brace yourself. Load's draining. The blockers must die, brother. They wanted a fight. You gave.
Take that, Bjorban Dallas. Hawkmoon, if you're playing RuneScape for the first time, I would say you probably do not go Iron Man. Because accepting some help from people, not going to hurt. Iron Man is the best experience in the sense that you, there are aspects of it that are very rewarding. Like, everything's going to pay off in terms of the effort you put in will feel like it pays off. But I think that's true on a main account, too, if it's your first time playing. Can help you find Jesus? Where'd you leave him last? Do you retrace your steps? Stop it, you. Don't go Iron Man, go Ultimate Iron Man. Yeah, that'd be a great way to turn people away from the game. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bjorban Dallas. He had modes. He had so many modes.
Good work.
Did I really just hit him for 5? Am I interpreting that number that I just saw correctly? Hey, it's Boom Hour.
10 seconds left.
That's disappointing. That's not disappointing. That's not disappointing. No, I wasn't done!
Good hunt.
Oh well. Well, I didn't realize that limited trading in an account. You're an economy person. You just play main account. Yeah, that's the whole idea of Iron Man, is that it completely takes away your ability to trade for stuff.
Incoming at command. Hey, you're
But yeah, it's I mean, I love the economy aspect of the game too. That's one of the big draws for me, so that's why I don't really want to play an Iron Man. I know, right, Pity It? I love it.
Watch your back. Invader incoming. Not out of this yet. Kill that primeval.
Prepare to experience pain. Ah, that works.
Enemy invader is down. Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
That'd have been a very satisfying shot if I'd hit it.
Guardians down.
Lower.
10 seconds left. 2 for 1. You're ahead.
Oh!
Back. Good hunt.
I have no ammo.
Enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Opposing team's about to win.
No!
Primeval's nearly dead. That primeval's not long for this one. Burn it down. Take this hit. Round's done. Opposing team defeated their primeval.
Oh well. That was actually a relatively close game. If that guy hadn't bodied me with Izanagi's early in the game, we had that 100 emoji. You played one game of Gambit and look what you got. Okay, this is great. That seems about right. So I think if we've proven anything, it's that account-based RNG is absolutely a thing. Mr. One game of Gambit versus all the Gambit in the world. You can use Shatter Dive while depositing to skip the animation. Dude, huge for sweaty Gambit. Big time save. It's not that terrible of a roll. I would use it in PvE all the time. Oh, you guys are trolling. Gotcha. I mean, Tactical's great. Rapid Hit's great. Dragonfly's great. Good stuff. You got it on your first game of Gambit too? Okay. That's what you like to see. Quick draw opening shot blasphemy good. I would keep that personally. I think what you really want right now is hip fire opening shot, but we don't talk about that. Okay, how much Cabal gold do I have? 16? Shit, this is taking a while. Fuck this. I'm AFK macroing Gambit all night. Okay. Honestly, like, I would like if people started AFK macroing Gambit. They really need to get it together and get that drop rate fixed sooner rather than later. It's kind of crazy.
Thanks. I love you too.
Rubicinator, thanks so much for the 9 months. Hi, I guess to you too. Appreciate the resub. Did you know that for solo players, using the corner method is recommended to fight Tecton? If using this method, make sure that Tecton does not put himself in a position where one corner is cut off. Experienced players can save plenty of run energy and or stamina potions with a hit and run method. This method does require more patience, as mistiming your runs will result in Tectoning returning to the anvil. I've heard that, but I've never done it. Because apparently it's best if you use a Elder Maul or other weapons slower than 4 tick.
Scorn approaching.
But I haven't tried it because I don't have a weapon that's slower than 4 tick and worth using.
Something about this system makes
I know, Basara, but still, it's just pain.
Prepare for transmat. Get ready for a firefight, brother, and drop those motes in the bank.
You didn't understand any of those words? So basically, RuneScape works in a tick system where there is 100 ticks a minute, so 1 every 0.6 seconds or so. Actually, exactly 0.6 seconds, if we're doing the math perfectly. But that's just not how it works in practice, Mom. And most weapons attack... Well, not most weapons, but a lot of weapons attack on a 4-tick cycle. Most of the most popular weapons do, like Dragon Hunter Lance, Abyssal Whip, Drowsy Rapier. Okay. 4 is a pretty good baseline for what you could expect a weapon's attack speed to be. And that means it attacks every 2.4 seconds, but a slower weapon, like a 6-tick weapon, would attack every 3.6 seconds instead, and a lot of the time they hit harder for it. And I don't even know why I went into that much detail, because I'm a guess, ain't nobody care. Mad about it. I'm so glad someone else killed him. Scorn are annoying. I don't like fighting Scorn. Little shield guys are obnoxious. The invisible, impossible to hit guys are obnoxious. This is obnoxious.
Incoming wave at the drill.
Like, if I didn't have those stupid ass enemies that had ran by me, I would have been fine to actually fight him there. And I would have felt good about it with Frenzy, but no.
Enemy invader is down. You can breathe now.
The thing is, even though RuneScape's tick rate is 0.6 seconds, you can get a lot more done. Like, it's not just one action every 0.6 seconds, and that's where the skill gap in the game comes from a lot of the time. Really skilled RuneScape players are crack addicts. It's insane.
Invader on the field. Careful. Hostiles inbound at the steps. Half pint taken, headed to the other side. Portal's ready. Go say hello. You're invading.
I suck.
Guardian
I'm great. Oh my gosh. What am I doing?
Invader's gone. Get him.
Somebody call my agent.
10 seconds and I pull you back.
They never see it coming. If I'd missed that shot too, I would have cried. I would have literally started. Hey, it's a totally real VTuber.
Watch your back. Invader income. High value.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a headshot.
Guardian down. Portal's prime. Go make a mess. Invader down. You can relax now. Enemy invader is down. You can breathe.
Wait, I thought I could just relax right before he said that. Was I allowed to relax but not able to breathe? Holy fuck, what am I doing? Okay, okay. I gotta hit this next shot. If I don't hit this next shot... I'm glad I didn't think of what I was gonna say, because I was tossing around the idea of saying I'd subscribe to Wish You Luck. And then I missed, so that would have been really rough. Honestly, that was a very hard angle.
Hostiles incoming at the base.
What are the Destiny-related media would I like to see now that it's going to be a thing? Board game. I've been asking for that for, like, ever. I would also accept collectible trading cards, but preferably a board game. Ideally in the style of Monopoly. But I'd also take risk.
Fill the bank to summon a prime evil. Hostiles inbound at the steps. Opposing team's got a prime evil. Once it dies, they win.
Dude, I really hope that the way Bungie restructures rewards makes it where it's not worth buying trials recoveries, I would be absolutely fucking thrilled.
That's one. Three down. 10 seconds.
Now, I might not be the best at aiming.
Bringing you back. Good hunt.
I don't know if anyone expected that sentence to continue. That was the whole sentence. Ah, they win, I guess.
Enemy invader down.
Oh, maybe not. Winnable?
Blame them for trying. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Yes, sir. That's
Insane.
all hunt.
Enforce their own SLA? What the hell is SLA?
Look at all those moats. Packed tight and shiny. You're getting paid today.
Something license agreement? Standard license agreement? Is that right? So, I forgot to take my dog out. I'm gonna find poop somewhere in the house. I don't know for sure yet, Asian, but I'd bet on it. Why are you people hate Recov? So the reason I hate recoveries is because I don't like the idea of a playlist where the entire point of it is to get elite rewards for the best players. And instead of actually being elite rewards for the best players, it winds up being elite rewards for people who are willing to pay money. If you were able to buy the rewards from Rahul in the tower, would that be better? Like if you could just pay $35 and you would get your trials like rocket launcher, boots, gloves, and adapt weapon for the week or something like that, would that be fine? Because in my mind, that would not be fine at all. And recoveries accomplish that exact effect while also having a negative impact on the playlist. So it not only destroys the content, but also destroys the prestige associated with having the gear from that content. So they need to strike a much better balance between rewarding the casual player who's just giving it a shot so that they feel like it's worth their time, and making sure that the flawless loot isn't the only reason to be in the playlist. Oh, only 2 people should have the emblem on? Really? Hymir, basically, it's just... It's silly. Yeah, it's been asked a million times, but... Bottom line is, someone in the community who has a reputation for being difficult, probably just leave it at that, was difficult. And I called them on it. And they did not like that. And proceeded to be difficult.
Ooh! Vex on the field. Let's bet big. If you can defuse the self-destruct on a Vex Hydra, you can sleep in the shell at night. Get ready to drop. Kill the hostiles. Grab the moats, drop them in the bank.
Yeah, just call me Anthony. The thing is, she's just laying in her kennel right now, so if she If she gets up, I'll take her out. It's a pretty big feeling magazine when I get that perk up. Thought I saw special ammo. I was excited to get a big magazine again, but apparently not. Your point is correct when you say buy the weapon from the vendor in tower is the best way. Yeah. I mean, it would genuinely make the game better if you could just buy it at the tower than if recovs were as prevalent as they are right now. I mean, the playlist, the rewards from Flawless honestly shouldn't be so prestigious that people want them despite having not deserved them. Like, I think Flawless weapon or Adept weapons are kind of a mistake of a concept, personally. Weapons with just objectively better stats from being better at the game. Like, I've always thought that it's kind of... The word I want to use is masturbatory. To give players who are already at the top of the curve in skill the best gear. Like, if you're getting the best loot from the hardest activities, that's just like, okay. So how are people supposed to compete then? That's so sad. I'm so sad. It's fucking Razor Cup. Fucking F2P player chat. Think that applies to Not Forgotten then? Yeah, it does.
Portals up. Go look at the guys.
Fuck you, Razor Cut.
This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. Guardian
You want a 1v1? Well, we can't because he bodied me and I hate that that's an option. Honestly, they should,
I spot a high-value target.
delete Izanagi's burden. I think that would be the best thing to do. I wish that was like a big meme, but it's only a little meme. Damn, that was really close. This guy's so hard to hit. Okay, fine. You know what? Here you go. You happy? You happy? That better? Little bitch. Giving high skill players the best weapon seems like a bad idea. It's like Grandmaster StarCraft 2 player upgrades at the start of the game, then matching them with a bronze player. Yeah, it is like that. I suck. Oh, Razor Cut has 15 motes. Winnable!
One down. High-value target destroyed. 2 for 1. Bringing
No!
Good hunt. Time evil's up. Target the envoys first.
Hate this game.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Guardian down.
Where'd he get him from? This guy's the Izanagi guy, so I'm gonna get bodied 100%. Yeah, I'm not willing to get bodied if you're just gonna hide the whole time. Uh-oh.
Invaders off the field.
I choose life. Goodbye.
Opposing team's got a primeval. Kill yours now. Envoys eliminated. Focus on the primeval. Your allies down. Hook someone with you.
Oh, you got Razor. That's a win. I gotta save this next rocket for when I invade. This is it. That's Razor. Are you kidding me right now? Can we invade, please? What the fuck, game? Oh my god! Fix your fucking game! What the fuck? How long do we have to wait? I'm so mad. I wanted to get Razor Cut. That's actually so unbelievably stupid, though. Like, what the fuck was with that long-ass timer? How, like, that's not a fun game at that point. It might as well just be PvE. Just make Gambit a PvE-only game mode. Like, actually. What's the point of it being PvP if you don't actually get to invade the time when it would make the difference? Bitch-ass game. A lot of people would like that. I don't think people would like Gambit without invading. I mean, as a separate game mode entirely, it would be kind of neat, I guess. But I think it would start to feel just like Reckoning, basically, very quickly. Especially because you'd have people playing meta much harder. Like, instead of having... Sometimes there's just Curious of Falling Stars, you just all the time, you'd spawn the boss and just immediately melt him. Yeah, Gambit logic. You can only invade if you're winning.
Uh-huh. Hive, bring a sword.
All right, chat. It's time.
Think you could eat a Hive Knight? Those are the questions you ask yourself on the frontier. Hold on to your ghosts. Give me those moats and I'll make you rich.
You got another bottom dollar? Stop. If you get one more before I do, I'm banning you from my chat.
Hostiles incoming at the depot.
I can't take the portal yet. I'm not ready. But soon.
Allies invading the other side. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the block.
Okay, buddy, get out of here.
Incoming at the gulch.
Oh my god. Leviathan's breath. That is a truly rare thing to die to. I hate this. Thank goodness for Chaos Reach. Alright, I got next invasion, assuming that... Wait, we're not even gonna get one. Fuck. I've got moats and everything. So stupid. God damn.
I love you too.
Oh! Why did Bungie kill this game mode? Why do they hate me so much? They're like, oh, Slayer made a video about Gambit. Wouldn't it be funny if we just took all the things he said in his video and went the exact opposite direction? LOL. And then they did that, and I'm so upset.
Hostiles incoming at the cavern. High value target neutralized.
Well, funny, thanks for gifting us up to Adapt. I'm assuming that, yeah. I don't want to lose these moats, but it's probably over. Oh.
Portals up. Guardian down. Invaders dead.
It's very disappointing stuff.
Invaders down. Nice. Opposing teams got a prime evil. Once it dies, they win. This is what the Taken.
Yeah, I thought I'd be able to just one-shot him with Golden Gun. I didn't think about the whole overshield bit, so... Okay, I don't even think he knew what his character was going to do there, so I'm not sure how I could have just... Yeah. There's no way to see it coming if they don't even know it's gonna happen.
10 seconds left.
Damn. Oh wow, cold front versus cold front. What are the chances we would do that? He's definitely curious of the falling star titan though, considering he had pulse grenade on. It's too bad I didn't have any sniper ammo. Oh, we have enough to pull primeval? That's really great news. I hope they don't kill theirs before we summon ours.
Portals up. Go take them out. You're invading. Make a mess.
I mean, what am I going to do with this angle?
Fight's over. Opposing team
God, this game mode is so bad right now. It's actually so obnoxious. Like, I'm literally looking forward to running Battlegrounds, even though they're repetitive and dumb. Just because I've got... like, the gameplay is so... it's been so bad! Yeah, I have one shot, really. I didn't know where to aim that rocket to actually make it work. Oh, that's not ideal. I mean, if it has a big mag perk, maybe it works. Problem is, Bungie will see how engaged people are at the end of the season and say we're doing fine, despite it mostly being people chasing a single gun drop. Yeah. I mean, I definitely think that is the wrong logic to employ, because people will do an activity, even if they don't like that activity, if there is enough incentive. Hopefully they see past that. What's up with my hunter? I look whack because I really don't want to have this. I want to have Perfectus gear on so that I can consistently do these champion kills, all 100 of them, and not miss credit. Hey, GG Pingans.
Thanks. I love you too.
Osmo with the 56 months. Appreciate the resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, Gambit is definitely buns. It's actually so unbelievably buns, it's pretty hard to understand what's going on here, to be honest. Omega buns. Ding. Good luck in your farm.
Ding.
I hope you have more luck than me.
Cabal on the field. Time for a gunfight. Cabal culture is all military these days. Used to be they were easier to kill. Get ready for transmat. Lock and load, hotshot. Get those moats to the bank.
Are buns good? Depends what kind of bun we're talking about, but in this case, we're not talking about good buns. My hunter looks like it works for the CDC, but as a paper pusher and the boss felt bad for them, so they let my character wear a gas mask at the desk to feel cool. Sounds like this is coming from somewhere specific. Is this coming from somewhere specific?
Hostiles inbound at the step. Brother, you're showing them how it's done out here.
When do I not? It's like my #1 thing is showing them how it's done. I am, after all, an informational YouTuber.
Incoming wave at the drill.
Ow, 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 ow.
Grab your gun.
Uh-oh. They're about to stop us from doing this. Whew. They weren't able to.
Oh, you dropped a large blocker on the enemy. That'll take
If I can get, like...
a while. Portal's up. Watch it. You're shedding moans. Kill the blocker. Invader incoming.
Why do people make it so hard to see them sometimes? Okay. Damn, I didn't expect him to challenge. I should have expected that, I guess. Nice. Time to be good at the game.
You're invading. Make a mess. Got eyes on a high value.
Yeah!
Track it down. Guardian down. Woo! They're crying because you slapped those goats right out of their heads. You make this look easy.
Slapping the moats right out of their hands, chat.
10 seconds.
What? Okay, whatever. I don't care. The important thing is they're dead. What obnoxious enemies, man.
Almost time for a prime easy. Fill that bank up.
Okay.
Medium blocker outbound. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Prime evil's up.
I'm going in.
Target the envoy first.
Nothing is as fundamentally competitive as invading your opponents when they're at a disadvantage.
Guardian down.
Ah.
Guardian down.
I need to reload by dodging more often. Wow, what am I aiming at? Admittedly, it was hard to see, so that's part of it, but still.
Guardian down.
Unluckers, my duckers.
That's 2. You make this look easy.
Boring. I would much prefer to invade with a sniper rifle, but I don't have ammo.
Invaders out. You'll get them next time.
No, not the invader. That was my source of entertainment. We still have another invasion, right?
Hit it with everything you've got.
Okay. So that grenade throw might not have been on point. Alright, I got 3 shots. Do not miss all 3 chances to blow. This opportunity comes every so often.
Hey, it's like dirty. I like it. Enemy
Fucking saved him from clerking. I'm such a nice guy.
Look at all those moats. Packed tight and shiny. You're getting paid today.
I'm getting paid. Let's go! 48 gold. I think after the next one, I'll have enough Cabal gold to do the other thing. I'd really like to just stick to... I mean, man, Gambit, if it felt more rewarding, would be great. Only problem is, it doesn't. Oh my god, look at my kills on this already. I apparently like this scout rifle quite a bit. Bottom dollar with extended barrel or full bore. I would prefer full bore. Appended or extended mag. I would go with appended for sure. Subsistence and rampage. Good roll. Yes, that's a very good roll. I would put backup mag on it. I'm pretty sure you need backup mag. I could be wrong about that. Probably just test at some point. But I think if you get a kill while you have backup mag on with appended mag, you should get 2 bullets back per kill. Which means that if you're fighting enemies that you can one-shot or two-shot, you can just keep the magazine going indefinitely, and it's sick. scout with the catalyst is tons of fun. It's honestly like the closest I've felt to OG The Last Word.
Bring a sword.
Of like any gun I've used in Destiny.
Let's be bad guys. The Hive are hungry, brother. Don't let them touch you. And bring a sponge just in case. Transmat firing. Lock and load, hotshot. Get those motes
Wow.
to the bank.
There's like 1,000 people here today. That's pretty neat. Xanderbo, thanks so much for the 3 months. Cas bueno to you too, my friend. Appreciate that. All right, so if you're new or just perusing my channel and don't normally watch it, would like you to go ahead and say hi in chat or drop a follow. If you don't want to, too fucking bad. Do it, bitch. Just kidding. I have no control. You know that. Yeah, shout out the drama for Free Cloud. It's probably like, what I'm guessing is happening is that it's probably a lot of people waiting for me to slip up so they can clip it and ship it directly over to a YouTube channel. Not seeing a lot of people saying hi. Obviously, I don't have anywhere near enough authority in this chat. You know, I dodged. I'm gonna show these guys what for once I invade them. Dude, Gambit is such a snowball fest. It's actually so dumb.
You just dropped a taken on the other side. Hope you're proud. Aye. Portal's prime.
Oh my god! I'm horrible, I guess.
Incoming at the goal.
I can't believe I missed those, but quite honestly, I didn't expect to have line of sight instantly.
Invader on the field. Careful.
What? Okay, are you guys question marking? I missed, right? I'm assuming I missed.
Enemy invader down. Free to hunt.
No? I have no idea.
Opposing team's got a prime evil. Once it dies, they win. Hostiles incoming at the cabin. Portals up.
It didn't look like I should have missed? Okay, well, in that case, I don't feel too bad about it, but it is annoying. Okay. What the fuck is he doing?
10 seconds. That's one. Hostile incoming at the depot.
Well, that was a bad invasion.
Get those motes to the bank. It's time for a prime evil. You're not out of this yet. Kill that prime evil. Envoys eliminated. Focus on the prime evil. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this.
Are you fucking kidding me? Was that another miss?
You're in the lead. Take down that prime evil, and this gambit's yours. Enemy invaded down.
Oh! Oh well. This has been a very unfortunate game for your boy.
That prime evil's nearly dead. That prime evil's not long in this world.
Looks like we still win, but
Take Yes, sir. That's what I call hunting. Hey, relax. You're making this look a little too easy. Keep it up.
All right, I've got enough Cabal gold. Time to back out. I want to watch those golden guns, but not bad enough to actually like go back. All right, so let's look at this. Trials isn't available. Crucible's done. Gambit's done. Strikes are done. Exotic quests, can't progress that till next week. General, progressing that at the rate we're going. Then we got activities, which isn't available this part until later. I don't even know. This is so all over the place. So I think we've already done this one flawlessly.
Cabal forces are entrenched out here. You're in for a hell of a firefight before we can breach their defenses.
Those command carriers are likely to send reinforcements, but I'll try to draw their air support away.
Clear the field. That should buy me enough time to take down the barrier that's blocking the way forward.
That throwing knife is so dinky. Top 3 coolest Destiny swords. Number 1, Lament. Number 2, Black Talon. Number 3, Dark Drinker. Easy.
This is our chance to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
If those are birds, you're gonna need a boulder at least.
The fact that these things fall in without warning is honestly so silly. I don't remember who said it, but I've been thinking it myself too. I feel like they leave that in the game, just like a talking point, because they think it drives engagement to have people be like, lol, I got killed by a drop pod. That's kind of funny. But it's funny? No, it's not. It's annoying. See, like, I'm trying to go for a flawless run right now, and if that had killed me, I think I would have lost my marbles. Yeah, it stops being funny after, I would say a little earlier than the 34th time for me personally. Like, I think it's not funny after, like, ever, actually. I didn't ever find it particularly funny. What I will say was funny, though, was when I was doing Garden of, or Spire of Stars with Vlad. And I had convinced him to get on the plates before it was actually time for that, so he got on the plate and then got stomped by the Cabal thing. That was hilarious. But it was only possible because of the telegraph. It's like, that's the whole thing that makes it funny. I think that's when I peaked as a streamer. Although I once did solo,
Cabal brought some serious weaponry with them.
oh fuck, what's the name of the first mission in the game?
And again,
The kills giving you bullets back is actually a randomized perk on it.
Now is not the time to psychoanalyze.
It's, subsistence. Subsistence is actually really great on this gun. It's very rare to get a gun where subsistence is great, but this is one. In fact, it's probably the only gun I'm certain I love subsistence on. I've not fooled around with a 120 that has a mag perk and like Dragonfly and subsistence. That'd be cool too. Same neighborhood. Restoration. Oh my god, thank you. I would never remember that. Yeah, I mean, subsistence, Dragonfly, bottom dollar. If you have a mag perk on that, or backup mag, maybe it might require both, I'm not sure. Getting multiple bullets back per kill, and from Dragonfly kills. Not too bad of a deal, considering subsistence has been generally viewed as a garbage perk. I would not say Dead Man's Tale is that great in PvE. I mean, it's usable. I don't think there's any situation where it actually would wind up being best. But, yeah. I like it. That's the reason I use it. It's fun. But good is probably not the right word. Did you actually already get another bottom dollar, Vista? Rangefinder Demolitionist? Damn. That really makes me wonder, like, I mean, I suspect there's some kind of account-based RNG in this game, and it makes me wonder why the game is favoring you, but I think that probably is a factor. Dead Man's Tale is good for champs when you have Vorpal at 4 times the charm. Oh, that's actually dangerous. Okay, good. Should make a free-to-play account and see how quickly I get bottom dollar on it. That's kind of crazy to think about. If you just jump into Gambit immediately, can you just start getting legendary gear? Subsistence does reduce your reserves, and I'm okay with it as long as it works on a gun like this. Like, it's valuable on scout rifles because they already have like kind of deep reserves, and because you get enough bullets back per kill that it justifies it. And yeah, this gun does have some pretty crazy aim assist, but I think what it really has going on is like, I mean, the way Bungie phrased it is not that it has like shitloads of aim assist. It's that it has reduced hipfire penalty, which I think is pretty accurate. This game has boatloads of aim assist on like everything, but normally that's only true in aim down sights. And I absolutely love that there's a gun that I don't have to aim down sights to get that benefit. Well, I think the suggestion wasn't to try and go for a god roll bottom dollar. It was really just to see if the game decides to be more generous when it thinks I'm a new account. Because that would be an interesting thing to learn. Man, I saw that coming and I was so worried about it. That's disappointing. Oh well. So we've got to do this one again flawlessly. He kind of walked right where the boss was going to path to. And there was an Incendior jumping directly on top of him. That's a really dangerous place to stand at that point, actually. Just in general.
Certainly have it out for the Hive. It's almost a shame we can't team up.
Their mutual hostility may work to our advantage, but don't forget who we're fighting for. Hive, Cabal, Fallen. All of them are threats to the Traveler and the people it protects.
The Elixni, I know, don't care much about the Traveler. Keitel doesn't seem to either. Zivo Arath, on the other hand. That's a grudge the Cabal will cling to till the end of time. And you know what they say? The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
I feel you, Daddy. It's pretty hard not to feel physical pain when you're in the middle of doing Nightfall or activities for Flawless. Flawless as a achievement of any kind is typically pretty annoying to pursue. So the lore pages from the Battlegrounds, can you get all of those right now? Or is that like a random drop? Or a weekly lockout, sorry.
Dropping you in hot. Get a move on.
Cabal gun placements up ahead. They saw us coming. And watch out for drop pods.
Chad, my dog is so cute. She just got out of her kennel with her little doggy bed and then got a drink of water and went right back to her kennel. I should take her out. But she's apparently sleepy right now. She's napping. I cannot believe I've not gotten a bottom dollar today. That's actually just like a ring banana phone kind of situation. God, that ghost shell is ugly. Makes me want it because it's so ugly. We're gonna hear Vex noises? Nope, same one again. I mean, these are actually Vex noises too, but they're Vex noises from the strike that we keep getting.
Thanks. I love you too.
Bro. Really? Like, this is so silly. What are the chances it would give me the same one like 4 times in a row? Assuming they're equally weighted, it's actually pretty low. I'm 1 in 256? That was 4 in a row, right? Finally, at least we're going somewhere else. Damn it. Chad, I'm truly impressed by the number of people on Twitter who finally stepped in to call me soft over my tweet about bagging.
Lucky for you, Amanda Holiday runs a door-to-door service.
Like, man,
I've dropped you close to the entry.
when I see that kind of thing, I have to imagine the reason that they like want to call it like soft or. Why am I surprised? I mean, I'm not. Twitter's a cesspool. I guess I'm a little bit surprised because you'd think that more of the people who would be inclined to respond would be in agreement with the person they're following, but in this case, there's a lot of people who aren't, and I guess that's what it is. Is the like saturation of dingus to non-dingus comments is a little off compared to usual. But yes, ouch. What was the point I was going to make there? Oh yes, so it makes me feel like the people who are so inclined to call it like soft or whatever value in themselves. They are willing to tolerate rudeness or whatever else. Like, you think it makes like that's a character trait that they think is in some way positive or admirable, that they don't stand up for themselves in a healthy way. I guess their idea of a healthy way is just doing it back. It's just like a boys will be boys kind of mentality, but I don't know. Very weird. I think a lot of people also like to comment on things without actually considering context. Like, they make it their personal goal to act like they wouldn't be upset about something, when in reality they might actually be a lot more upset than I am even. Which is probably not a good choice of words because it makes it sound like I am upset when I'm not. How's it going, Steph? The mental gymnastics my brain does? Are you saying that, like... I mean, I feel like that's not mental gymnastics at all. What? If they're calling other people soft, and they view that as a negative quality, then the implication is that they are not soft, and that is something that is good about them, that they wouldn't let something like that get to them. But to, first of all, look for an opportunity to call someone quote-unquote soft when they're not even being quote-unquote soft is like a really silly thing to do. It's like you're strawmanning yourself to make yourself feel good. It's like cutting someone off in an argument, being like, nope, 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 you don't get to talk, la la la, I'm not listening, and then saying that you are winning the argument. It's the same kind of thing, where they just feel like they're better because they didn't actually pay any attention to what was being said in the first place. GT Finn, thanks for getting us up to Topside Uno. Appreciate it, GT Finn. Thank you, thank you.
You're on the right track. Keep drilling down.
You can apply that what people are willing to accept logic to American capitalism and really get Twitter going. Yes, you could. You just can't handle losing, you flaccid little baby man. Get bagged and suck it up, loser. Yeah. I feel that, Typhorce. I feel that. As a person flaccid, the logistics of the insult don't really matter. It's really just the tone that you want. And I feel like flaccid is really just like it. It's got a nice negative connotation to it. Nope. Alright, so we need a champion so that we can get rid of this Hydra on the right, who is steadily encroaching on my space and making that area unsafe to stand. This actually is like kind of a dangerous one, because these the wyverns are like a pain. Like Flurkin might be in danger there. Wouldn't surprise me if he is. I'm so glad that didn't kill Daddy. Okay, and now that that's dealt with, we can actually stand around near the heavy respawn and we're fine. Usually the center of the room is one of the more dangerous positions, but in this particular thing, anything to get farther from the wyverns is good. Exactly, Mubsy. You are soft. Flurkin, please. Do I just take us to orbit? Yeah. Sag. No trials kind of killed the game for you a little. Yeah, I mean, PvP needs an endgame mode. PvP without an endgame mode is just throw. Full bore, accurate, first time's the charm, opening shot, handling masterwork. If you're going for PvE, I would probably stick with something other than opening shot. And if you're going for PvP, 4 times the charm's not helpful. I mean, you could use that in both with some success, so that's kind of nice. You got between a rock and wyvern. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you probably weren't listening to my stream at the time, I guess, but that's literally why I was verbalizing where to stand, actually, because I myself have died a bunch of times to those wyverns. Like, if you're anywhere near the wyverns, it gets bad. Like, the best thing you can do is try to control that spot where the heavy spawns, right in the middle, next to that door. At least once the first wyvern is dead, that place is really safe, but there's not a whole lot of safe places to stand in that part. It's kind of obnoxious. The roll on my dead man's tail is, I think, flared magwell. Nice. And subsistence. Yeah, flared magwell, subsistence with fluted. It's actually a kind of nice roll. Subsistence I really like. I could probably have gotten something else in the other slots and been fine with it.
For weeks, but the situation may have deteriorated.
This is an important strategic position. It allows Keitel to establish a beachhead on Earth at the Hive's expense.
Letting them settle in would be a bad idea.
Go forth, Guardian. Cleanse this place.
I wonder why, I wonder where the most time goes into making new activities for PvE. Like, what aspect of it is the bottleneck? Assuming that there's even a bottleneck at all. Yeah, this catalyst is nasty. You should see it in Crucible. I think it's like, I would say it's the best Crucible primary in the game right now. It's pretty insane. You hope the set-specific ornaments become universal with Tremog? Yeah, I mean, I hope so too. How many of those are there other than the Gambit ones? Gambit one's the only one I'm even sure of. D's nuts is the bottleneck? I would think there would be like plenty of effort put into that. $120s with damage perks. I mean, this is a 120 with a damage perk, but it fires at a rate of 150. And it's a lot easier to fire at close range. I'm not sure how many perennial spikes you have to have in order to two-shot. Not sure what the damage ramp up is, but
You saw what the Hive did to the Elixir on the shore. That would push
it's definitely possible to get two shots with this too.
Let the Cabal have no limits.
Then let's give them some.
Pretty sure you need 5 for anything more than 5 resilience. Huh. Why'd you open Twitter? Wait, Butters, what do you mean why'd you open Twitter? Do you not like the content, boys? Big content. Triple tap or 4 times on Aikilos? I mean, depends on your preference. They're both good. 4 times is going to be overall better DPS. Well, overall better damage, actually. It's overall slightly worse DPS with high impact reserves. But we don't worry about DPS. That's a small difference. I would say 4 times if you want a perfect roll, but 3rd time's the charm is a little easier to execute. So, it's more forgiving. Macadamia nuts are nice. I really like... Dude, macadamia nut cookies... Gotta say, those kind of hit different. I didn't even know it would spawn that up there. Macadamia nuts are expensive? Huh. You do not like macadamia nuts? I don't really like nuts in general. Probably for me, the easiest way to ruin a brownie is to put nuts in it. I hate when, like... This is still true to some extent, but as a kid, I always found it super fucking disappointing when I'd be like, oh, they've got brownies. Either like at a bake sale or at a dessert or just anywhere they would ever come up. And it's like, yum, I love brownies. And they're like, nuts. And I'm like, great, you fucked up the brownies. That's how I felt as a kid anyway. I mean, actually, like, I literally just wouldn't want them anymore. Like, okay. The price to taste ratio. That is amazing that none of us died. I thought for sure we were all going to die. I'm a big fan of brownies. Yeah, I would say that I like brownies a lot. They're one of my favorite baked goods. Fuck. Ice cream drumsticks with nuts are the worst. I mean, those I mostly tolerate just because all the nuts are at the top. If it had nuts throughout it, I would give up on it, though. I believe you, Steph. How much effort does it take? No one's even in the clan to see my message. Are Packet and Skullix aren't on the game, yeah. Wow. TLH is a dead clan. Holy crap. Feels bad. Stupid thing to me is this. This whole community is whining about, oh my god, it's just a teabag, but seem to be completely unable to look in the mirror and realize the opposite. All I did was call him toxic. Is he really this hurt by words that he cries about it on Twitter, on YouTube for days? Who's the really baby? Oh my god, I'm so sick of fucking made up drama over nothing. No one was hurt. He was just called toxic on the internet. I'm sure he'll be fine. Yeah, I'm... Yep. That's definitely not the only hypocrisy there, but it is probably the most obvious. I mean, how... Yeah, I mean, you said it quite well. We'll leave it at that. What am I aiming at? That was horrible. Why are you calling me out for acting like an ass on purpose? Yeah. On that same note, I mean, a line that he likes to get back to pretty often is that he's not trying to make friends. And, like, that's all fine and well, but you probably shouldn't go out of your way to make enemies. Like, what the fuck? And more importantly, why would you not want to make friends? Friends are great. What the fuck is wrong with you? Is there anybody in chat that... Okay, never mind. Stupid question. You guys are all going to meme this. I'm asking anyway. Is there anybody in chat that does not like having friends? Basara, that's a lie. That's a lie. You hang out in my chat, which I assume you consider me like something on the same level of somewhere in the neighborhood of a friend. You hang out with Jinnah. Who else? You've got friends. Don't even lie to me. Thought he said he wanted to make friends? No. He says, he's like, I'm not out here to make friends, you know, I'm just trying to do my deal or whatever. But like sometimes I like to be alone, but that doesn't mean I don't like friends. Exactly, dude. I mean, everybody likes alone time sometimes, but having people that like you can connect with and talk about your interests and just spend time with from time to time, that's great. And like nobody in their right mind would turn that down. Like, I don't think the amount of people who are actually genuinely just that antisocial to where they genuinely just would be better off not making friends, not a whole lot. I mean, I feel like I don't have time for friends a lot of the time, which kind of sucks. But that's because I would like to have them if I could, you know? Filling them two people, one of which is himself. Okay, Basara. It's not my fault that you're a very private person, okay? You can't hold that against me. It's the question. Why is he running towards me? Oh my god. I'm so glad I wasn't close to a ledge. What the fuck? But he still continues to play the guy everyone loves to hate, even though it got him banned from Twitch and outcast from the Destiny community, and then he plays the Woe Is Me card. On Twitter complaining about everyone outcast him. Well, has a wife and kid to feed, yeah. I mean, dude, all I know is if I was doing something that made me an outcast, I would stop doing that thing. Like, that's not a good feeling. That sucks. Why would you double down on it and just be like, everybody else is wrong? They're the problem. Like, who are you kidding? Feel like you had such a good friend in chat that you traveled to see him? Yeah, and that was probably awesome, right? Like, I assume that was a memorable and good experience. You're talking about Grave, I assume? I miss Grave.
Both the Hive and our vanguard.
I'll have to give you some credit every time I send you a text about a 50-50 ratio at the moment that you respond. Yeah, I mean, I ghost because you should see how little I look at my phone. Like, I'd make a conscious effort to try and not pay attention to my phone. Because I used to, like... I get a screen time notification that tells me how long I spend on my phone on a weekly basis. Like, what my average per day is. And there were times when it'd be like, you know, you'd spend an hour of, like, 5 hours on your phone today. And I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, I spend so much time streaming, I really cannot have 5 hours on my phone in addition to that. I want a good Imperial Needle roll. I think I would like it too if I got a good one. Seriously, some people are just narcissistic. No amount of logical work on them. It just gets you mad that you can't comprehend that level, lack of self-awareness. I mean, that is probably the single thing that I would actually like. I don't like. I mean, I'd prefer if we did not insult him with like any kind of slander in chat. Not really into that. So, not going to ban you, but please limit yourselves if you have negative thoughts. But I think if I had one word that I would level against him, that is absolutely how I genuinely feel about it. I do think he's a narcissist.
What? You're breaking up?
I am going to do Ultra today. Thank you for keeping me on track with that, Holy Taps. I'm trying to get Deddy the last of his flawless, whatever they are. Killing when Frenzy? Yeah, Frenzy's sick. I want Archer's Tempo Frenzy, though. Archer's Tempo, like, if you get Archer's Tempo, you can start firing so fast. It's amazing. Actually, I might be able to show you. Bow, 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 bow. We need to get the, fuck, I don't want to do the Vex one with this, though.
Between the Empire and the Hive. Do not interfere.
You need Archer's Tempo for it to actually work. But all I have is negative thoughts. Are you referencing Joker? Bye, SCB. Wait, are you leaving? I'm confused with what you said. Anyway. I keep leaving the battlegrounds because we're trying to get a specific one, because he needs flawless on the one with the Scion that has the Colossus gun at the end. I don't know the name of it. DM it to me, Steph. I can't guarantee that I'd actually make it, but I wouldn't mind. Damn, Clerkin. You got roasted on Twitter. And in Twitch chat. I didn't even notice that. The amount of people that actually took my world's first thing seriously about not getting a bottom dollar, pretty silly. You doing Proven Fire Team? Can't you get the director version? No, you can't, I don't think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I tried to do one that way and it didn't work. How are we doing? 97% of the Cabal gold. 45 out of 48 of the chosen umbral engrams. Or 45 out of 48. I thought I was that close before, too. Doing good. Champions right 6. Nice. Why is it so hard? Discord, Steph. You like killing women because your aim sucks with bows and it makes it feel great? Does it actually give you like a huge boost to your accuracy? Oh, we already know this is not right, but I can't back out. Unlucky. Sure would be nice to get the one I'm looking for. I would enjoy that very much. Let's get the Nessus one. Preferably the Nessus one that has that Scion at the end, please. Should be a 1 in 4 chance. Should be this one right here. I feel like this is it for sure. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Which one would I spend a week playing? You're thinking of replaying Dark Souls 2? If I was making the choice, I would go probably with Dark Souls. You know, I don't know why, but 3 is the answer. For some reason, 1 doesn't feel like it would be a good answer there at all. Oh, this is it. Let's go. We got it.
All right, Guardian, you're coming up on the Cabal base.
If these Scions are half what we suspect, their commander will already know you're here.
I never bothered the Guardian before. Well, hell, maybe now they'll put up a fair fight.
I really wish that my max level character on Dark Souls 3 was on PC instead of not PC. Yeah, the right answer is Bloodborne, to be fair. Are you fucking kidding? Why is that a thing? Not being able to do actions. Alright. I don't think I'm going to be able to show this off here. Let's get a different angle. Mix it up. Fight them from a different high out of reach point. Thoughts on Battleground? They're pretty cool. I mean, they're a little more fun than Strikes, I think, just because they're less objective based, it feels. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't really know. I guess I like the fact that they're shorter than Strikes and equally as rewarding. I guess that's probably what it comes down to. And my shots. Big pain. I actually really don't like this particular section of this battleground. Is probably one of my least favorite parts of all battlegrounds. Feels like you have no space. I also miss Hush. Hush is cool. They might not actually be shorter than strikes, but they feel shorter than strikes to me. There actually aren't enough enemies for me to really make this work. I don't think there is a Trials bow. Is that a thing?
Hostages to the Cabal Empire. But even now, with the Empire in ruins, they fight to the death for Keitel.
Yeah, they're playing a bad hand as best they can.
No excuses. Eliminate them at will, Guardian.
It is kind of weird that the Scions support the Cabal. I wonder what the deal there is. Did I get rid of that Gambit bow that I love so dearly? Wait. Did you mean to ask that question with the same answer being both options? Yeah, I don't have Hush anymore. Extreme case of Stockholm Syndrome. It's probably kind of nice to know you have a place you belong. Even if it's not a very nice place. That Hydra on the left is going to be an issue. We need to get the boss so we can get rid of him immediately. It actually might be the Hydra on the right that becomes an issue with the way it's going. Don't kill me. Okay. Thank goodness for these rifts and shields. Once we get one ball thing though, yeah, right here. This is it. We kill this guy, we're good. No! Are you fucking kidding me? How do I even avoid that? Invis and Omnioculus? Yeah, that probably would have been better. We wouldn't want enemies you can't deal damage to hurt you that badly. Yeah, right along DSC, for real. I don't know what they were thinking with those guys. Like, Wyverns have immediately been accepted within the Destiny community as some of the most dangerous enemies in the game. And just having 3 invincible Wyverns that, for some reason, want to walk towards you, really obnoxious. That particular thing is just, I don't like that section at all. I guess I don't like the boss fight is cool, but the whole battleground of that one feels very congested. You can jump up near the right Hydra where the Scion spawn. Safe to be. I mean, that's okay-ish. The only problem there was that I was not expecting him to jump at me. If I had played around that a little better, it would be fun. I'm going to probably play Bottom Tree Night Stalker there. Just because that is obnoxious. I don't want to deal with it again. Is Thresh actually a good perk? It's okay. I've not liked it enough to actually really want to use it often myself. But when you want to get fast supers, it's one of the only options you have. I would be using it while I'm doing this, just for funsies maybe, but it is good for that, actually. It's good for funsies.
And the Hive. Do not interfere.
I'm sorry. What? You're breaking up.
I hate the fact that I got the wrong goddamn, or they got the right map. And we got through the first annoying part, and then I immediately just threw because that wyvern didn't walk away when it was backing up for a while. Launching from the director doesn't count for the triumph, I don't think. I tried it, and it didn't work, so unless I did something wrong. Nope. Who's the right one? Fuck! Stop! Oh my god. Why is this the only one that exists, apparently? Bum bum bow 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 bow. Bum bum bow 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 bow. I'm not trying for a specific triumph myself right now. I'm trying to help Daddy out. You have to get all 4 of the battlegrounds flawlessly with your whole team. Fuck off. Oh, the pain. Why did I throw? Why does it take so long to load when I'm just loading the same 3 activities? You can always get the deafening whisper back at least. That's nice. Why are all of my guns so good? How am I supposed to delete things when they're all good? This is actually so obnoxious. Just let me play the goddamn game. Grr. Weird flex, yeah. I mean, the reason they're all good is because they somehow have survived the calling multiple times. Why do trials guns take shaders so poorly? Right, I'm going. I'm not going to wind up farming Blasphemer at all today. I'll do that just because it's more unique than the others, although I don't really see how that's Midnight Smith at all. Please be the right one. It's been the wrong one 3 times in a row when we went to this planet. Cool. The year is 2022. I load up my Warlock and go to the EDZ with my hipfire grip moving target Long Shadow. I select the only icon left on the map, Lake of Shadows. As I progress through the strike, I realize I'm only fighting dregs, as the rest of the Fallen, as well as every other faction, have been vaulted. There's no textures, only models. No animations. The sky is a Gmod checkerboard. My super is ready. I cast Top Tree Dawnblade. I have no other option since the other subclasses, along with Titan and Hunter, have been vaulted. My teammates have been vaulted. I make it to the boss and get a message saying that I must pay $50 for the Strike Boss DLC. I sigh and give in. Nothing happens and I'm sent to orbit, rewarded with a Snapshot Sight's Genesis Edge Transit. Turns out they vaulted that DLC too. I return to the EDZ and launch the strike again. I need my pinnacles.
Alright, Guardian, you're coming up on the Cabal base.
If these
I've got
Scions
tomorrow
are
morning,
what
Daddy.
we
I'm not
suspect,
like
their commander will
that worried
already
about
know
it.
we're here.
That never bothered
It's
the
just
Guardian
obnoxious to
before.
not be able to start this when I want to.
Now they'll put up a fair fight.
What's the lore behind being able to transmat ghosts? Sparrows, I mean. You just never fucking quit, do you? Fucking slaying Gaul. Woke up the fucking traveler. And now half what I hear is in the fucking streets is how much you and your fucking clan are making a difference. That's why I started this whole goddamn clan thing in the first place. People are still waiting for the fucking Vanguard to lead the way. But it's time for a goddamn change. Fucking Guardians like you are making it happen. No pressure, homie. Homie kiss. Well, that's more entertaining than Hawthorne's dialogue. Wish you luck low-key bodied you. You obviously care. Damn. Too much dip on your chip, my brother. Thanks, Patton. I couldn't find the words, but you did. Yep, that's what's happening, tortilla chips. You're absolutely right. I think chat is siding with me, even though I get mad when people teabag me, because everybody in my chat is also extremely sensitive. We're a very sensitive group of people, so it feels very nice to have a really strong support network for anytime you get teabagged, you can, you know, actually get the validation that it's not your fault, you know? It's not that you're just terrible at the game and nobody likes you. You can just give each other a pat on the back. Homie kiss. Can we get a homie kiss in the chat? Let's play a game, guess the bigger number. I like your game, Crafty.
I always imagined these Scions as reluctant hostages to the Cabal Empire. But even now, with the Empire in ruins, they fight to the death for Keitel.
Yeah, they're playing a bad hand as best they can.
No excuses. Eliminate them at will, Guardian.
Shadow Beats, This is a safe space, so I would appreciate if you wouldn't call people out on their bullshit in my chat. We really need to be sensitive here, because you might upset Tortilla Chips if you point out exactly how silly what he's saying is. Best to be careful. Err on the side of caution, you know? Can I blind the wyverns? Oh, I can. That's very helpful information. Okay, well, we're not wasting this then. You need to fuck off, dumbass wyvern. Pretty sure the boss in this one is actually somewhat dangerous too. This one is by far the biggest pain. It's really tough when people say things that are easy to respond to, bait, if you will, or if the things they say are just so easy to respond to that they come across like bait. It's a tough place to be, because my inclination is to either respond to them, or after I've exhausted responding to them as the most obvious option, I wind up wanting to not do that, but it derails my train of thought. And I wind up not talking as much, you know, and that's not good either. It's tough. It's a tough situation. Can I hit the Hydra? Is that possible? Oh my god. Well, that was great. I fully expected myself to die too. I thought the Hydra dropped the last bomb, so I walked forwards thinking, oh, it's good. It's just the Hydra, so we're done. Wrong. Yo, Shadow Beats, thanks for getting us up to Tortilla Chips. Tortilla Chips, thanks so much for being here. I really appreciate the contributions that you've had to my chat. Just this kind of space we have here, conversation-wise. You've really brought a lot of just interesting stuff to the dialogue. And I'm so glad that this is where you've decided to spend your time.
Weed Monkey donated $5.
Obviously on my behalf, but, you know,
any Prime plebs in
for wish
chat
to.
want to go 1v1 in a private gambit match?
Yes. Shadow Beats, thanks for getting him a sub. Tortilla Chips, I hope you get a lot of use out of those emotes. Thank you so much for being here. Any Prime plebs want a 1v1 in a private gambit match? Ship post atus. Ship post atus? Huh. Well, Weed Monkey, thank you very much for the tip. I will look at that in just a minute, but I do not want to throw again, and I would like to get through this if we can. So, We're gonna wait just a minute on that.
If the Scions are allowed to continue their research, it could spell disaster for the Vanguard.
Yeah, too much
Chat,
clairvoyance and they might
not that it
turn
really
out like
matters,
sirens.
because,
Sure
again,
how
low
much of that we
standards,
can
we've been
take.
over this.
Challenge
But,
Bring this operation to a halt.
I'm thinking here, if you had someone doing the same things that Tortilla Chips is doing in my chat, in a different chat, on the other end of this, yeah, if we had this going the other way around, I feel like the people affected would be banned. I'm just gonna say that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like we had a pretty loose banning policy. I have a pretty high threshold of tolerance for people being controversial, we'll say. Damn it, dude, I didn't even get to hit that guy. Missed out on a freaking champion kill, all because I couldn't get an angle. Why ban them when you can make fun of them? See, that's my take. Why ban them when you can make fun of them? Everyone wins. Dude, what is with these guys? Go away. I'm trying to walk towards the boss. My God. Thank you. We're so close. I just need to not throw, and if everybody doesn't throw, then we're good. Easy game, easy life. Kind of dumb that he's over there. I'm not really sure I pulled that off. That better not get me killed. Excellent. I think we're good. I think we did it.
Have you heard about the attempt on Zavala's life, perpetrated by one of these Scions?
Yeah, I heard. I can't bear to think on it. After Cade, if Zavala had...
How many more have to die before we take these threats seriously?
What do you think we're doing out here? I got serious bullet holes up and down my ship.
And yet we let them regroup. We should take the fight to the Cabal instead of waiting for them to come to us.
Got you, Daddy.
Guardians Guard, they're not invaders.
Perhaps it's time that changed.
Well, that's some pretty good dialogue. All right, let's watch these videos. Thank you once again, Plifto and Weed Monkey. Altars time? It's Altars time, that's right. All right, well, this is great. Thanks for that. What? Not what I expected. Blasphemer worth grinding for a PvE role? I would say probably no.
Please don't
But maybe yes.
Context. You go sit down and you go shit your pants. Young man, cover me in ectoplasm. I'm just a wild hog set loose into the world in search of vibes to fuck. I'm a fake boomer. I'm a fake boomer. Are we sending the nipple pictures already?
Why does she sound like a child while simultaneously sounding... Never mind, never mind.
There, and they will all be like, oh, it's me, honors, take me now. And they'll rip off their clothes and...
How many viewers does this person get?
I need a moment. You're such a goofy girl. I love it. Look. Oh gosh.
Girl stick is something like an anime girl, but that's not what an anime. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Whatever.
All I do is lick your ass, roll out my tongue, and
I don't think that one needed context. Did that one need context? We got liquid coils, reload, masterwork, feeding frenzy, swashbuckler. Like, if I was ever going to use a trinary system for PvE, I'd consider that one. But I'm not. Would never happen. Thousands above 4K average. Chat, do you guys have any idea how it makes me feel as a person to know that I struggle to get a fourth of the viewership of someone who just has an anime avatar? Like, that's literally all they had to... Well, not literally all they had to do, but... It's like... How does fan service work when it's blatant? How's that happen? Tortilla Chips, I have a question for you, and I'd appreciate your complete honesty on this topic. Why are you still here? I have 0 avatars. It's really holding me back. Actually, it probably is, no meme. Alright, last chance. Maybe I'll get a bow this time. What do you mean, yo, chill, triple chin? It's a question. Are you not familiar with the concept of a question? I got sniper literally all 3 times that I bothered to actually get a, that's actually so obnoxious. All of my tier 3 rolls I could do a week when I was trying to get the bow, just sniper all 3 times. Why is that a thing? Well, at least I got that. Maybe it'll be elastic. Well, pain. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not got the draw time I want. Recovery worth it. Look at these god roll gloves. 5 cost gloves. Let's go, dude. I mean, you got to give the distribution credit at least. That's a pretty good distribution, but yeah, 59 roll after spending 5 charges on it is actually insane. I don't know why. Bungie needs to knock it off with this like high charge gear that doesn't give you what you want. Like, if they're gonna make you spend a shitload of time farming out the gear, and they actually give you a path that they know takes a long time to farm it out, then they need to be more rewarding than that. It's not okay. It's obnoxious. I'm overloading on obnoxygen. So my other one has Feeding Frenzy Rampage instead of One for All. It's got mag perks. This one also has mag perks. Other one has Fluted Reload Speed Masterwork. I think I prefer Rampage to One for All. I know, right? Wildfire? It's kind of like, I mean, okay, chat. Here's a question to some other people that are also actually, well, kind of in a sense more important. Those of you who are here all the time, how do you guys feel about it when we engage with people who come in with the singular intention of talking shit? How do you guys feel about that? 5 charge should be at least a 62 roll. Agreed. Completely. 100%. You hate it? Do you actually, lol funny? Pretty funny, very funny. I love it. Depends. Our name is Thomas. Hilarious. It's really annoying. You really find it really annoying, lol funny? Cats play with their food before eating it too. Kind of annoying because I speak about it a lot of times. Yeah, I can see that perspective for sure. It does. I can see where it would get old. And it does just encourage them to come by when I give them attention too. Thankfully, we don't have this all the time. It's like, you know, it's every few times a year. You just ignore them, not worth the time. I mean, I agree that, like, not worth the time if I was spending a lot of time on it, but I mean, we're here to be entertained, and like, usually this shit is not free. Like, normally, if I want someone to give me confusingly bad takes, I actually have to like go out of my way to find it on YouTube or something. But this way they come right to me. I think I want a different loadout. Although I can get a lot of Dead Man's Tail kill. Man, this is really loud. I wonder what game I should play next. Also, chat, do I need to turn the volume down or is it perfectly good? I can't really tell. On my end, it feels like this is a lot louder than it has been, and I should... Like, it feels like I should turn it down, but... I don't know. A little loud? Okay, cool. I don't know how that happened. It's been the same it's been all day. Valheim? Alright, so I think Code Duolo is pretty great. A sniper with Frenzy would be kind of nice. I think we're all about this. And then we want to have a cool super, so we're running Stasis. Yeah, today is the shotgun. I kind of wish this game had something like gold weapons in Call of Duty. I mean, I don't know if this is still a thing. To be fair, I haven't played Call of Duty in quite a while, but something where you spend a long time using a weapon and then you get a unique skin for it that anybody who hasn't spent as long as you doesn't get to have. What's up, Vendetta? Vendetta, I was talking earlier about like the kind of streamer I am, and, like what kind of stuff you can get on my channel, and you were the first person to come to mind when I thought of people who go for crazy low man challenges early on. So. I guess there's not really a point to that. Destruction for the sake of destruction. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did Tortilla... Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay. Yo, Fluffy, thanks for gifting a sub to Vendetta. Thank you very much, Fluffy. Dragon's Shadow's actually kind of sick with this particular piece of gear too. Just because it takes such a long time to reload when you actually have to reload it, that skipping that part is really nice. So when you farm Altars of Sorrow, if you complete wave 6, does it send you all the way back to wave 1? That is how it works, isn't it? Yes? Oof, man. Can't say I'm thrilled about that. Alright. I guess that's just how things are now. What the fuck? I think that's probably like the invisible bow problem. Yep, it is, definitely. Oh, that's fun. Alright. God roll Dead Man's Tale. It depends if you're talking PvE or PvP. In PvP, you'd want Vorpal Weapon. PvE, you would want Subsistence or 4 times the charm. I don't know if Curated Blasphemer can come from altars. I know, Quantum. I know. Say moving target is good for PvP? Nope. Moving target requires you to aim down sights. And with this gun, you do not want to aim down sights. It's strictly a loss of damage. The ADS farther out. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. But, I wouldn't play around that. Like, if you're trying to fight from a really long distance, you really might as well just use a different scout rifle. Yeah, I wouldn't be a huge fan of 4 times the charm either. Just like whenever you're fighting a high health enemy like this ogre, 4 times would help a little bit. I think I would prefer subsistence by a wide margin to 4 times. Virgin is a very weird insult. Like, why would you want to do sex? Ever. Like, that's just icky, you know? And, not to mention, huge XP waste. Yeah, sex is cringe. Plus, I hear if you protect your virginity until you hit level 30, you become a wizard. Oh no! Wait, did tortilla chips get banned? You gotta be kidding me. I was pretty tired of him too, Thomas. I think that had run its course. He wasn't a creative enough individual to be very fun to talk to. You're 30 and you're not a wizard? Well, did you protect your virginity the whole time? And you know he's the kind of guy that's going to be like proud of the fact that he got banned in my chat. Like he's going to probably go somewhere else and talk about, you know, like, oh, I got banned in Slayer's chat and he's such a weenie and definitely not a predictable result that is the clear consequence of my choices and continued behavior. Sink or Swim, thanks for getting a sub to Wildfire. Enjoy the sub, Wildfire. Oh, you forgot to protect it? Well, enjoy never being a wizard. I don't know what to tell you. Fucked up. They'll get banned from that chat too. I don't know. I mean, actually, I would bet. Okay, I think one thing that kind of engenders toxic people to be toxic is you'll have people like him that are proud of the fact that they did something that's just obnoxious, really, and like there's nothing that exciting about it. Certainly nothing worthy of any kind of positive attention. But they'll tell someone that also does not like me. And when they do that, the person who does not like me is like, oh, well, that makes me like you for doing this bad thing. Even though in general you are unlikable here too. But there's just like a camaraderie that comes along with hating the same things, you know? Very weird stuff, to be honest. See the guy on Twitter trying to shit talk Dado? That was literally made because they wanted to be suspended. I did not see that, but that sounds exciting. Kind of feel like I missed out now. Yeah, as if it somehow takes skill to be a douchebag. You just spent at Douchebag Academy. Finally paying off. Where are the wizards? Oh, they're there. I think Grandmaster Fallen Saber will be easier or harder than Master Difficulty version. What? I would assume it would be harder. It's not, that'd be whack. Oh, the GM will not have attrition? Well, might be easier then. Attrition's one of the only dangerous perks. Honestly, I hate attrition. It just makes me feel like camo is the ultimate answer to everything. Like, oh, I need to walk on their bodies to pick up the thing that allows me to actually get health back. Well, in that case, since I have to close the gap and there are dangerous enemies around, I guess I have to be invisible. Very fun. Engaging. Cool. I don't think it's a very well-designed modifier. So what else is there to go for? I still want to get a bow that's perfect. I'm quite a ways. And there's a lot of time to be spent on that. I want to get a bottom dollar that's great. No telling how long that might take. Not sure if I care about Eternal Blazon. We've got a handful of different triumphs left. I want presage missions. That sounds fun. Yeah, I've got quite a few things I'm looking forward to doing. Someone's hoarding Pikes. How high did the tiers go? This is the last one. We have an unban request? Oh no, don't tell me. Wham. Hello, Fogoth. Bet you remember me from the rafters in Destiny 1. I don't know why I reload weapons that have auto-loading holster on them. Rude. You guys have a lot of health. Yeah, force of habit, I guess. True. Chat, I tried to play Apex Legends with my girlfriend last night, and that game is so hard to enjoy. It's upsetting. But she actually really likes it, and I just don't, I guess. That's really all there is to it. But I wish I did like it because, I mean, it would be a lot more fun to play if we were both having a good time.
Chill, Professor donated $20. I ordered a cake and it never came, so they refunded me the money. Then it came, so I feel like that money would be far better with you, as you make me evenings more enjoyable with or without cake.
Hey, what kind of cake, Chill Professor? I've never ordered a cake in my life, but that sounds like that would be a nice thing to have around. Thank you very much, Chill Professor. That's super nice of you. Glad you're enjoying the stream content, and I hope you enjoy the cake. We did it. Shotgun, please. Okay, so what I'm looking for ideally is hip fire opening shot. If I don't get hip fire opening shot, well, that's a bad roll. Although it might be better than what I've currently got. I'm not sure. I mean, dual loader. Chad, I honestly don't know what they're thinking with this kind of thing. This is like, it's kind of upsetting. Chocolate fudge cake with Oreos and yeah, that sounds delicious. I am actually very jealous of that right now. Like, this sounds really, really good. So it's got max range, but I don't think max range actually matters on this. Is there any way to get value out of max range on a Blasphemer? Like, does that matter in PvE or PvP? Okay, but the thing about dual loader is, like, why would you want your reload speed killed and then you reload twice as many at a time? Like, the fact that it reduces reload speed so much is just such a weird caveat to that. Like, it makes me think, like, this perk makes your gun shoot twice as fast, but the bullets do half as much damage. I mean, I could see them making a perk like that, but that doesn't change the fact that it's really stupid sounding. Just like, we're giving you an advantage and then a disadvantage that counteracts the advantage. Started playing Apex. The gameplay is really satisfying, but it takes way too long to unlock characters without paying. Yeah, I did not experience that problem at all. I played the game when it released, and there were only 2 characters to get. At the time, I think it was like Caustic and Mirage, and I continued playing the game for quite a while afterwards, so I wound up having just like a ridiculous amount of credits. There's definitely aspects of it that are pretty cool, but my problem with the game comes down to I feel like I, more often than not, just can't get the good quality fights that the game is clearly capable of to anywhere near the extent that I would like. Pain. I'm experiencing physical pain right now. Might hurt a little, might hurt a lot. Oh shit, what is that song? This is gonna drive me nuts. Might hurt a little, might hurt a lot. Something about all I got. Whoa, Morocco. Come on, what is the actual words? My brain is not doing the work here. Dual loader has almost no dropback on bottom tether. Why? What does bottom tether have to do with it? Next time someone says you have a double or triple chin, just say it's because you cannot afford more food than them with my streamer money. Dude, I don't even have a double chin. Like, I'm overweight. I actually am, and I would like to lose some weight, so, you know. I'm not disagreeing with someone saying that I'm overweight, but I don't have a double chin, and I also don't really have that much of an issue with being overweight. Like, if I feel like if you're worried about your body image, that's just a really easy thing for people to poke fun at, so you might as well just embrace who you are to the best of your ability. And I don't have a problem internalizing that. And some people might, and it's mean to make fun of them, but it's not really working for me. Noah, if you were anywhere near me, I would be glad to go to the gym with you. Beaming people with an R3 and hearing them down in one mag is actually one of the best feelings you've experienced. Yeah, I agree. I mean, R301 and R99 and Volt, all of those guns feel really just great. I will say Wingman in that game used to be really cool, but now that the magazine is so small, it's just frustrating most of the time. So I'm just out here trying to get some cool kills and even if you hit all of your shots, you can only kill like 3 people per magazine, and that's if you're just like godly accurate aimbot levels. So realistically, that doesn't happen most of the time. Still feels good when you hit your shots, but it also is so not forgiving that it's not uncommon at all to just not hit them at all. Moon Taxi Morocco is the song I'm thinking of. It's definitely the song I'm thinking of. I just can't remember the lyrics. It's like, might hurt a little, might hurt a lot. I don't know, but it's all that I've got or something like that. But I can't remember the second part. Might hurt a little, might hurt a lot. Shoot. I don't know. I can't remember. I really like that song. Honk. I have a Switch to a Ring Fit Adventure stream. Honestly, could be fun. I do have a Switch. I don't know how bonkers it would be though. Yeah, Wingman was insane on launch. They changed the mag size of Wingman. Oh, I don't know if they just upped it though. This is a funny one. What do we got here?
Killed me.
There's no one on the wall, Sam! We'll be fine. We're weighing it down. We're killing the ship first.
We're weighing it down.
Alright.
Wait, bag the ship.
Jump up and down. Weigh it down.
Aren't they just gonna die when it leaves? It's actually working.
Fuck it up.
No way is it working.
The falling can't beat us if we destroy their ship.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a play. Okay, so it's just, I don't know, but it's all I got, and I cannot remember the, like, actual rhythm of the lyrics, I guess, then. I don't really care about my opinions of me from others, but last year was an all-time low for you, being 5'6", 215. Finally got tired of it. Yesterday you weighed in at 178.2, so you're doing something. Riding a bike every day for an hour or two, working a very physically demanding job, has to do something eventually. Dude, riding a bike for a few hours a day would be awesome. I don't really feel like I've got a good place to do that. But, man, bikes are cool. Riding them is great. Making a habit out of it, very worthwhile. Also, props to you for deciding to do something about it. That's easily one of the hardest things for me, is just actually making the commitment to do something about it. My problem is that I just really find food super gratifying, and missing out on eating delicious food is something that I'm just like, I have a really hard time saying no to. But I've got to actually develop better habits, because pretty soon, it's only harder to change your habits the older you get, because you just get more and more used to them, and you just make more and more excuses for just continuing to be the way you are. Well, that was decidedly relevant unintentionally. Say it with me. I'm ugly and I'm proud. Would I get claimed if you put the song as a donut vid? I'm not sure, probably, to be honest. Which is a shame, because, like, I'm in a weird position a little bit as a streamer, because, like, I feel that if I was able to play music, I would probably increase exposure to the artists a lot and talk them up, honestly, to the extent that people would be more willing to, like, buy concert tickets or merch or anything like that for bands that they otherwise wouldn't know about. But at the same time, exposure is not proper compensation for something, and I really just wish that artists had more control over the media they produce so that they could make a decision themselves. And I assume, and I could be wrong, I guess, that there would be a lot more stuff out there for people to use if it was the artists making the decisions about it. Very unlucky stuff. I'm out, you found Saint Motel and you love Saint Motel? Yeah, Saint Motel kicks ass. They're one of my favorites. Portugal the Man, too. Portugal the Man is like, they're so freaking cool. I love those guys. Their Twitter account doesn't really talk about their music very much, which is unfortunate, but Honestly, I don't actually know who even winds up running the Twitter account based on the content that's on it. Like, they talk about sports pretty often. It seems like they go through phases of what they talk about. It's a little weird. I remember when I tuned in one of the first times and you loved that I listened to similar music. Yeah. Hearing music that you already know and like in a Twitch stream is like, okay, well, I immediately like this person. Why isn't Two-Tailed Fox track? Doesn't it? I was walking down the road when I saw a donkey. You only had 3 legs. It was a walk-a-donkey. A walk-a-donkey. A walk-a-donkey, yeah. I don't remember the next one. What a fun song, though. The fact that it's got a video is great, too. Oh, yeah. I was walking down the road when I saw a donkey, yeah. Fuck it. Only had 1 eye and 3 legs. I don't remember the actual intonation there. God damn it. I bring shame. Only had 1 eye and 3 legs. He was a winky wonky donkey. Winky wonky donkey. Winky wonky. What a... yeah, I can, Ice. Immortal Secret, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it, Immortal Secret, thank you. There is an OBS thing that allows you to listen to music on stream, but apparently it doesn't actually protect you from DMCA. Very unlucky stuff, to be honest. Alright. Oh, I never heard the intro before. Oh, those nylon strings. It's just sounded great. It's just so beautiful and harmonious. Down the road when I saw a donkey. Then I saw a donkey.
Only had 3 legs.
It was a wonka donkey. A wonka donkey. Wonka donkey, yeah.
I was down the road and I saw a donkey. Only had 3 legs and 1 eye. Winky wonky donkey. Winky wonky donkey. Winky wonky donkey. I was walking down the road and I saw a donkey.
I don't know why the main character of this video is a bird, but I love it.
Only had 3 legs and 1 eye and he liked the country.
Yeehaw! I feel like this is a kid's song. Wait, is this a kid's song? Some part of me wants to believe it's not, and I don't know why. Cranky honky tonky winky wonky donkey. Wait, was it cranky? How are my oral skills?
I only had 3 legs and 1 eye. Like this kind of music is quite tall and slim. He smelled really, really bad.
I feel like based on the pronunciation of that word, I shouldn't answer that question.
Stinky, dinky, lanky, honky, tonky, winky, wonky, donkey. Stinky, dinky, lanky, honky, tonky, winky.
Comments are turned off on the video? Are they?
I was walking down the road.
Oh, that's pain. Well, it's definitely a kid's song. It's Try YouTube Kids.
On Slim, he smelled really bad, and that morning he got up early and he hadn't had any coffee. He was a
what a great song. First to my musical ear. Yeah, no, I know. It just sounds like the word oral. O-R-A-L. When we answered questions about how our oral skills are, that's got implications. We don't talk about that.
He smelled really bad. He got up in the morning and he hadn't had any coffee. And he was always getting up to mischief.
I love the way that they say mischief. But yeah, my musical ear could be better, to be honest. It's okay.
I was walking down the road.
You also eat quite a bit when you're feeling well, but you're also clinically depressed. You have a hard time feeding yourself. Honestly, I would probably... I would prefer if I would rather eat less than more. But clinical depression is something that can be very difficult to sort out. Best of luck in that. I don't think I've ever actually been, like, diagnosed as depressed. But I for sure am. For sure. It's tough, because it's like, life is actually pretty good. But just like getting excited about things doesn't happen, you know? You guys have any idea how to make that happen? Nice, Edgeronic. Focus on the positives? Oh no, I mean, I don't have a problem focusing on the positives. It's just like, there's nothing so positive that I'm like, actually excited. Drugs, easy. There's a blue pill that helps you get excited. Murder someone and run from the cops. Yeah, that'll get the blood flowing. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, Twitch chat, you're so unbelievably helpful. I literally don't know why any streamer would ever have any kind of mental issue with a chat to back them up. So is it possible to get a, like, what perks even matter? On slug shotguns? Like, a magazine perk probably... I guess what I'm talking about, what stats matter. Like, stability doesn't matter. Reload speed usually doesn't matter. Range, I think, caps really early. GT Fin, you're not entirely wrong about that, but there are actually some studies that suggest that doses of magic mushrooms could help people with depression because it helps rewire their brains. Like all the learning that you do to get yourself into being depressed on a, I mean, not like explicitly conscious learning, but your brain's subconscious connections that it's making can be essentially helped in some cases. Kind of a crazy thought. And I completely believe it. I mean, I've seen enough videos of people who know what they're talking about to think that it's not just like drugs are good, okay, kind of thing. But it's definitely interesting. It's pretty bad. I get excited for the raids and get the bad anxiety that you're scared to do them because you don't know anyone that plays Destiny 2. That is very unfortunate. I know a lot of people have that basic problem of wanting to do a lot, like all the content in this game and not having people to do it with. And if I didn't have the network that I do because of streaming, I honestly don't know how I would go about finding people. I mean, I guess I would do LFG, but that would kind of suck. Like just playing with new people every week. The weapon right now is the shotguns, ironic. Your dog said magic mushrooms. How much did they pay for them? Psilocybin is an exception. You meant drugs like cocaine and meth? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's no surprise that treating the symptoms and not the problem is not really a good solution. You can only LFG so much. I mean, LFG might be easy, but it's not going to be as gratifying of an experience as actually playing. I mean, for PvE, that's kind of nice. Handling Masterwork's not helping it out any. Not sure how much the, like, what do I have right here? Assault Mag. Hammer Forged. Handling. So they're both handling. The other one fires faster, but this one has more bullets in the magazine. I don't even know which is better. I mean, between hip fire and... No, I don't know. I wish dual loader felt like there was a point to it. I take cocaine for allergies. Okay. Hip fire moving target. That's actually pretty good. I'd keep that. I'm looking for hip fire opening shot. Speaking from experience, finding a medicine regimen with therapy is difficult as hell. Yeah, I've tried 2 different prescriptions and neither of them helped at all. And I was like, you know, these pills sometimes have negative side effects and I'm not experiencing the positive effects that I am choosing to take for in the first place. So this is a fat no thank you from me, Chief. Dual loader is good if you're in a Luna well. Yeah, I guess that's true. Did I not just kill 2? Eating a big bowl of sugary cereal and there's nothing I can do to make you feel bad about it? I love cereal, dude, but I'm gonna make you feel bad about that. My dog found magic mushrooms growing in your backyard and ate them. Got high to the point he couldn't walk. Was rushed to the hospital where they gave him something to flush his system. And didn't get his system flushed because he wouldn't eat anything. Wow. I hope that your dog's experience was not traumatic. I wonder when the cat left my room. Normally I hear her jump down, but I guess she left at some point. Yeah, Deddy, I gotta tell you, I was thinking about destroying your pike collection, but I was like, nah, that's just obnoxious, so I chose not to. What's worked for you is luracidone, lamacetol, lamictol, monthly therapy sessions, and doing something that distracts you like photography? Huh. I feel like therapy would not be helpful for me at all. I could be wrong. Like, it's possible that there would be some aspect of it that might help, but like, I don't actually, like... I don't really have negative thoughts. Just don't really have very many positive ones either. Stuck in neutral, boys. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try therapy, but I feel like there's probably, like, I think it's probably a chemical thing, if I had to guess. Because it is definitely not normal to just never experience excitement. Neutral's better than wanting to die and being suicidal. Absolutely, yeah. I am not really complaining too much. Like, part of the reason I haven't gone out of my way to try and find a solution for it is because, like, really the only honest negative effect I'm getting out of it is that I I'd rely on food for good feelings more than I might otherwise, and that's not healthy. But I mean, I don't dislike my personality or my life, so in fact, I could say I like both of those things quite a bit. I tried therapy a couple times and it's never worked for me. I just live with the pain now. It's working out okay. I just live with the pain. Unlucky. I feel like you'd have to stick with therapy for quite a while for it to really make a difference. You never get excited for anything? Well, Daddy, maybe we are in sort of a similar boat. I wouldn't say, like, I think depression is much more a state of, it's closer to emptiness, I would think, than it is to sadness. It's so interesting and kind of worrisome how different cultures view mental illness and treatment. I'm grateful enough to have parents that are really supportive and want me to seek some professional help. There's so many people that are taught to be ashamed of their mental issues. Oh yeah. That's a whole other can of worms. Having people tell you to just ignore or just deal with mental issues is like the ultimate way to ensure that they never get better. You live with the wonder of gender dysphoria? That's so exciting. Just smile more. Just go outside. Just exercise. Just take a vitamin D supplement. I don't know. I really would like to feel more positive feelings, but it's on it. Like, I can't really complain too much. If I find the time for it, I'll probably try and find a medication that really works for me, but I feel like if I actually put a lot more effort into it, I might be able to just figure it out on my own too. I mean, I think like I've been on a general slow uptrend for a while now, actually, so maybe there's no peak to it. Who knows? Maybe it just keeps getting better. It's possible. Disruptor. Rangefinder, steady rounds, hammer forge. Can roll disruption break? I mean, if you want a PvP one, that's not great. Want a PvE one? That's still not great, actually. That's unfortunate. You like desire and motivation for things? I don't know if I feel that way or not. I mean, I guess that's how I feel about like getting in shape, for instance. Like that's something that I wish I were, but actually putting the effort in, like I don't have enough desire or motivation to make it happen. I think the vast majority of people do need vitamin D supplements, actually. Underwear thief. Good night, Thomas. Love doing 1330s and not getting an exotic. Dude, I actually forgot that 1330 was a chess piece today. I should be doing that too. I got so many things I want in Destiny lately. It's nice, but it's unfortunate they're overlapping on the day, and also that I've been streaming for 8 hours now, and probably won't get what I want before I get off, realistically. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to Valheim. You know, one thing that really gets the serotonin running, though, is in RuneScape, getting big accomplishments. That's pretty hard to compare to be honest. There's I've talked about this a couple times in stream recently, but they recently made a challenge in RuneScape where you fight 6 Jads at once, and it is extremely demanding, and the reward for it isn't really relevant to me yet because you need to have... There's a pet that you get there's like a 1 in 100 chance after beating Fight Caves that you'll get the Jad pet. It's pretty rare because Fight Caves is like an hour long and not really something that you would go out of your way to farm normally. But if you beat the 6 Jad challenge, you get a metamorphosis for that where you can make it look different. And so if I ever get the Jad pet, I'm 100% beating the 6 Jad challenge. I felt pretty good after 5 though. You know, that is actually... I'll try and follow through on that advice, Robbie. I bet that... I do think that would probably help. For some reason, you verbalizing it is speaking to me. OSRS makes my pee-pee grow and I get progress. It's like 67% if you turn the cape. I don't know, you mean 67%. If you turn in the cape, you have like a 1 in 150 chance of getting it from the Jad and like a 1 in 100 from the cape. So if you kill Jad and turn in the cape, you have like a better chance. It's not like absolutely horrible, but it's still a big chunk of time spent on something that's typically not that rewarding. OSRS Dreams, Joel Haver. Kuma, I'm sorry that you have to listen to the things that I actually like every so often. If you want to add to the list somehow, that'd be great. But this is why we got to play Resident Evil 2 at some point. And well, what else? What else? I mean, you've been saying Bloodborne. Bloodborne would be sick if they made it have a PC port. I mean, not a PC port, a PS5 port, actually. Complete opposite of streaming. So being good at a game. Shit. I hate that actually, like, almost feels right a little bit. Like, there have been times in my life where I've really wanted to be, like, top tier at something like Overwatch or, Apex Legends even. And that's not happening while I stream. Yeah, 1 in 67. That's what I thought, Mead. That makes about sense. Bloodborne's on PS5. It's just exactly the same as the PS4 version. So there's like no way to get above 30 frames on it still. Because that's unfortunate. Yeah, it would require me to not have a social life. I don't really want to be great at games to the same extent I used to in my life. Because I feel like I'm, like, I guess I just feel like I don't know what the point is. No, I didn't get a bottom dollar. Like, if I just try to reach my own standards for what makes someone amazing in a game, I'm just gonna, like, never reach it. So the amount of effort that it takes isn't worth the amount of sacrifice that it would require. So unless you have, like, a natural predisposition on account of having spent a ton of time doing good training of some sort, it's just, I don't know. It doesn't add up. It's not worth it. Yeah, I play guitar, but I haven't played it in quite a while. I pulled out a time or two, I guess, but I feel like I would enjoy playing it a lot more if I was capable of making my own music, and I honestly don't think I'm at that point skill-wise. Like, I'm technically okay, but I'm not really very good past the technical aspects. I actually have been wanting to do painting for a while because I've got a big ass canvas that I wanted to put something sick on and then put in my room. And I have just been very lazy about that, actually. Well, lazy might not be fair to myself. It could be like just standard depression, not putting the effort into things life, but yep. Me too, Derek. We'll see. We'll see. Deal with your problems like a man and just get a porn addiction. Got him. I'm not getting any Cabal gold from this. I really wish that I was able to get bottom dollar from Gambit, because I feel like if I play Gambit, I'm wasting my time right now. Just because the drop rate is so unbelievably low that there's like no chance of actually getting what I want. Which kind of defeats the point a little bit. Ability spam. Why are you doing the new light quest exactly, Deddy? Oh, this is not visually confusing at all. You get an emblem? Oh no. To be done with it on all characters? I thought if you completed it, it just went back to the kiosk anyway. You shouldn't be allowed to blow up other people's Warmind cells. If you try to, it should just say no and stop you. Also, Warmind cells should be possible in PvE. Or PvP. I would love to play against Warmind cell builds that just nuked my whole team. What? I'm trusting that one to my postmaster. I also think this is actually a pretty good stopping point for me, so I'm going to go check out the helm. That's not the helm. You can tell that my brain is completely fried. I think you can get Warminds in Gambit, but I don't think they work against invaders. Oh, they do work on invaders? That's so obnoxious. I love that. Would I keep threat detector moving target? No. I'm really looking for probably Hipfire, Grip, or Osmosis. 4 times the Charm Osmosis would be the PvE god roll. Hipfire, Grip, Opening Shot would be the PvP god roll. Invaders can use them to kill you. That's really obnoxious. You got 4 times the Charm Osmosis? Well, that's, I would think, the PvE god roll. Lucky you. I am a little envious. I don't know if that's better than the Heritage or not, though. I mean, it's more niche than a Heritage, but whenever you want to use Osmosis, that's, I don't know. I wouldn't worry about Assault Mag too much. I think Assault Mag and Appended Mag or Tactical Mag are on par for PvE most of the time. Like, if you're talking about specifically just pure DPS, obviously Assault Mag is better, but having another shot in the magazine is often useful in a lot of activities, particularly because that one doesn't roll Reconstruction or auto-loading, so that extra shot matters more. Yeah, Osmosis over Swash, because if you want to roll Swash, you really might as well just run the Heritage. Not specifically because Heritage has Swash, it doesn't. But you're not going to be getting like single high target damage with Swashbuckler any more than you would with Recon. I don't know. I guess there's probably a situation for it, but that's not what I would go for. I'll have to think about that one, to be honest. But yes, that's the end of the stream for the day, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I am very glad to have had you here. If you plan on coming back ever, be sure to follow the stream. If you already follow the stream, probably unfollow it, because this time it's a test of your memory. Round 2, a little different than before. We're going to go ahead and host... Kujay was in here earlier, so we're hosting Kujay. Looks like he's doing Sunday Fun Day. I don't know what that means exactly, but it sounds fun. Thanks for being here, everyone. Have a great rest of your day.